Okay, I shouldn't let you touch me. Oh, how the heck does one get out of here? It should be named 4D Blast if it was released for the Saturn. You can actually smell the chemicals. Someone in the game chat put Zonic here. Oh, I get it. I thought they were acknowledging who I was. No. That, like, never happened. They're just more or less trying to help me. Oh, they're... Okay. Maybe they like submerging me in this goo. Wait, checkpoint. Oh, nice. Is this for both of you guys... Or both... Where you both got ideas of your characters? No. I honestly don't even remember what exactly inspired my design. I just... Or, like, in terms of, like... Oh, I want to make a character, and then it just kind of went from there. I just kind of made stuff. One day you just decided to draw a little something. And then it just stuck. Though I do know a lot of people who play Sonic Forces, sometimes they will actually, like, they'll make a little avatar in the game, and then their avatar eventually, like, will try to develop that as an actual full-fledged character, and some of them turn out pretty darn good. And from what I heard, when Sonic Forces was being made, they had one of the designs relatively close to Whisper, and then Whisper ended up being an actual character in the IDW comics from that Sonic Forces, like, character creator. So that's pretty cool. I never knew that till about, I think, a week or two ago. But oh yeah, that's fine. I'm just hanging out with the doppelganger Blue Tails. I'm gonna call him Blails. Except his name is Arya? Yeah, Arya. I'll call you by your name, out of respect. Shouldn't call you Blails. Everyone's just gonna make fun of me. You know, the doppelganger Blue Tails. Can't wait for some Uno and Mario Party. Yeah, definitely someday. I'd like to. I think Super Mario Party would be a very fun idea. Heck yeah. Oh, holy heck. Homing bombs? Homing bombs. Gronic. Yes. My character is green in this game, isn't it? We shall call him Gronic. Took me all night to come up with that name. I can call you Blails. Everyone's just gonna make fun of me. I'm already downloading this now since I got a lot of free time. Heck yeah, it's definitely free. It supports the... Or, well, I say it supports the devs and whatnot, but I don't think they don't make money off this per se, but playing it at least is a form of support because you get to try out what they work on. It's fairly fun. And I'm sure they have a Discord server like a billion other things. It's a ballpark guess, though. I feel like everybody who's, like, up there to some degree will always have, like, quite a few links to thingies. Oh, jeez. I wonder what level this is. I don't remember this being an act or like a level 2 years ago when I played Robo Blast 2. I remember Robo Blast 2 having like, I think some kind of like robotic factor, which I guess this is kind of similar. Might have been reworked. Turn your back for a second. Oh, Supersonic? That's not fair. I want to turn Super Gronic. Oh, man. What characters can you play in this game? So, characters you can play in this game, they give you the base of, like, Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, but depending on the server and how somebody sets it up, you can actually have it to where, like, you can download and play custom download and play custom characters. This Tails is probably having it up to here with me right now. Can't wait for some Uno and Mario. But yeah, you can download, like, different characters. I think I saw a Metal Sonic, which is pretty cool. I think I used to have, like, little downloaded patched characters, but I dodged that for the stream just because I remember one time I tried setting up an online and brain worked with me. I tried setting up the online and the WAD files. If somebody else didn't have them, it just wouldn't load the game. So I just dodged that. But apparently everybody else here gets to be cool and custom. How long will this be? It just depends. I think we'll just kind of go with the flow. I know my streams are typically anywhere between... I say this without trying to make it sound scary. Granted, you've done fairly beefy streams. So luckily I'm not throwing this on you. Like, it doesn't. I don't really care like how long we stream for. Usually my baseline, I try to aim for like 2 hours at the very least. Three is my nice little medium, and then if I decide to go further on beyond that, that means we're either having a really good time or I'm really trying to finish the game, pushing through it and whatnot. But yeah, yeah, right. I always feel like 3 hours is a really good grace period time, just because it gives enough people a chance to like pop in and say hey and all that. I know a few people personally, not throwing names out there, totally not throwing names out there, but you know who you are. Um, I have a friend who's like, I can do like 1 hour streams, and I'm just like, man, I need to send you some of my energy. If we can get you past that 1 hour mark, let's get you to 1.5. But yeah, I'd say like two's really solid. Three's a really good medium, and then if you decide to go beyond that, it's completely up to the streamer. I mean, it's always completely up to the streamer, but I would say that at least an hour and a half to 2 hours is fairly good. I'd feel bad starting for an hour because someone would pop in an hour later, be like, "Hey, am I late? Yeah, we're leaving. We're done." What do you mean you're done? Like I did the Mario Sonic 2012 London games last night. Somebody popped in, and it wasn't you. It wasn't you at the end. I know you popped in at the very end, but somebody came in. There's like, "It's over," and I'm like, "I did this for like 3 hours. How much London Olympic Games can I do for you?" I had to wake up early. Let's play the board game mode. Let's go all around London and everything. Play every single game again. Oh, on my end, you were asked, how was your vaccine? I didn't know you got one. Wow, nice. Is it the first one or second one or? Oh, nice, nice. Good, good. Good to hear. Yeah, I got my second one about, everyone's just gonna bully Eggman or Robotic, whatever you want to call him. Sometimes I switch, but man, oh man, that was just a watch fest for me. It was just like several Sonics. Oh, nice, nice. You're back. You returned to Robotic's funeral. He's dead. We've got the flowers. Somebody's literally walking out of the Walmart with the walking out with a casket. I didn't know you could buy those at Walmart, but apparently they sell them there, and they're just dragging it out, getting in the car. They're like, "All right, will this fit Robotic?" And everyone's shaking their head. No, might need to return that. Oh, this place is nice. I get a Pedal Tempest vibe from here. I like the relaxing music. I know this game got its music redone a while back because it was like this game for like the last 10 some years had like the same music and graphics for the most part, and they just updated it like I think within the past couple years, and it's like super good now. Look at this little blue Tails escort. He just goes, "Take me." He knows what he's doing, I guess. I've played this game, but I'm not what I'd consider an expert, and I've never beaten it, I don't think. Oops. Loading save. Something happened in this server. Feels like somebody set a save state. I'm just like, listen, you have your save states, I have mine. Gotta eat grilled cheese. Oh man, grilled cheese sounds good. I made like a little pizza before I started the stream because I was like, I think originally I had this set up for like a 3 p.m. stream, and I was just, or not originally, like I didn't set it for 3 p.m., but I was like, I wanted to do 3 p.m., and I took a little nap, and then I was like, I should probably eat before the stream, so then I just made a little pizza, and I ate this like cinnamon bread stuff that I really liked, and I was like, that should be good until I'm done. Very healthy. Very responsible. Someone said your character seems to be reminiscent of Tails, but has a wolf-like look. I like it. I like the character. Nice, nice. That's actually around the same time frame I had my character. Granted, I think yeah, I made mine in very late 2009. Used it a lot in 2010. And yes, and I'm slightly ashamed to say this, but I'm not afraid. What you see here on the screen is basically what I was, except the shoes were blue, because I was 14. No, wait, yeah, I was 14, and I thought Green Sonic was good enough. And then somebody's like, you should update your look to be, to be more original. I was like, but I like Green Sonic. And then I changed it, and then a few years later, I'm like, oh my god, that was a terrible mistake. Good thing I did that. What was I thinking? I wasn't like a cringeworthy kid per se, but I was like, okay, well, okay, maybe not. That's not entirely true, but I wasn't horrible. I was a nice kid. I just thought Green Sonic was okay for about a good 2 years, and then I learned clothing. Except your character has like has the gloves and the, I'm assuming, yeah, shoes. I had to think about that for a sec. And then the thing around your neck, is that considered like a necklace or a like a yeah, like a ring collar? Yeah, yeah. Right. I was about to ask if it was, oh my god, I got pinched. Oh, ceilings hurt apparently. I'm so sorry. Punched. I just got, for anyone who's, oh well, I don't know if I should. I was about to bring up JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I'm like, I'm about to get blanked, and I'm like, wait, I don't know if anyone's watched that, and that probably gives them the idea of a character dying, but I died by a ceiling. I'm just gonna say that much. And then you got punched, which in anime usually you can live from that. Ah, that is the drowning music. Oh dear. Oh, wow. I mean... Oh, yeah? So it did change over. Oh, I need to jump off here. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, okay, okay. I feel like with your character, the split eyes definitely work better. Very nice. And oh my, I have a thing with ceilings today. Hey Pinchan, welcome to the stream. Welcome. I'll probably introduce you someday because I'm gonna force everybody to get together and they're like, "What are you all doing here?" Like, you're all my friends. You forced us all here. Because like I know the only, oh, I should probably respawn in. The only collab I've done so far, which was yeah, just 2 games so far, was with Pin. And then this is my second, you're the second VTuber I've ever collabed with in terms of like on this channel. And then I know Trixie, she's doing her debut soon, and I was like, I want to do stuff with her someday. I'm just like, I'm just gonna gather everyone someday, and you're all gonna be like, why are we all here? And I'm like, because I said so. Oh shoot. Oh my god, this path. Listen, Gronic also can't swim. Sonic can't, and Gronic is like worse. He flails and everything. Sonic at least walks underwater. I don't keep my composure. Hey Sonic friends, how's it going? Pretty good. We're here at the totally titled Tempest. Those 3 T's. Okay, I know this guy also lost his rings. I'm gonna just take a few if you don't mind.
Apparently my microphone was muted on my stream.
Oh no! This whole time you were muted?
Yeah.
Wait, but could they hear me?
Yeah, they could hear you perfectly fine. They just couldn't hear me at all.
The stream is notorious for just not having your voice. Like they pop in on your stream and they're like, okay, I hear him, but this is not what I'm used to.
But hi Trey, how are you doing? Ah, I dropped the phone.
Yeah, hello Trey. Hello, hello. I don't have your chat open, but I'm gonna say hello anyway. As I drown for the 50th time.
Another fun thing about my character, the gray color scheme that he has. The reason for that is actually because I started doing art with Flipnote Hatena.
Oh wow!
So on there you're only allowed 2 colors, so I stuck with various shades of gray.
That kind of reminds me of the hey, I found a Sonic. I'm sorry, Gronic Extra Life. And wait, Okay, that's Blue Tails. Okay, I was like, I thought I saw a life box that had both of our icons, and I'm like, that is incredibly convenient. Well, let's see, what was I talking about again? Ah, shoot.
Yes, this is Zonic.
Yes, hello, hello. Also hello to B13, my stream. Welcome, welcome.
Weep.
Into Mr. Big Smoke. I've had this he goes by official Metalxer. Hope I said that correctly, but he likes to quote Big Smoke in the chat, and it always makes me laugh because Big Smoke is a national treasure.
No, I'm at the surface. Tails, breathe.
I'm nowhere near the surface. That's death. I died.
I hit the border of the
Chronic,
stage,
chronic.
so it looked like I could climb out of the water.
I wish I had that Sonic Colors double jump you can have in the, or not even double jump, in the water of like, whatever the level's called. Also, thank you for the follow, Raider Sonic. Appreciate it.
Weird glitch, very weird glitch.
And a host.
Speaking of which,
Appreciate it.
yeah, to answer your question, I'm doing alright today, Trey. Keep.
Doing terrible. I keep getting smooshed by the ceiling and drowning underwater. That's the end of the level.
I am terrified of the water. I don't know where to go.
Wait a minute. We finished the level, and yet... Or, oh god. Do we have infinite breathing, or do we just... Oh no. Oh, that guy can just turn on and off his super form. That's so cool.
Yeep.
I was like, am I late? No, we actually just got started not too long ago, so you're not too late. We kind of jumped into a different level because we didn't get to start at the beginning, but other than that...
Ow.
How's your pal Sonic? He's doing pretty good, from what I've heard.
I'm doing alright.
From what I've heard. From the rumors.
I'm surrounded by death, though. Oh, checkpoint, checkpoint, checkpoint. Bubble! Tails, you fool!
Tails, all you had to do was follow the train.
Hey, I hit the checkpoint. Why didn't it take me to it?
I wanted to bring up a meme, but I'm like, ironically, the meme's kind of like, not big on it, and I think it's overstated its welcome a little bit, but I wanted to make the joke anyways. I wanted to make the think, Tails, think meme. I'm just like, but I've seen it everywhere.
Yeah, it's all over the place on the internet.
Yeah. At first I was like, I don't really care for this meme, I keep seeing it too much, and then over time I'm just like, okay, but I like that one. Okay, but I like that one. Gosh darn it.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that,
The
Trey.
meme's sucking me in. Even though I've never watched whatever show that is.
I've been wanting to
I'm
watch it.
guessing it's popular. I'm guessing it's popular, and I'm guessing it's good.
Hmm.
It looks funny.
I've been wanting to watch it, but I don't have Amazon Prime.
Oh, you have to watch it on Prime. Oh. I
Yeah,
didn't read
it's
that.
a Prime exclusive.
Oh, okay. They're finally getting good Prime exclusives. But for a while, their video stuff was kind of, well, a few years back were kind of blah. But from what I heard, they've stepped up their game, and I know that meme's popular, so I guess that speaks volumes. Amazon doesn't sponsor me, but you know what? It'd be nice if somebody did. Someday. Oh, shoot. Probably no time soon, but... You could acknowledge me, Amazon. You could be like, yeah, this guy is a...
Yeep.
Oh, that is so sad. I was like an inch from coming out of the water to get air, and he just dies.
Oh, man.
It's pretty good, but it's gory as frick. From the blood I've seen, it does seem rather gory. I saw one of the memes. I couldn't tell if it was like custom or if it was actually part of the show. But there was this funny one I saw where it's the dad and the son. He's just like, "Hey Dad, what are we having for dinner?" And the dad's like, I think we should have Subway." And the son just has this very plain face of like,
Okay.
He didn't just quite agree with that. I'm like, that seems like if it was actually in the show, that'd be funny. I'm drowning a lot. There's a lot of... I can't move. Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, momentum. Oh, momentum ain't good. Momentum. You have failed me. The sons of buzzing. Think, Big Smoke, think. You could have had a family and friends and traded all for... You traded all for money, power, and then corrupted, you fool. I could see that. Yeah, honestly, that needs to be a photo.
That's running somewhat better.
You see CJ yelling at Big Smoke saying, "Think, Big Smoke, think." I've never actually played the story of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, but I did one day just decide to watch all the cutscenes, and it is quite the story.
I have a hard time playing games like that.
Understandable. It's definitely not everybody's cup of tea. I was telling a coworker about this earlier today because I didn't know what coworkers of mine, because I'm new there and whatnot from the million times I've mentioned this, but new job and everything, and I was like, I wonder if anyone here likes video games, because I'm working with a lot more guys now, whereas at the previous job I had, it was mostly older women. So there's like a lot more guys here now. I'm just like, I wonder if any of them likes video games. And one of them today brought up Resident Evil 7 and 8, and I was just like, oh heck yeah, that's my opening to talk with them. And I was like, yeah, I was playing 7 recently, and someone was like, okay, good thing you brought that up, because I was about to start talking about 8's story, and I'm like, oh man, I dodged a bullet. But I was going somewhere with this topic. I can't remember where I was going with it. Oh, that's right, the Grand Theft Auto thing. So, well, okay, no, I got a piece of that in my brain. Okay, what's the other piece? Oh yeah, the cutscenes. So, while I typically don't play the story of Grand Theft Auto and whatnot, I remember I was telling them, like, my dad let me grow up with, like, playing Resident Evil games at, like, age 4 and 5. And I was like, I'm glad I turned out to be okay, because those games are, you know, mature and all that. And I think I even got to grow up with San Andreas to a degree. Once again, I'm glad I ended up okay. I don't know what it was at the end of the day that playing games like that didn't corrupt me. I guess it was just taught right from wrong, I suppose. But, I feel like that wasn't the best parenting.
Oh, no.
Offense, Dad. But I'm glad I turned out okay regardless, but... You know, especially if the games nowadays are a lot more intense. Because back then graphics were kind of minimal, so like you didn't necessarily get like super detail, but nowadays everyone can see all sorts of stuff. You gotta be careful with them kids.
Oof. My problem is I just get distracted too easily with those games.
Understandable.
Like I actually can't play Assassin's Creed because of that. Because I played the first Assassin's Creed, and
oh yeah,
found out if you grab an NPC, throw him at a shop, the shop will explode, and everyone around the shop will die. Proceeded to do that repetitively for an hour.
Oh my god. Oh, I got scrunched. What was I gonna say? I've only played the third Assassin's Creed game. I don't know what went through my mind thinking, yeah, just jump into 3, but I think it was like some buy 2 get 1 free sale at GameStop, and the Wii U was fairly new, and I was like, I kind of want to just try it, see if I like it. And I don't think jumping into the third game was necessarily the smartest idea. I thought it was okay. It wasn't my cup of tea, but it was also like a series that was such a talk of the town. I had to at least try it once.
Oh, it was tons of fun, Trey.
It's not bad though, and I've heard other games later are like way better.
Heap.
I think like whatever the newest one is like really fun. I had this one guy being like, all right, Sonic, I'm done watching the stream today. It's fun, but Assassin's Creed's calling me. I'm like, dang, that must be a really good game. Go for it, man. Go for it.
I feel like I get lost way too easily in this game.
Yeah, I feel like I'm getting lost too. I'm just constantly taking this one air bubble and planning my next route. There really is. Wait. Oh. Wait. I think I know this platform. Yes. I just had to think like Sonic 3 Knuckles. Oh, okay. I'm gonna get pinched if I don't be careful. There's like this like little, you know, in Sonic 3 Knuckles in the I think Marble Garden Zone when they have those like little black tire looking things they have to spin on to open certain parts of the level.
Oh,
it's like
yeah.
that. I had to spin on it, and I'm like, that's how I get out of here. Because I just kept grabbing a bubble. I'm like, there's a wall here. What do I do? And then I saw like a little tire thing. I'm like, I should spin on that. I'm only used to that in the 2D games, not so much 3D.
Yeep, get out of the water, Tails.
That was another thing I was going to bring up earlier that I totally forgot. Must have fallen off track, but I was going to say, it'd be really nice to have a fully fledged like Sonic multiplayer game that people can play with each other, outside of like racing, like an actual Sonic game, but at work.
Mm-hmm.
Like a nice multiplayer. Like, this is kind of like what I'd want.
Yeep. One thing I've always really wanted to see from Sonic was, I want to see the boost gameplay style with like Unleashing Generations, but as a racer.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Like just everyone boosting together.
Yeah, that'd be really neat. I've had, I'm gonna sound very stereotyped for saying this, but I really wanted that gaining momentum kind of physics back, where it's like the adventure games where you have to basically earn your momentum as opposed to just boosting. Like, I like the boost. I can deal with the boost. Forces felt more linear, so like the paths and whatnot, like that's one thing, but the boost in that game, like the boost would have worked fine if it was reworked a little differently. The boost formula isn't bad in my opinion. I like it, but I definitely like that like gaining momentum kind of feeling, where like you make Sonic roll down a hill and then you gain that speed. Like I really like that.
Yeah. The only problem I've had with the boost formula is I felt like it's been progressively getting easier with each game to use the boost formula.
Yes. Like once again, especially like if we're talking about something like Sonic Forces, I'm gonna pick on it for a billion. I'm gonna pick on it a billion times over and over. I don't hate the game. I really don't. Like I've given it flack jokatively, but like at the end of the day, I don't think it's horrible or anything. But yeah, it's just like it just feels like you press whatever that boost button would be, and you just kind of go. Like the joke, like when people are like, ah, boost to win in Generations. Like Generations, there was at least a really decent amount of platform you still had to do and whatnot. But with Forces, it really was just like, I was just sitting there like, well, they're not wrong.
Yee.
I might have been the first person to complete the level, or I completed it and everybody else just kind of wandered off. Oh, I love that. So, even though it's just Gronic here on the signpost for me, because that's who I'm playing as, the background's purple. Seeing green and purple combo is kind of nice. I like a good color combo.
Ow.
This looks like a fun game to try. It really is. I highly recommend it. It's free to download. I don't have the link in the description by any means, but if you just look up Sonic Robo Last 2, you can find the website and give it a whirl. It doesn't really require a very powerful PC either.
Oh no.
Really easy game to run.
I almost got crushed.
Almost got crunched. Sonic wins even though it's not a race. It's a cooperative effort. It just so happens I bypassed everybody. I'm just kidding. I don't think I was first. Ooh, wow. I see a blue Knuckles here with red, like the red regular Knuckle shoes. It's actually a really good combo.
And I think I know what you're talking about.
If I'm not wrong, I think Knuckles... here's another fun fact I learned from somebody else's live stream. I'm just going to bring out all the facts today for some reason. So, Knuckles, I think his shoes were originally supposed to be like... It had something to do with the color palette, because with the Genesis, depending on what you had and what was used in the game, the colors would... like Super Sonic, if you go Super, anything that has that particular blue... In like Sonic 2, it would make, well, no, I don't know. There was limitations on color palettes and certain things.
Wait,
with the
is
Genesis.
somebody Knack? Or are we fighting Knack?
Oh, we might be fighting Knack? Oh no, wait, there's Robotic. Okay, that is a custom character. That's what he brought to this game. That's a WAD. Or whatever I would say a mod, but I guess they're WAD files, you call them? Robotic? I swear to God. There's a fake. Okay, that's what I'm missing here. Jeez.
I was just surprised seeing Knack again.
Oh. I guess we beat them. I did
we
not
won.
contribute a thing.
I got 1 or 2 hits in.
All I kept doing was getting shocked in the water. I think I'm even more green now. I'm incredibly radioactive. Super Gronic. Oh my god, this lighting here actually made me think my green changed. I was like, oh my gosh, I actually did get chemical poisoning of some kind. Oh, this is kind of... Medieval Knights?
Oh, this is cool. I can't get a single ring.
Here, I'll get myself hurt, and then you just take we'll share. I'll give you 3.
There's actually, 2 green Sonics. Who are you?
Let's actually show each other in the stream as opposed to just wandering.
There we go.
That's Knack, the Weasel, or Fang. This is true. You actually can't call them by either or. It's a nice little post here.
It's funny because I usually jump between the 2 names.
I think I do too. Sometimes I'll be like, "Oh, it's Snack," and I'm like, "Hey, it's Fang," and I'm like, "Whatever you guys want to call him." I usually acknowledge both so people don't throw me under a bus. like whatever you guys desire. Even like Robotnik and Eggman. I'm like, I'm not too picky. Like when it's the classic games, I think I say Robotnik more often, but there will be the occasional like, oh, it's Eggman. It's like, it's fine. I think it was only Robotnik in the United States, and then it was always Eggman in Japan, if I'm not incorrect.
Yeah. I usually try and catch myself if I call, if I'm talking about the classic games, if I call it, him Eggman. I usually try and be like, no, it's Robotnik.
Right. I try to go by the Robotnik when it's like the classic look. I remember, what game was that I was playing the other day? It was whenever I was playing Unleashed, I kept calling them the modern stages as opposed to daytime, and I'm like, I'm sorry, but everyone always calls it the modern gameplay. It's out of habit. Whoa, that's a big jump. Oh, that was a big boy jump.
There's no jumping for me. I don't even know where I am.
I bet people who speedrun this game do all sorts of crazy moves.
Speedruns for this game is actually incredible to watch.
I bet. I could just tell by like the level layout and how to progress through it. There's gotta be like incredible amounts of shortcuts.
Well, I died.
Ooh, I'm about to. Keep running into this bramble. Hey, King of the Heartless, welcome. For everybody who's popping into the stream, how y'all doing?
Keep having to alter my settings a bit.
I'm not used to a game controller. I usually actually play with the keyboard and mouse, but I was like, if I do that, I'm gonna mess with my character's emotions and I'm gonna mess something up. I'm like, I'm just gonna use a controller. But like, while the controller isn't bad, it's actually a fairly good option. I feel like certain things are limited.
I had a problem with when I was testing with keyboard. I was actually having a problem with controlling the camera.
Oh yeah. I know it automatically detected my, because I went with an Xbox One controller today. I finally got this. Okay, so long story short, for those who don't know, I did this freaking Bubsy 3D stream not that long ago, and my controller kept unplugging, and it made me incredibly mad, on top of whatever the game was already making me mad about.
Oh,
so, like, right after the stream was done, I was like, I'm buying a gold-plated micro USB. I need it. I need something secure for my controller. I got it, and now if you really want to unplug this controller, it takes, like, a good amount of force to, like, open it. Like, nothing horrible, obviously, but, like, enough, like, it's locked in and it won't unplug. And I'm like, now that I think about it, my Xbox One controller, I thought it was picky. It was like, no, it was never the controllers I had. It was always the cable. So now that I have the cable, like, I'm going to go with an Xbox controller for the stream. And for some reason, the spin dash was LB and the jump was RB. And I'm like, this is a Sonic game. I need it to be the A button for the jump. And I made the spin dash the X. I'm like, I'm not using triggers for this jump and spin dash. I mean, you can, but to me, that's not very ideal.
Ah! I died.
Oh no. I think they reset your lives each time. It's like 5 each level.
Which is good.
I've yet to lose a life, which, you know, yeah, I go jinx myself. Notorious for that, so I'm probably gonna die in a minute now. I love this level design, though. This is so cool.
This is very pretty.
It's a very nice level.
Oh no, Tails, fly! Fly, you fool!
Oh, you were asking for my Instagram name so you could show the artwork? So I did realize that whatever... so I don't typically use Instagram, but it was like a way for... I'm letting you know this, but it's for them to send me some fan art, and I was like, yeah, sure. But I think when I looked at my Instagram the other day, I actually had my real life like profile and whatnot. So I might have to like make a different one and be like, here's the Zonic Instagram if anyone wants to dump any art here and whatnot, because I don't like...
Oh, I found you again.
Real life info. Whoa!
Yeet.
Whoa! Oh, yep, that's death.
Well, I was trying to make that jump. I guess I shouldn't follow you.
The jinx has been passed on.
This looks like the starting area in Dark Souls.
It really does. It really does. Oh yeah, Sonic Robo Blast 2, the fan game that took 20 years to make. Yeah, it's a fairly old older fan game. It has been around nearly 20 years to my knowledge. I didn't want to say 20 because I wasn't 100% positive, but I remember it's been around a good while, but it's been updated throughout the years, and like recently it looks really good. I'd be lying if I said I didn't miss the old look though, because sometimes that's just nostalgic to look at, but you can always download the older one.
Okie turkey. This is what a Sonic Saturn game should have been.
I agree. This is what Sonic X-Treme should have been. I wonder how different life would be if Sonic X-Treme released and then everything following after. Like, the whole butterfly effect where, like, Sonic Adventure and other games would probably be somewhat different.
That would be interesting. It made me wonder if we even get an adventure.
Yeah. Could have easily been something else. Because for me growing up, like, I played video games at a very young age. I still think I would have loved video games. But working off childhood, like, Sonic Adventure was the game that really nailed it into my brain. Like, yeah, this is something I want for the rest of my life. And if Sonic Adventure didn't happen, I don't know where I'd be. So every time I hear, like, oh, Sonic X-Treme was canceled, I just kind of sit there and I'm like, I mean, I'm here, but... Oh, okay, I died. I'm like, I'm here, but I don't know how my life would have been if Sonic X-Treme actually fell through. Or, like, you know, not fell through, but went through. For anybody who doesn't know the development cycle for Sonic X-Treme, not only did the guy, like the main guy who was working on the game, get very ill during development and it got canceled, but I think from what I heard, a really good chunk of the team all got sick. I'm trying to really push their limit to make that game. I didn't even get to finish the level.
I actually got to finish that one.
Oh, you did? Okay, okay. Cool. We'll just take turns. Here's the squad. Oh, this one's nice. I'm liking the Robotnik statue.
There we go.
Welcome back. Oh, welcome back, Gundy. Welcome. Using your phone to talk on here. It's funny because I think a long time ago when I looked at my YouTube stats, I heavily underestimated how many people watch YouTube on like mobile devices and whatnot. Like I've always been more of a desktop guy for the most part.
Dang.
So when I saw like whatever percent it was, I was just like, dang, people be on their phones. And then like, why am I surprised? I shouldn't be surprised. Mobile is actually a very good way to watch stuff nowadays. I usually go desktop still. I'm old-fashioned. I also like a bigger screen.
Yeep.
Got a fire shield. I don't want to lose this. Fire Gronic must live. Ooh.
There we go.
Pushing the buttons. Oh, that's the bramble. Oh, goodbye, fire shield. I'd say well, no. I was gonna say, I think the fire shield's my favorite power-up of the fire, water, I like the bubble one and the electric, but the electric one's really good.
I like the electric one a lot.
I don't know which one's my favorite, because I like the fire boost, but if you do it too much, you can run into something and lose it. Whereas with the electrical one, you can gain a lot of rings. And it keeps you safe. Hey, Corey. When's All-Stars Racing transformed? Probably someday. Funnily enough, so I guess we could say the fun fact of this stream. So, Robo Blast 2, because I was always so worried about the internet thing, which luckily we found a server to where we're playing this game now, but if Robo Blast 2 was going to fall through, because that was the original idea, I was like, we'll just play Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transform. So, I myself made a backup thumbnail for it, and I believe you did too, correct?
Yeah, I did. I finished it.
Yeah, so you made your thumbnail for All-Stars Racing Transformed, and I did as well. And if that fell through, I was just like, we'll just swap these out, play that game. But now that thumbnail exists, and we're playing this, like, we could easily, like, someday at least, definitely do the All-Stars Racing Transformed as another stream idea.
Yeah.
It wouldn't hurt.
I was even saying, like, or what I was going to say was, depending on how long this game is, we could probably switch to that later. Yeah, I'm falling.
This is true. You could always bonus it up. Because to my knowledge, I know this game is roughly, like, I think from start to finish, which we did not get the start.
No.
It is like, if you're really good at it, or like you know what you're doing, it's about a 2-hour game. If you don't know what you're doing, probably a little under 3. However, there are people here who are finishing the level ahead of time, so we probably will hit that 2-hour mark. So if we hit the 2-hour mark and we're up for some more gameage, we could totally pop in All-Stars Racing Transform.
Oh, wait.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been listening to a bunch of Burning Rangers. The Burning Rangers music, not only the game, but the All-Stars Racing Transform. There was this sick side of me that was like, I really want to do Robo Blast 2, but I really wouldn't mind playing that Burning Rangers song. So if it falls through, I got something I really like. I've never played Burning Rangers, but the music's been one of my go-tos as of late. It's really good.
I used to annoy everybody with that song.
And it's funny too, because the original game actually doesn't have all that much music, but from like the few song pieces there are, I've just been like switching back and forth. It's like, I think like 4 whole songs I've listened to. I'm like, okay, this one, all right, I'm sick of this one, back to that one.
I am lost.
Ooh, don't fall into it. Is that a bottomless pit? That better. Oh, okay. I was gonna say this better not pull up. I almost said toxic caves. Nah, it's not toxic caves. No, wait, is it? No, Mystic Cave. Mystic Cave. Mystic Cave from Sonic 2. And I thought this was gonna be like they put you in the bottom of a pit and you just don't have a choice. I think I just saw you.
I think
oh my god.
I think I heard you.
I thought I saw you for a sec. It was literally a little it was close up on the screen, but it was like a little. They're still following me. Oh my god, these enemies are incredibly annoying though. Sorry. So there was like this little. Oh, okay, cool.
What happened?
Robo that was the most persistent Sonic enemy I've ever seen before in my life. I kind of liked it because it was a challenge. They killed me, but still. Just saying something. Oh well. Yeah, whatever. Brain doesn't want to work for it.
Where am I going? Because I frankly
the
don't know.
cave thing. That's of course I think about it as soon as I find the deadly zone here. No, I don't remember. I'm remembering half of my statements, and then I don't remember the other half. Ooh, that's dangerous. My favorite Sonic games were Unleashed in 06. You know, funnily enough, even though 06 gets a lot of flack, I've gotten so decent at the game that, like, it is kind of a guilty pleasure on my end.
I'm the same way with mine. Ah!
And I'm glad that there are people like that out there, because at least it makes you know that, like, okay, you're not just crazy. There are people who agree with you. It really could have been a much better game, too, when you really think about it. But even then, I still find fun factor out of it. I've beaten it probably more times than any human being should, but I'm alive and I'm okay, so it's all good. Could be a worse game. I could think of one. Maybe 2. Ooh. I feel like it's always been like, it's become a habit for me on my channel where every year I play at least one incredibly bad game. Like, hey, it's usually around this time of year too. I think right around the time I just did Bubsy 3D, I did a game called Shrek Extra Large, and that game is...
Oh.
I did it as, like, well, my joke went too far. So basically what it was I had set myself up to do Paper Mario: The 1,000-Year Door, because I said I was going to get around to doing that as a project. Never did. And then for April Fools, on April 1st, I was like, hey, guys, we're doing Paper Mario: The 1,000-Year Door. The video literally cuts, and I'm like, ha, just kidding, it's Shrek Extra Large. And then I was like, here's the big joke. The next day, when it was April 2nd, I'm still playing it. And I played from start to finish, and that was a week, and that was the worst April Fool's joke I could have ever done, because it was actually on me. I played one of the absolute worst... Well, I played on the GameCube, but absolute worst GameCube games, or licensed movie games. I'll never touch that again. I like the first 2 movies for pretty good, for what it's worth, but the game, I think it's safe to say Shrek's never had a good game.
He's had a lot of games, though.
He's had a lot of games. He's had a good handful or 2. This level's kind of like Kingdom Valley from 06. It's like Kingdom Valley, but with bookshelves. Because I just found a bunch of bookshelves. It's like if there was a library in Kingdom Valley. Which, knowing them and their 3 tests they make you do before you go to Kingdom Valley, wouldn't doubt there's books and other such around. I really wanted to take that top path.
It's like Kingdom Valley, but it wants me more dead.
I see you're playing yourself. Why, thank you. I think my appearance here is very nice. I decided to wear the classic Sonic shoes because Puma decided to actually release them finally, and I thought they'd look nice. Ooh, man, a lot of spikes and bramble. This level is very prickly.
I really wanted those shoes.
Same. I wish they would have released them. I definitely would have bought a pair, but then they made it like incredibly limited, and it's just like, why would you do that?
Yeah. Well, I think they were just shoes that they gave out to people. I don't think they
Yeah,
made enough
it wasn't even
for
like
anyone
sold.
to buy.
It was like what, celebrities getting them and other whatnot. I'm just sitting there like, yo, all these would sell.
Yeah, I think they made like 9
Especially
pairs and gave them all away.
Yeah, and especially if they did a kids variant, like one for like the kid size and whatnot, they would have sold a bunch. I could definitely see what kids buying the Sonic shoes. I'd be one of them. Except I'd buy them in the adult size, because I definitely won't be able to fit a kid size.
I'm gonna follow this man.
What would be even worse is if they did release the shoe to the public, but they're like, oh, it is just kid size, and then I'd be sitting there like, man, kids get everything.
They did it with one Sonic shoe that I wanted. They had like a really cool Sonic design, and then it was only kid size.
Yeah, I saw that. I think I was like, okay, what are the other options? And I saw like kid Sonic shoe, and I was just like, darn it. And then there was like Mario ones that came out too. I was like, yeah, I'd like a Mario pair. And then I think they sold out, but then they were like, oh, but don't worry, we have the ones in kid form, and we have an NES one, and I was like, I don't want these.
I actually got the Mario shoes.
Oh, nice. Was it 64, or was it like Sunshine, or Galaxy?
I don't think it was for the... It was the Vans that they did a while back, where it was like all the Mario characters on the side.
Yeah. Yeah. I ordered the Mario 64 ones, because I was like, how often can you say you have Mario 64 shoes? But then I didn't have the money for them, and I'm like, oh, I'll just wait. And waiting I did not do, because they are gone.
I have no idea what just happened.
They're up on eBay. You know what? I didn't get to finish that level either. Why would they start like this?
I'm dying. Both from the game in real life.
Dying for real, please. Oh yeah, that is definitely death. Can you start with 50 rings again, or however many I had?
What?
10? That's good. Whoa, what happened to the level?
Who?
Okay.
There are egg robos watching us.
Game, I don't know if you know, but my jump isn't as high as your thing. Oh, it's the butt.
Whew.
Oh dear. Sonic playing Robo Blast 2? Yeah. Playing Robo Blast 2 with some co-op.
Yeep.
VTuber collab and a bunch of randos in this match, which are actually rather helpful, so I'm a little thankful.
The egg robos keep smacking me.
Ooh. Oh, jeez. I don't think I've ran into an egg robo. Oh, please grab the ring. Okay. I got the switch. Was that a night sound effect I just heard?
I know that sound effect.
Yeah, that one. Sonic 3 Knuckles is notorious for having some of the funniest Sonic sounds. Yeah, you just hear a bunch of like wow 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 wow. Oh.
Sonic 3 Knuckles is my favorite of the original games.
It's definitely worthy of being a favorite. I think on a professional note, I've always been like, yeah, 3 Knuckles is the better game. But for some reason, I still defend 2. Yeah, I'm officially that guy. Oh, shoot.
I mean, Sonic 2 is my
What
second
Sonic
favorite.
Game is this? This is Sonic Robo Blast 2. It's a fan game.
Yep.
It's been around a healthy amount of time. Except they updated it recently, so it looks really cool now. And the music got updated. Who in the heck is going to beat that guy? Oh.
I don't know, I keep flying past him.
Somebody did. Answered my question. Kind of, half.
I did nothing for that fight.
I pressed a button. I like pressed a button to have the opening, and then somebody took care of that. I'm gonna give the credit to Knack. Ooh, I think this zone's supposed to be incredibly fun.
Wile E. Coyote?
Oh my god, it's the Acme level.
That's the vibe I'm getting from it.
It really does look like that. And totally nothing related to, of course I'm not gonna be able to remember the name.
It's confusing because there's 2 green Sonics, so I'm like, oh, it's you, and then I go over there and it's not your name.
There is 2. I don't know why somebody else decided to be me as well, but you know what? I'm flattered, but we're confused. Why can't I think of the level name? I keep wanting to say Studiopolis. I'm like, no, it's not Studiopolis.
Mirage Saloon?
Yeah, Mirage Saloon, that's it. I know for a fact that's Studiopolis, but my brain wants to say Studiopolis anyways. Yeah, it doesn't remind me of that per se, but it's if we're going by Sonic standards, very relatively the same.
Oh.
I love that Looney Tunes character, Wile E. Coyote. Oh yeah, man, I'm all about that Wile E. Coyote.
Ah. I don't like the zipline.
And the Road Runner.
Yeep.
Beep beep. Oh. Ooh, you know what? I should make moves like that.
This is a bad
legit
mix-up.
It's worthy of being a legit game. I bet there's a really good amount of people out there who would rather play this than play some of the more recent Sonic games. I have no doubt in my mind. I know I would personally, but well, okay, maybe not all of them. Like I'm one of those people that while I think Sonic Lost World is slightly of its time, I don't mind it. I think it's good. I think it has a cool factor.
I liked Lost World a
Literally
lot. I just hated the story.
Yeah, the story is kind of... I was definitely more there for the gameplay than the story. I'm always like that with Sonic games anyways, but a good story would have been nice. But literally, I think the only Sonic game that has quote-unquote disappointed me in recent years was Forces. I wasn't incredibly disappointed. I was more like, well, that was certainly a Sonic game, but like, the only Sonic game I've actually ever bought, played, and I was just like, what happened? Was Sonic Boom Rising for Lyric. It did not reach any expectation whatsoever.
That game, I have an interesting history with that game.
Oh yeah?
Because I was someone who actually defended it for like the first 2 weeks it came out.
Oh, okay.
Because I was like, it's still fun. I played it legitimately and everything. But I didn't 100% it once I beat the game. I was like, yeah, I'm done.
Right.
But even after that, I was still like, that was a good game. I enjoyed that. And then something in my mind just snapped. And I was like, that was the worst game I've ever played in my life.
So the snapped in your brain, you go, wait a minute. Yeah, I think for me, I got as far as there's like a canoeing section of some kind. And I've beaten most mainline Sonic games. And while I don't consider that a mainline title, even though it was considered like, the main Sonic game at that point in time, it's the only one to date that I touched, and I went, nope. That I just didn't even get to the end. Didn't even bother, because I was just so disappointed, and I went to my parents, and I'm like, this is awful. It's like, I know you guys won't understand this, but I'm disappointed. They're like, you mean you didn't enjoy that Sonic game that came out? And I was like, no, for once. And they're like, that's not right. You always like Sonic, and I'm like, I know.
That was it for me, because it was like, I don't think I've ever hated a Sonic game until Rise of Lyric came out.
Right. Did you eat something? I had pizza before the stream. Had a pizza. Oh.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. Dark Sonic here with me. Seems to be keeping his composure.
I honestly don't know if I'm going forward or if I'm in an area I've already been in.
I will say this is kind of like, I'm going to use the term incredibly lightly, but I'm going to say it's kind of almost open world-esque. In the degree that, like, there's not really a linear path. You just kind of go and you can find all sorts of paths.
Okay, so it has been confirmed you can pick up Tails.
Oh, so a Tails can pick up a Tails.
Yeah, I had a Tails fly into me and I just grabbed him and flew him into the goal.
Nice. Speaking of which, well, no, not speaking of which. I was going to say, I was on the edge of tomorrow. Legitimately, because I literally had just the littlest piece of ground. Oh my gosh, what just flanked me? Oh, what was that? Oh, that is an incredibly fast turtle. That doesn't make sense. Oh, I'm liking the song right now, though.
Oh, yeah. I'm loving the soundtrack for this game in general.
Really good. I didn't hit a Sonic game until I played Shadow the Hedgehog. So, fun little history with that one real quick on my side. So, I was a kid, I was like, I really want Shadow the Hedgehog for Christmas. And, I mean, like, I'd say 9 out of 10 times I got what I wanted for Christmas for the most part. But, usually. But, there was that one Christmas where I was like, I want Shadow the Hedgehog for Christmas. And my old best friend from that school was like, I want Shadow the Hedgehog for Christmas. We both came to school, and, like, right after Christmas break, and we're like, we both didn't get it. And then I got the game years later, and I'm like, I was spared that Christmas. Like, it's not horrible. Like, there's things I like about it, but the fact that you have to play so many different variants of the paths. Like, I feel like that really kills it for me, having to replay certain levels over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I enjoyed Shadow.
But Shadow, it has a enjoyable factor.
Yeah.
I don't hate the game by any means. Like, there are really cool aspects to it. I just really didn't like. Whenever I did a series on it, it's very hard to commentate on a level you've done, like, I think 4 or 5 times. You're just like, oh my gosh, please. I don't know what to say at this point. The same thing.
I always wonder if I should do a 100% stream of Shadow the Hedgehog, which requires I play through the game like 300 times, I think.
Right.
So I think of that, I'm just like, would I even be able to talk for 300 playthroughs of Shadow the Hedgehog?
Take my YouTube license and streaming license away. I couldn't do it. No way.
You know, I've never seen the true ending of Shadow the Hedgehog, but I've seen all 10 of the normal endings.
Right. I did get the true ending, and was it worth it? It's worth it to say you did it at least once.
It's worth it to know that Shadow is real.
I don't think I'll ever want to do that again. However, if somebody told me, hey, you do have to do 300 playthroughs of Shadow the Hedgehog, but you'll have 1 million subscribers, a lot of praise, I'd be like, hey guys, welcome back to 267, or the 267th session of Shadow the Hedgehog. We're almost there. This time we're going to skip the Maria stage.
Actually, there was actually a fun fact I learned recently of Shadow the Hedgehog that I didn't know for the longest time. Apparently, all the companion characters can be controlled with a second controller.
Oh, so that works like your Sonic 2, Sonic 3 Knuckles with Tails, or
yeah.
Whoever's the second character. Wow.
Yeah. So like you could have a second player play as Maria.
I think I might have known that, but it completely left my brain. I got game over.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I hope this just lets us leave. Take us to the next level. I'm not worthy.
Take me away.
Take me out of here. Play Five Nights at Freddy's at some point. I technically did a while back. I did like a little... last October I did like a little session where I touched every single game and gave my general opinion on it. And it's not really my cup of tea personally, but I certainly marathoned them and they certainly happened. I do want to try the new one though. The new one seems like that's the kind of like the type of Five Nights at Freddy's game I'd want, but typically it's like that type of horror game isn't my kind of thing. You would think it would be, but it just wasn't.
I didn't enjoy
Not
that much
horrible,
either,
though.
actually.
Oh. You did what now? Sorry.
I tried playing the Five Nights at Freddy's games too, and I didn't enjoy them that much either.
Yeah, I think they're like the one I liked the most was probably the VR one. And the only reason why I like the VR one is because it literally lets you play practically every other Five Nights at Freddy's game all in one package, but in VR, and it makes you feel like you're there and you go look around a lot. Like I think that was just more immersive for me. Where the other one's like I feel so like you're sat down in this chair and it's like now do things. And I'm just like I want to move.
Yeah.
I don't want them to come to me. I want to go to them.
I didn't like the whole it just being the same night, but with it just being harder, just everything being more aggressive.
Yeah, yeah.
Because once I got to like the 5th or 6th night, I couldn't beat any of the Five Nights at Freddy's games on their last nights.
Oh yeah, understandable. I think the furthest I ever got in any of them was like I forgot which one it was. I want to say it was Five Nights at Freddy's 2 or 3. I think I want to say 2, but it could have been 3. I think I got as far as one of them I got as far as the 4th night, and I've just never been able to get past. I'm just like I suck. But yeah, I mean, like they're technically good games and whatnot. They're just not my cup of tea personally.
Yeah.
Finally.
I do like
My
the world and
total
story of
0.
them.
Yeah, definitely. I think the lore, I think the characters were also pretty likable, and all that kind of such. There's a cool scare factor and all that. I'll like most people don't know because like I'm usually the Sonic and the Mario, the little platforming, those games and whatnot. Everyone knows me for that, but like there's that side where people are just like, you like horror games or horror movies? And I'm like, yeah, I love scary stuff. But gosh darn it if I'm not very good at the games. I wish I was.
I can impress people like with that too, because I talk about Sonic all the time. So people think I only really play Sonic, but I have a huge library of games that I jump between. Yeeps.
Exactly. So you're always like, oh hey Sonic, and then you heaven forbid you do anything different. They're just like, what's this? What is this you're showing? It's just like it's a different game.
I like
Trying to get
Skyrim
people-
too.
Yeah.
I will play the Elder Scrolls. Yeep! I have a
Elder Scrolls Skyrim, aka the only game most people acknowledge from the Elder Scrolls series till this day. A little bit of 4, but everything else just kind of gets forgotten.
I do have Oblivion, but I've never popped it in.
I'm about to game over on this level already, are you kidding me?
I am too, just because Tails doesn't fly where I want him to fly.
I wish I had the ability to fly. I have to jump and hope I live. Do you like Biddy the Ink Machine? I've never played it. I've had people recommend me to play it and be like, hey, can you do Biddy the Ink Machine? But then I had a friend a while back tell me like not to sound controversial or anything, but like I had a friend a while back tell me like, don't play Biddy the Ink Machine for your YouTube channel. You'll attract them. And I'm just like, what do you mean? They're like, their fans are very interesting. And I'm like, oh, okay, I guess maybe I shouldn't touch it. I'm gonna get like a bunch of like people show up to the channel being like, I don't know, man. I don't know what a Biddy fan is like, but I was told to stay away, and I was okay. So I just took the advice, and I've been living with it since.
I loved Bendy and the Ink Machine. I played it 2 years back, I think.
Yeah. That's not to say every fan is. I feel like every likable thing of entertainment will always have your fair share of interesting people.
Oh.
I did buy Bendy the Ink Machine, though. I have it. As soon as I bought it, I was told, stay away, boy. But I just bought it. Did you know Crunchyroll shows are on HBO Max? I think... Let's see here. I know some are. I have Funimation as my little anime subscription service. And from what I heard, Crunchyroll and them are like converting. And they're supposed to eventually like 100% merge. But I thought that was supposed to be sooner than later. And I haven't seen it happen, so maybe the deal changed. But for me, I watch on Funimation. So I know Crunchyroll and... No, not Crunchyroll, sorry. I know HBO Max has like a few anime shows. But like literally my hotspot for anime has like practically everything I need. So... I do have HBO Max, but yeah. I was going to mention something about HBO Max, but...
Quick question. Was that Goku who asked the question?
Yes.
He was in my chat last night talking about that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I was like, I wonder.
Yeah. I think he had said a few comments about HBO Max and whatnot. I think he asked if you had HBO Max. But I forgot to mention that earlier because I just keep talking.
No. Funny enough, my go-to... My go-to is Funimation 2.
Heck yeah. Funimation Club, let's go.
That's the only subscription service I pay for right now.
I think for me, I think it's I pay for Funimation, but on a friend's account, I have HBO Max and Disney Plus. So, like, even though it sounds like I have, like, a billion subscription services, I really just pay for Funimation. $8 a month and I'm good to go. I think there's a plan you can do where you can pay like the whole plan out for a year. I should do that. I usually just pay monthly. It's not that much money though, so. And I don't like having like a billion subscription services to pay for, so I really just try to stick with one.
I hate that there are so many right now.
We live in a society, everybody.
I
saw this one meme a while back where it was for anybody who's watched The Fairly Odd Parents very early on in the, I think the first season or so. Timmy's dad turned into like a kid, but there's this meme where Timmy's like, someday there will be 1,000 television channels with nothing to watch, but somebody changed it to there will be 1,000 subscription services with nothing to watch, and it just terrifies him. It's like, ain't that the truth?
I got a game over.
I already game over it. I'm donezo. I died. Just kind of exploring the level by hovering everywhere.
I have my FPS drop and I jumped at the wrong time. Oh
no. I've noticed there's a few like jitters at times.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah, like what do they call that? Like, I don't want to say a lag spike, but it's almost like a mini lag spike or something.
I think it's whenever a player loads in.
Yeah, probably the case. I'm liking the fact that there's like this little minecart area, except I don't think you actually got a minecart, but you do.
That's what killed me, was the minecart.
Oh! Fun fact.
Yeah.
I give over 2. Oh, so close. Yeah, this game is, while fun, definitely has its challenge. It's not a Sonic game that
oh,
sees
yeah.
that like, well, this is easy. I see the minecart now. I went backwards on the minecart ride to find the minecart. It's right here. A little egg face on it. Robotic, whatever. Well, I think that symbol's been around in a while. Anyways, let's see. I think the zone is Mirage Saloon. It's very reminiscent. I think it's got its own level name, but it's to compare it to anything, yeah, Mirage Saloon, or as we like to look at it, we like to look at it as the Wile E. Coyote setup for when he tries to. Wait a minute. The bird thing, it is called. Is it called Roadrunner, or has it got a different name?
I think it's just Roadrunner.
Yeah, okay. Because I know at one point that used to be how they called like the one internet service. And I'm just like, I hope I'm not just saying on an internet service Roadrunner. I'm like, that was its name, correct? Yeah, okay. It's Roadrunner. Okay, cool.
I mean, when you have a character that never even talks.
This is true. It doesn't have just one part of its name. It's got two. It's got Road and then Runner. And then Wiley has Wile E. Coyote. I'll be honest, I don't know what the E stands for. If anybody's willing to Google it, go right for it and let me know. Do your homework, everybody. I'm just kidding. Tell me answers, I could totally look up myself. Actually, well, yeah, I technically could have looked up this one thing, but I'm not gonna bother. I have so many screens right now for this stream, I don't want to touch anything. It's not your fault, dude. Give me a hug, my green boy. It's gonna be okay. I'm gonna live with this game over. We'll be back for the next level. I think the next one should be the boss. Oh, I found the goalpost through flying.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah, I'm dead, but I at least found where it is.
Yeah, Bendy was a
Goodness
great
gracious.
game.
I was nowhere near it. Yeah, so you're not gonna be surprised when I say this, but the level ends basically with the minecart going on a huge downhill like jump, and it you know does the lip at the end, and then you jump right off the minecart, and then that's the end of the level.
Oh,
lovely way to end off a minecart level. That kind of gives me a Donkey Kong Country vibes a little bit, because they always have the minecart. Let's see. Okay, the game is a little hard because the camera doesn't move. Sorry, because the camera doesn't with the turning left or right. Yeah. While this game is cool, I would say the camera isn't perfect. I think you can change your settings, but whatever settings I have, it's just good enough to where it works for me.
Phew.
Nothing too bad. I feel like I should be cleaning like a glass in a little saloon bar when I hear this music. Like, I just need to be wiping it out and be like, what can I get you, sir? I get that vibe from this music. Did nobody? Wait, okay, one more minute till we leave the level. I'm wondering if anybody finished at all.
Who knows?
I don't even know if there's a way to check who's in the server. Only the server or remote admin can use this. I'm so sorry I pressed the select button, game. Jeez, I'm sorry.
Oh. I don't know, you could hit select.
Yeah, I hit the select button. There's like, only the admin can do that. I'm like, just be pressing the select button. What did I do?
There's someone named Among Us.
Some powers. Among Us?
Yeah.
Ah, man. I remember my one coworker from my last job. I bothered him so badly with this one joke, and then he passed it on, and he bothered his brother with it when he went home. But I don't know if you've ever heard of this one, but here we go. All right, you might have it. Take a look at your thumb. Just look at your thumb.
Mm-hmm.
Among Us. It's really, really, really bad. He was like, I hate you for telling me this. And then he went home and he's just like, alright, so I did that to my brother. And I'm like, good. Keep passing it. Wait.
We're fighting.
Are we now fighting Mac?
We're fighting the black and white Mac that's jumping around.
Oh, the fakey. Okay. Oh!
Okay,
God.
Things are happening.
I feel like they blasted my brains out. That was incredibly loud on my end.
That was.
I literally got to the center and just went.
Aha!
Fake slash knack here is like death to all who oppose me. Wait a minute, that's not his line. That's why there should not be a classic 3D Sonic game, Sonic 3D Blast.
Tell me the joke.
I like
Trey.
3D Blast, personally.
Oh, I love 3D Blast.
I think it's really cool. Like, literally, fun fact actually. So, I've always had like my fair share of a what's the word? Like a bucket list of games that I want to do, and two of them for the longest time, especially with Sonic. There's three actually. I don't want to. I'm gonna die here. There's three though. Three Sonic games I've had on my bucket list for so long were Sonic Robo Blast 2. Thank God I'm here now. Number 2 was 3D Blast. I told myself for years, play 3D Blast. And it would be like near Christmas. I'd be like, I want to do 3D Blast. And then I never do it. And then recently I was like, you know what? I'm finally going to do it. Then I did. And the only other Sonic game that's really been on my major part of the bucket list that I've been wanting to do is Sonic Heroes. And yes, I am one of those people who will defend that game.
I love Heroes.
Heroes is a lot of fun.
What do you call a tiny mother? Minimum.
Minimum. Oh, that's great. That's great. Minimum. I like that. I'll tell my mom that later. She'll like it.
That was Trey in the chat who told that joke.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Lots of platforming here. Oh, holy smokes.
Let's not die.
Lots of lava. I feel like I got a dino vibe from this level. Ooh.
I am rolling on a ball.
There's like a certain instrument that sounds like the sound music from Spyro. What the heck? That sounds great. Yeah, there's like a certain part of the song that sounds very reminiscent of the Spyro. Oh, I'm loving that. Oh, it's so cool.
Actually, the enemies and the level design kind of make me think of the prehistoric stage in Spyro 2.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah.
I almost said Pyro 2.
Ah, yes, it's all coming together.
Among Us has left the game.
I send memes to my brother every day. I've gotten to a weird point in my life where, like me and my brother will have a conversation, and then just near the end, if there's nothing else to talk about, I'll literally pull out my phone and I'm like, let me pull out all the Twitter stuff I find as of late that I find incredibly funny. He's just like, Zach, you keep pulling out these memes. I'm just like, but they're funny.
Am I ahead of everyone?
I can't keep rings for the life of me.
I think I'm ahead of everyone.
Yeah, I'm certainly not doing too hot here. Ah! Sorry. I didn't mean to make that joke on purpose, but it's still funny. What is the one best Sonic game you like, Sonic? Now I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's not like on a professional note. It's by no means the best Sonic game of all time, but for me, I am a Sonic Adventure enthusiast. I love Sonic Adventure so freaking much.
Same here.
It's so good. And I don't remember exactly how I think I want to say I found you through Twitter first or something like that, but I remember when I went on your Twitch page, and I'm like, I'm gonna check out what you do. And when I saw Sonic Adventure, I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, I like this. I like him. He played Sonic Adventure, I'm good. That's all I need. And then on top of that, you play other cool games. So I'm like, yep, this is the deal sealed. Ooh, don't Sonic. Gronic, I mean.
Yeah, Adventure's my favorite Sonic game. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so good. It's I had already done Sonic Adventure like a month ago stream wise, and I'm sitting here like yesterday. I was like, I want to do it again. People are like, you're playing Sonic Adventure again. I'm like, yes, but this is in Japanese now. It's my only excuse. I don't know how to change it up without people being like, what are you doing? You're playing Sonic Adventure again? I'm like, but yeah, it's so good. This time we'll play the Chow stuff, I swear. Oh, there's like a ball thing going on here. We have to ride a ball?
Yeah, you gotta like bounce on a ball in the lava.
I don't know if you're still in the chat, but I don't know if you can hear it, but like, I know you like Spyro a lot. There is that Spyro instrument in the background, and it sounds so good. And I hope you hear it. If my game's too low, I apologize. It was incredibly loud from the get-go. I have it down to 2, and I can still hear it really well. It's Sonic but green. Yes. Say hello to Gronic, everybody. And then I'll get that one smart person in the chat. I was talking about you. Aw. Now my feelings hurt. I'm just embracing it at this point. Like, if people like to make the comparison or make the joke, I'm just like, yeah, sure, why not? It's better, instead of taking offense to it, just go with it. Just go with it.
Roll with the punches.
Exactly. You won't have to feel like they're punches if you there was a lesson here I can't remember it. Take the punches like they're compliments and they just won't hurt as much. You may have bruises, but you'll live.
There's a radioactive power up here.
Hey, Ghost Hero, welcome, welcome. He said hello to both of us.
Hey, how's it going?
Get on the ball. There we go. Blue tails. Blue tails, please, for the love of God, help me. Yes. Yes. Take me to the promised land.
What just happened?
Did you hear that sound as well?
No, I had a game over, but I'm alive again.
Oh. Wait, is there a way to live beyond the game over? Or did you just get lucky?
I was just floating around and then all of a sudden I spawned at the checkpoint.
Blue tails just my escort. I've had 2 different blue tails escort me. I don't know what it is with the blue tails, but they are incredibly helpful.
Yep.
Oh, you know, walking into lava wasn't the best idea. Going up here.
Woo.
Oh, man, there's so many different directions. I have like no idea where I want to go. Sails. Yes, the blue tails will call them sails.
Ah.
One of these days, there's gonna be like an unintentional cult I've made because everyone's just gonna make all these different names with just one letter change, and I'll be like, oh god, I've made this. What have I done? I embraced it too much.
I'm honestly liking the flying in this.
Sorry.
The flying in this is like a Sonic Adventure where Tails doesn't get tired as long as you don't press the A button.
Oh, so if you like, yeah, okay. That's cool. Crash 2 is tomorrow? I guess whatever my schedule says. I'll be honest, sometimes I make a schedule and I'm just kind of like, oh, that's what I'm doing tomorrow. I sometimes forget. Yeah, I think, let's see, tomorrow's Tuesday. Yeah, so tomorrow should be Crash 2, and then, I think Wednesday I'm having a day off, because holy crap, I've done so many things. I need a day off. If I'm not
Welcome back, Trey.
I'm working on YouTube.
Wow. Yeah, the way I found Adventure myself was interesting, too. Yeep.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Because it was the first Sonic game I ever played. It wasn't the first one I owned, though.
Oh, okay.
But, I went to a Dreamcast launch party when I was 4.
Ah, I'm gonna die.
Don't die.
I died. I lost my rings in the lava, and then a pterodactyl dunked me into the lava, and they're like, we're gonna steal that deal.
Ooh, you got fish fillet.
So if you went to a Dreamcast launch party, how old were you at that point in time?
4?
4? Okay.
Yeah.
When I heard you go to a Dreamcast launch party, I was like, oh my god, I hope you're not incredibly older. I kind of took you around my same age.
I'm 26.
Okay, yeah. So we're relatively about the same age. I think for a second you're 25.
Ah! Tails died again. Wait, I got a whole set of lives again.
Stop dunking me in the lava. That's so rude. Dang it. These pterodactyls are terrifying. Oh. What a way to go. How many lives do I have? Okay, I have way more lives than I should. What is happening?
I'm the same way. I have 5 lives somehow, and I don't know how.
Well, I hope somebody activated cheats.
Oh.
Oh, Blue Tails, save me. Blue Tails.
Ow.
Blue Tails, lift me. Thank you.
But I remember the launch
Pterodactyl
party
gave me
because.
Crash 3 vibes. Oh yeah, yeah.
But I remember the launch party because it was very funny how I played Sonic Adventure there.
Oh yeah.
So there was like 20 people there at the launch party. Oh, act is done. And my mom was like the awkward person that like sits in the corner, pets the cat, has no human interaction.
Oh yeah.
But she had me with her to keep her company. And
Okay.
I saw them playing Sonic Adventure, and I was like, "Oh, I want to try that." Mom was like, "No, no, you need to stay with me." And then they were all like, "Hey, you want to play?" And I was like, "Yeah."
If I was a dad, it'd be yes, yes, you can. Nothing would make me prouder. Man, I'm kind of jealous though. You got to say you went to a Dreamcast launch party. I don't think I've ever went to any kind of console launch party. Granted, they don't really do those anymore for the most part.
Yeah. Well, it was like it was a family event. Yeep.
I think the only launch console anything that I could say I'm proud of was I technically got a Wii like incredibly close to launch and I lucked out. I think I got Switch launch day, but that wasn't incredibly difficult to pull off, but that might have also just been luck. And then I did get the PS5 on launch, which is like everybody gives you like the death stare because they're like, "Wow, you have one." And I'm just like, "Listen, I fought for that thing, and I somehow managed. I heard to start it."
I almost threw up when I got my PS5.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you had a PS5. That's awesome.
Yeah, I got a PS5.
Yay! I know somebody who has one now. There's nobody I know has one. Every person I know is just like, "I want one for Ratchet and Clank." Darn it! And I'm just sitting there like, I want to be like, I can't wait to play Ratchet and Clank on the PS5, and I'm like, people are gonna give me the stink eye.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, PS5 is awesome. It doesn't have a lot of things that I play on it yet. Like in terms of like the 5 aspect, I've played a lot of like backwards compatibility with the PS4 and whatnot, but like I've rarely bought too many PS5 games. I've bought like a couple. Ratchet and Clank is the next one I look forward to though. That is one I.
Oh yeah, play. I'm excited for that one.
It looks really good.
He.
Oh, this is crazy gadget if they cranked it up to 100. There are so many lights. Baby, what is the gravity? I was joking. You didn't actually have to treat the gravity like. Oh. It was a joke. This is just crazy gadget. Oh dear. With conveyor belts. Would get one, but I don't have 500 bones, so I'll stick with my Switch. Thanks. Switch is a great console, though. You really can't. Really can't.
Yeah. Oh, this is garbage. Oh, this is garbage.
Can't be too disappointed when you got this Switch. Oh!
Whew.
I'm not gonna do bacon. Why have you left us? The memes, all you hear is the memes. I don't know why I heard when I read that comment, all you hear is memes. It just reminds me of this one Mario 64 ROM hack. I think it's called Bump 64. And it's just Toad faces everywhere.
That sounds like a nightmare.
It really is, and every single sound effect is just Toad saying Bump. People have streamed the full game, and at one point I was like, wouldn't that be funny if I did it? And I'm like, wait a minute, I like my sanity. Or at least at that point in time I need to...
I'm dead.
I need to defy gravity, and I'm not doing a very good job of that. I got Team Sonic Racing for PS4 and tried it, and it was okay. It was a good game for what it was about teamwork and racing, at least. Yeah, so I'm basically on the same page. When it comes to the 3 Sonic Racer games, if you include the Sega All-Stars and all that, I'm going to probably go out and say Transformed was the best one. I did like Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing. Maybe I'm just nostalgically biased towards it. Especially if you had the Xbox 360 version, because it has Banjo Tooie, that's besides the point. And then Team Sonic Racing was like, it was cool. I liked it. I don't think it was as good as All-Stars Racing Transform.
In the same way, like I enjoyed it because I thought it was a good racer, but compared to Transform,
yeah,
Transform's definitely the better.
Oh yeah, and it came out actually really close to. The Crash Team, or sorry.
Yeah, Crash Team Racing.
Nitro Fuel. Okay, I don't remember what the title was. Crash Team Racing Nitro Fuel. Came out around the same time. I feel like that was kind of like really sketchy territory because that's like 2 big, platformer characters getting kart racers, I think it's fair to say that Crash Team Racing Nitro Fuel definitely did better. I don't have the sales for them, per se, but, like, I'm just taking a guess. Let's say Crash Team Racing probably did better. It was definitely the better kart racer. Of course, in my opinion, you have to get really good at the game to really like it. And the online, I was just like, everyone totally wiped the floor with me for the most part. Whereas with Team Sonic Racing, you barely could play the online at launch.
I'm the lunatic who bought all 4 versions of Team Sonic Racing.
Aw, heck yeah. I have the PS4 one. I plan on getting the Steam version, and then I wouldn't mind a Switch copy if I ever find it on sale, just for the sake of portability and all that. I like it. I think it's a good game. The story is kind of cute, too.
Yeah. The PC version is the one I had the most trouble with, honestly.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because there was a few things that weren't optimized really well that just didn't run well on my computer.
Oh, okay.
Like, I actually streamed it back when it came out. And there were 2 specific tracks. Whenever these 2 tracks had to load in, it would crash every program on my computer.
Oh, God, you know what? That reminds me, too. On my end, I'll make it quick, but on my end, it was, for some reason, the Crash Insane Trilogy on my computer, it doesn't like to be recorded. And I don't know why. Every other game I have and everything else I do, it just... The PC version's like, yeah, don't record me. And I'm just sitting there like, okay. I have a PS5 now, so I usually I'll slap it on there, and I'm like, that totally works, but... Kind of a darn shame I can't really play the PC version, because it's got great settings and whatnot, but... It don't like me. But... I was gonna say something about Team Sonic Racing, I think, but I don't remember. I did get the question, hey Sonic, who's your favorite female Sonic character? You could chime in on this one too if you wanted, but I'm gonna say, in terms of somebody who gets used at least frequently, or at least semi-frequently, I'm probably gonna say... Probably... I really like Amy, honestly, but Blaze is cool. Hard to pick between them. I sometimes shift. I will say a very underrated Sonic character, a female Sonic character that I really like. They do not get used very much whatsoever. But when they do, I freaking love them. Honey the Cat. I love Honey the Cat. So cool. She's just got spunk.
My favorite in general is just Blaze the Cat.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think technically, if I had to pick between Blaze and Amy in terms of like main cast, I'm probably gonna go Blaze. She just kicks so much butt. And her 06 segments were actually pretty cool.
Oh, I'm in space. That's what's going on. What?
Oh god, you're in space?
You actually go out into space and it works like underwater.
Thanks for the follow, Shadow Work. I like how you literally said, whoa, I'm in space. You got a follower. I'm like, heck yeah. Space. I swear I turned that notification down pretty low. But it's always just the jiggy sound ringing in my ear, and it literally gives me a heart attack every time. Like, don't I turn that down? Totally have that turned down, but for some reason. They want you to know you got a follower. I can't see in here. Holy crap, this is bad. I mean, I game over. Oh, wait, I'm back.
Oh, you came back too?
So that does happen. I only have 1 life, but they somehow brought me back. Or, wait,
I wonder.
Point up there?
I think I might know what happens.
What does happen? Or at least your guess.
I think whenever anyone breaks a life monitor or finds one of the life tokens, I think it gives everyone a life.
Oh, that might make sense, because then it registers us as getting that extra life, and then thus bringing us back. Of course, I would throw mine right out the window. Game over number 2. Good job, me.
Huh.
Let's see. Space where no one can hear you scream. Have you heard me scream, though? If I truly scream, I think I can be heard. Hey, I'm back again.
Yeah, we all just got a 1-up because I heard the 1-up sound.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, it totally has to be that, then. Now, don't mess it up, me.
Oh. Being in space is
Game Over screen,
terrifying.
that is hilarious. Yes, that's my second character I play as in this game. Mr. Game Over. Mr. Game and Over.
But yeah, the space mechanic was if you're out in space, you can only be out in space for 5 seconds at a time.
Oh, okay. 3 game overs. I'm completely trashed my run here. So like,
Onward.
when this game crashes, luckily it's server based, so I think if my game were to for some reason crash, I could just pop right back in. Whatever level everyone's in the server is where you're basically going to be, so thankfully I'd be okay.
Join me, Tails, and
Oh yeah,
together we
he's
will
like,
die.
what did you do with the disc yesterday? So, I don't, yeah, you weren't there for practically most of the stream. So, my Mario Sonic the London 2012 Olympic Games copy, unfortunately, when they sold it to me about a little less than 2 weeks ago, it has this huge crack in it. Huge crack on the disc.
Ooh.
Like, right where it should be reading it. I'm just like, they sold it to me like this? We were already on our way home, so I was like, you know what, I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. Let's see if what they sold me actually works. So I pop in the disc. It works for like the first 5 minutes. I'm like, cool. Maybe it's just super strong. So I go and I stream it, and typically every 15 to 20 minutes, like it would read everything. It would just die every 15 to 20 minutes.
Oh.
So I'd have to reset my Wii every 15 to 20 minutes. And that was the run-on gag last night of the stream. It's just like, all right, guys, time to reset the Wii. And I couldn't play the beach volleyball with Amy and Peach, and I couldn't do something with Waluigi, and I was like, I'm gonna go into that game store and be like, listen here, I want my money back. I could not have my Amy Peach fantasies and my Waluigi fantasies come to fruition because you sold me a game with a huge crack on the disc. I want my money back. But of course, my second joke was, you sold me the wrong crack, but that's not very appropriate. Like, of course I'm not going to go into a store saying that. They'll kick me out. I love that store.
No, I drowned in space.
Oh, God, they really can't hear you at that point. But yeah, no, it's like, I like that little game store. It's nice to have, like, little local shops like that, so I think I don't want to get kicked out of there. I've never been kicked out of anywhere before, I don't think.
It's actually where my new job is. I work in a little game store like that.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Heap.
I know the management changed at that game store I've been to. There was this one time I saw a manager there with their, whatever coworkers there. I felt really bad because, like, I don't know what was happening. It was something about, like, somebody brought an Xbox back and it was broke and they had to go through a bunch of procedures. He, like, took her out back and they just had this huge argument. And I'm just like, it was, like, the most awkward shopping experience I'd ever had in a good while. I'm just like, I hope she'll be okay. It's like, it's just an original Xbox, man. Calm down. And it's like, it's still business at the end of the day. It's super scary.
Oh, that kills
But
me.
it's a really cool store though, because they have a bunch of like display knickknacks around the store that are really cool. Like there's this, I don't want to say arcade game, even though it kind of is an arcade game, but it's like an arcade-looking Sonic Adventure spin wheel game thing. It's very interesting. And it does have like the Sonic Adventure artwork, and it has the Twinkle Park music on it. It's super cool. And then they also have a Sega Saturn, Sega Genesis, and a Sega Dreamcast kiosk from the old days in their store.
Oh, that's awesome.
And the Pokemon Snap machine that lets you print out your photos, which isn't on, but it's there. They just have like really cool things like that. I'm just like, oh, I love this stuff. And there was this one point in time I had a really healthy amount of money that, you know, obviously isn't very much around anymore. But I asked them, I was like, would you be willing to part ways with that Pokemon Snap machine? And they're like, I think the owner of the store would not want to do that. And I'm like, I want to own it. It's so cool. But I have like no room anymore at this point, so I probably wouldn't bother. Now, wow, they really expect you to go fast here. You can drown in space. Holy heck.
In space,
That's
no
why
one can hear
scratch
you.
buffers exist. They're expensive as heck, but they work well. Fun fact that you bring that up. The store's policies, they do buff them before they give them to you. It takes a good couple of minutes, but they always buff every single disc they give you before you leave. And it had this giant crack in it. I kid you not. Like, people were telling me last night, you should clean the disc. And I'm like, I need to show you all a photo. Because you don't understand it. There's no saving this disc. Like, I've had my fair share of games that stop working, or there's scratches, you need to return them, or maybe you just need to wipe them off and whatnot. Trust me when I say this, I need a new copy. It's not going to work. London 2012 has been canceled. Luckily, I actually played. I think I played every mini game, but I think 2 didn't work with me. Or it was 1, but all things considered. And it made me really sad, because like I've said before, I'm a Sonic Adventure enthusiast. So, as soon as we got to the Dream Discus, which lets you go to Windy Valley, as soon as I got there, the console crashes with the disc, and I'm just like, please, no. This is my thing.
Holy crap, how fast do they want you to be here?
Yeah, I think I know what segment you're at. There's like, it's like they make you go up to this platform, you go upside down, you have to curve around the corner, you see the wall of blue, but then you're already dead.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Yeah, that one is incredibly asking for too much. Oh, that's sad.
I do appreciate who's ever given me all these lives, though.
Same. I literally just died, and I'm back to 7 lives because somebody just did another life. This totally works. So there will be a possibility of a collab next week. I think for next week, because this week I was supposed to do 2 collabs this week, but I had this one, and then I set the rest of my schedule, and I think Pin was going to be busy. So I was like, we'll just do it, we'll do it next week. So we might be doing a game called It Takes Two, which is some kind of cooperative game. But originally this week I was like, heck yeah, I'm going to do 2 collabs, heck yeah. And then I was like, I filled up my schedule, and I was like, Pin, you're going to have to wait a week. First come, first serve. We had this idea first, so I was like, yeah, of course I'm not going to pass up Robo Blast 2.
Okay.
And then someday we'll probably do some more stuff as well.
Yeah, I definitely want to collab more. Yee!
Yeah, definitely. I always feel like it's easier to collab with somebody else because, for me personally, it's like I'm always constantly commentating and reading chat and whatnot, where it's like if I have somebody else there with me, I feel like the tension of having to pay attention to both those things extremely kind of like, it branches off into like 3 brackets as opposed to 2, so it's like you're having to bounce back with your commentator. It's like less stress on the 2 ones, and now there's like 3 different areas, which is quite a bit of multitasking. But I'd be lying if I said I wasn't reading the chat as strongly as I normally do, but that's also because this game is requiring a lot of gravity puzzle. Oh, I can't even move. We're done.
Oh, okay.
I'll take it. Never mind, I can read now.
I thought the game glitched because I should have drowned in space.
God. It's stuck in purgatory.
This is the final zone.
Oh, we have a lot of people here. We have like a Metal Sonic and Knuckles. Is this really the final one?
Yeah, it's the final zone.
Yeah.
Bum, bum, bum.
And as promised, guys, we'll totally play Green Flower Act 1 just to show it. If they actually like let it recycle around, I'm assuming it will.
Wait.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
Are you screwed if you die? You can't leave when you're dead.
You mean it's permanent?
Yeah, I'm just in a box.
Oh no! They've boxed you up. They're gonna preserve you.
Yeah, there's 4 people and we're all just stuck here.
Oh, it's death. I feel like I'm gonna get stuck now.
Hi.
Oh crap!
Thank you for joining us.
We are very much boxed in here. Well, shoot.
What's the plan?
There's not even a way to off yourself. No. That is a very pink Amy. It's magenta almost. I'll read some chat in the meantime, I suppose. Somebody asked if I like SpongeBob. Yes, I do. Gotta love me some SpongeBob. Let's see. Did you know the past tense of yeet is yote? Yote.
Oh, what?
Oh. Do we all share the same air meter? That's not good. Oh.
What?
Yeah, I totally reached the end. I'm very good at this game.
I beat the level.
We did really, really well there.
Did
Quite
it in
frankly,
less than
that's
2
our
minutes.
best performance, and ironically, it's near the end. It's pretty impressive. Guess I might as well explore over here for a sec. Bop 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 ba bop. Play some Stardust Speedlight here. Here we go.
Yep.
I guess I have another question. I totally missed it.
Whew.
Oh, I think it was the It Takes Two. Something about It Takes Two, but
Wow! The walls aren't solid.
I know what I should do for a collab someday. I should just get 2 people I normally collab with, make them collab, let them do it on my channel, and then be like, "Where's Zonic?" It's like, he's not here. What is this? You're not Steve from Blue's Clues. Who are you? My name is Joe. I'm out of here now. Later. All right, sounds good. See you later.
I can't see Metal
Boss
Sonic.
time. Oh. I should fire whoever's here. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, we're fighting Metal
I want at
Sonic,
least
but
a piece of you. Oh, come on. Somebody got a hidden. And I went right through him. Oh, Battle Sonic, please be kind. Please be kind and rewind.
Yee.
Oh, is he dead? Nope.
No.
I thought someone was following up there for a sec. Crap. Ooh, that's not gonna be pretty.
That was a yee of
Oh.
fear.
That is definitely me falling off the course. Oh, why didn't the song? Metal?
Ow. Where did these bubbles come from?
So I'm wondering. We keep getting bubbles. Oh, watch out, watch out. Super Mario Party, not with Sonic. Yeah, instead of saying with these people in the chat, it's just like, Super Mario Party, excluding Sonic, and everyone's like, what the heck? Just put me down as a Yoshi and be like, yeah, we're just gonna consider this him.
Alright, is
Close
Metal Sonic
enough.
dead, or is he just chilling?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I don't... Is that him in the background by any chance?
Yeah. I mean, I found him, but he was just laying down, just wagging his finger at me.
Right. And I think I just saw him clip it through the wall? Oh. Lead-a-lead-a-lead-a-leads. Carrying me. Where are you taking me, sir? Oh, maybe we're gonna be of some kind. How's it going? Pretty good. Thanks for asking. My name is Joe. Do you have a wife, 3 kids that work at a button factory? Joe seems like he lives the life.
Right.
He gets to work at a button factory. Oh, and you know, the wife and kids are nice too. Amy can give other players shields. Oh! Well, that's useful.
Interesting.
I didn't know custom characters could do that. I guess they do have their own special abilities. That's true. If you have like a modern Sonic mod, you can actually boost it and whatnot. I guess I didn't really take that into consideration. Thank you, Amy.
Join me.
Let's go. Eventually we'll find something. Oh, hey, darkness. Xehanort!
We discovered the truth.
Okay, I wish my character here got Norded, then he'd have yellow eyes like my character. It could truly be. The origins of Sonic, original name was Chronic.
Yeah.
But then I got Norded.
So what the heck is happening right now?
What is happening, though? Pretend you're OC... Wait, guys, pretend to be your OC Sonic character? But I'm just me!
Same here.
I just am.
I mean, I have 2 tails, but eh.
If I pretend... I feel like I just need to over-exaggerate myself. I think Metal's AI is broke. Yeah, Metal... He was a little overwhelmed. He's used to fighting Sonic 101, and then we just had this whole cast of crew here.
Oh, he's dead. I just watched Metal Sonic explode. Now if that actually ends the stage or not.
Also, refer to that one comment with the Michael Jackson having his hand in on Sonic 3 Knuckles for the music and whatnot. It's very interesting because apparently that's considered debatable nowadays, but I feel like it had some truth to it, or else we wouldn't have issues with music rights. Some people say like, oh, it's not a thing, and I'm just like, well, why is it so hard to obtain the music rights then? It's like it has to have Michael Jackson's hand in the cookie jar. So, did you see Pin stream this morning? If it's Resident Evil 8, probably not. Only because I don't want spoilable in the game. I just need to beat 7 and I can move on to 8.
Keep.
The one, like, horror game I can do okay at. Surprisingly.
We did it!
Oh, you only worked on the Sonic Knuckles half of the game? Okay. AFAIK Jackson only worked on the... Oh, right, sorry. Just kind of caught off guard there. Good. Oh!
Metal Robotnik? Excuse me?
Really? A Metal Robotnik fight. I'm down. I've never fought Metal Robotnik before. Heck yeah. He's got the electric force field around him. I need to figure out how to get him. Oh, he's making the laugh.
Oh, I want to watch the Sonic movie again now. The old AMV
I
one.
do. I've actually really been meaning to rewatch it very recently because I mentioned this before a few weeks back, but I got one of those like older TVs that play VHS tapes. I did luck out a long time ago and got one at a thrift store for $1, and I could pop that sucker and play it the old-fashioned way. And at that game store I was talking about earlier, I bought I think it was an Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog VHS tape, and the girl there was like, "Did you see this prime jewel over here? It's the Sonic movie on VHS. It is a little expensive though. It's about, I think it was like $60 to $80." She was like, "Are you interested?" And I'm just like, "Huh, I lucked out. I got it for $1 at Goodwill." She was like, "Never mind, you're good to go." I'm like, "Yeah, no, I got that like 10 years ago for a cheap price. Now it's uber expensive."
I found a
For a
DVD copy at
VHS
Best
tape.
Buy
Yeah, yeah.
for like $10.
I have the DVD one as well. I forgot how I got it. I think I was fairly young when my dad bought it. I think he bought it because and this is gonna sound incredibly. I just watched him die. Oh jeez. But I think one day my dad went to like some tire place for his car and all that, and I guess they just so happened to sell a couple DVDs there, and he's like, "I found 2 Sonic DVDs. I don't know if you'd care for them." And I was like, "I love them." What was the Sonic movie, which I finally got to enjoy? It was considered the Sonic movie, the OVA, whatever you guys want to call it. And then the other one was Sonic Christmas Blast. For those who don't know, that is Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog with the Christmas special. It had some Sonic Underground episodes on it, and it has one of the most cursed Sonic Underground episodes. It's the one where there's like this baby Sonic and it just explodes at the end, and spoiler alert, it explodes. And it holds one of my favorite memes on the internet till this day. I think I want to say it's a Vine Sauce joke. But as soon as the baby like crashes on the ground and explodes, he goes, "Yeah, more like Sonic 6," or he goes, "More like 6 feet underground," and he starts busting out laughing. This Manic's like crying that baby Sonic died. It's just like, the thing was kind of ugly. I'm sorry. It was like more like 6 feet underground. I started busting out laughing. But I own that episode with the Christmas special DVD.
I have that same DVD for 3D Blast, or the
Yeah.
Christmas Blast. Don't know why it said
Okay,
3D
like,
Blast.
The kind of, I feel like they did that on purpose when they called it Christmas Blast, because like it had that, I think it had the font in the intro, like it was reminiscent of the 3D Blast. I'm like, they're probably just working off of the game as well. So it was like a combo of Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog with 3D Blast, like to a slight degree, and it's, I think to my knowledge, the only episode that was like Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog like that had Sally. Sally didn't exist in the actual episodes. She was only in Sad AM, so I was like, you know, years later I didn't think about it when I had it at the time, but years later I was like, so is this the same universe? And they just decided, let's go back on that super sinister robotic and go back to the silly one who's now trying to become Santa Claus. I'm confused here, game show.
Oh, I finally get to see what this power-up does. Whoa.
I love it, really, the comment. It's 6 feet underground. God, okay. I don't know how far you like dark humor of any kind. There's this really horrible dark joke I heard a while back that I absolutely thought was hilarious. It's horrible though, really, really horrible. But it's not horrible to a point YouTube wouldn't like it. Obviously, I wouldn't say anything that's really bad, but like it was like the burn of the century. But try to say it the nicest way possible. But basically, there was this one girl who, it was like some Twitter thing going on, and she was making fun of this guy on purpose just to be a bully towards them. And I forget how exactly it goes, but it's like, oh man, I don't even remember the joke. I just remember it being funny. But like basically, oh, I remember now. So she was making fun of short men. She's like, mentioned if men aren't 6 foot tall, they shouldn't even exist. Like, you know, short men are nothing. And he replies back with, he goes, "I may not be tall." He goes, "I may not be as tall as you'd like, but I'm like," I think he said he's like, I think he said he's like 6. No, I'm sorry. How'd it go? I think it goes like, At least I'm... Hang on. I can't remember. Either way, though, whatever his height difference was, even though he wasn't as, as tall as she would like men to be, he was like, at least I'm like 6-something feet over your dad. And in one of her tweets, it said that her dad had passed away and she was really sad. But he was like, at least I'm 6-something foot over your dad. I was like, dang! I was like, holy crap, dude. It was so mean. But it was like the burn of the century. There's a specific height to it, but it was an incredibly dark joke because she was just being like absolutely rude, saying like men shouldn't exist if they're not this height. And he's just like, well, at least I'm this much over your dad. Like, oh, hold on here. Also,
we're in Mario.
Mario.
Yeah, I was waiting for something. I was waiting for someone to
kept
say
going
it.
on, and for some reason this felt. You know what? That London Olympic Games, I'm just carrying my conversation naturally because I'm used to this. No, this is weird. I guess there's we're playing modded levels. You know what? I'm okay with this.
Yeep. I
like me some Mario. Welcome to the Sonic, the second Mario Sonic stream, and alright. This is great. Finally, we can actually touch upon the multiplayer. And no, we are not in London. We are certainly far from home, Toto.
Do you have the Tokyo Olympics?
I do.
Because I think that has online, I believe.
It does. It does. I've not tried it, but I believe it does. I thought it was a good game. I don't think it's as strong as the first few, but it was definitely better than Rio and Sochi, in my opinion.
I actually haven't played through it yet. I'm actually saving it for this summer.
Ooh, nice.
I was going to stream it last summer, but when the Olympics got canceled, I was like, well, guess I won't stream it then.
Yeah, I've been making the joke with my family since then. I'm just like, they're like, oh yeah, the Olympics got canceled. I'm like, Mario and Sonic are the only ones who got to compete. The true kings. Yeah, I played through it. Whenever it came out, I played through it. I did it as a Let's Play, and as much as I like the game, I was incredibly sick when I recorded that series. But I was like, I want to do this, so I plowed through it. And what's horrible was, I decided because it was a motion controlled game, I thought, it'd be a great idea, put myself on camera. Being on camera with your actual face and playing a game while incredibly sick and having to do a lot of physical activity was definitely not the best idea I've ever had in my life. And I had to do so much cutting because I was awful. I felt like complete trash. Only at the end of the series I was like, guys, I'm getting better. Oh wait, the game's over. Most of the series I was just ill. So if anyone actually goes back and they ever watch that content on this channel, you'll probably notice how ill I was. I don't think I've ever went back and watched any of it whatsoever, because all I remember was being in pain, but enjoying the game. The game's cool. It's got like a little story mode and everything, but I won't delve into it, obviously, since you haven't played it. Safe to say it has Mario and Sonic.
I did start the story mode, but I stopped stopped towards the beginning when you start playing as Luigi. Oh, okay.
Hey, look, Tails and Luigi are on the scene. And I'm gonna turn off my Switch. The server browser is down. Does anyone know the IP for the server? It shouldn't be down. It's a public server, and from what I know, it's the 24/7 vanilla server. It should just say 24/7 vanilla. If you find that, you can pop in. I guess that is true. If anyone wanted to play with us, it being a public server, they could totally just pop in.
Mm-hmm.
Up to 32 players. I'm loving this music right now. Jeez, I wonder why. All we need now is a
bouncing on a mushroom.
Mario to be here, which you can have as a mod. Oh. I wish I could use the homing attack backwards, but you have to, it forces you forward. That's one of my pet peeves.
That is very odd.
Yeah. It's like once you've had that Sonic Adventure experience where you can kind of go whatever direction, when it forces you to go forward, when Sonic forces you to homing attack forward, kill me.
I am finding everything but the goal.
Keep jumping on this same area. I'm like, yes. Okay, now spring and where do you find something? Mr. Gronic. Blue Tails. Are you a helpful Blue Tails? It is... No, Blue Tails. Don't leave me.
AFK
There we
is
go.
not allowed.
This is the 3rd different Blue Tails I've ran across, and they are so helpful. Why is it Blue Tails? Sails the fox, guys. Very helpful.
Where do I go? What do I do?
I need that one meme where it's I forget. I think it's a show called Gilligan's Island, but there's a meme for it where the guy goes, "Oh man, oh god, oh man, oh god, oh man, oh god," because he had like there was nowhere he could go. When Sonic forces you to spend 40 bones on a mediocre game. Dang it, Sonic! Making me spend $40. I think that's the reason why I didn't buy Sonic Forces on Switch. Because originally I was like, yeah, I'll get it for the Switch just to say I have it. Because, you know, I'm responsible with money. But then I didn't want to give Sega the impression I really liked it that much. So I was like, I'm going to hold back on that. Granted, they made a lot of money off of it from what I hear. Like, it sold even better than Mania, ironically. So I don't think my plan would work anyway. So if I ever do want it for Switch, I'll just say screw it. Whatever Sonic game they're working on now, it's fate. It's in the works. Whatever my one Sonic Forces sale isn't gonna change the fray of how Sonic's made. But one piece of good news that I heard, I was listening on my phone from this. I think it's like some kind of Sonic podcast of some kind. Aaron Weber had said like, whatever Sonic game that they're working on right now and whatnot, and the company Sega, like whatever you're used to from Sega, whatever you're used to from Sonic, you know, you can basically throw that out the window because they're completely new going into perspective. They say we feel bad that people have to wait longer for the next Sonic game, but they want to put more time into it as opposed to just like pushing out a game for the sake of pushing out games, because they admitted that that's what they did. Because for a while there were Sonic games coming out the wazoo, where like now they're like, this might take longer, but you're really gonna enjoy it. So like, I shouldn't have a high expectation, but I feel like it's gonna be good. I have a really strong feeling it will be, but I hope my judgment isn't misplaced. The fact that we haven't heard anything is kind of, in my opinion, a good signal.
Yeah, I really am curious what they're planning.
Yeah, same. Also, I hit up the underground. There's an underground here. And it does change the music to underground, which is really cool.
Ba-ba-da. I don't know where I'm going.
Dude. I'm alive? Wait, no, don't say that, me.
Your first regret was letting your guard down.
No! I thought a platform would show up. Darn it. There we go. Every time. They did. Oh boy, that scares me. Please don't another game like Sonic Forces against Sega. I can't take the mediocrity. I can't stand putting this money on mediocrity.
I just got to the underground section and it's over.
Yeah, I was trying to get back there again because I was like, I really like the underground. Nope, didn't get to go back.
Forest Fortress.
Music's so nice. Wow, Super Mario in real life. Gino's Maze. That's a very lucky.
How dare you, sir? You took my tornado.
You don't just take another person. Tornado! Oh. Those are Robotnik boxes. I don't want those.
Oh, that's where the tornado was.
Underground joke in the comments earlier, Sonic, just asking. I don't know if I did. Unless it was running off of the 6 feet underground one. I don't think I saw it. You can post it again if you want, though, so I can see it
Recipe for
again.
disaster.
I'm so invested in Mario World.
I think I'm going backwards.
What did it look like? I did not get to see the disc. Probably will take a photo. I didn't get to show it last night like I said I was wanting to, so I'll probably take a photo of it here in a second. Just like throw on stream so that way people can see just how freaking bad it was. Oh, that's muddy water? Oh, that is muddy water. Oh, that is a lot of mud. Oh, you know what? Thank you. I appreciate that. Something that takes me out of the mud.
No, 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 no!
Like a... Good job, me. Did I just get a checkpoint, though? Please don't tell me about that. No, don't tell me back in the beginning. I swear I made progress. Oh,
Is that you in the chain?
I think so. Are you behind me?
Yeah, I'm right behind you.
Okay. Oh! Disc photo. I was just gonna start chanting, disc photo, disc photo. Alright guys, here it is. Wow, that sure is broken.
The best build up to anything ever.
The hype for the broken Mario and Sonic Olympic Games disc. I'll be honest, I am drip surprised it even read the game and let you play as long as it did, because that is the worst disc I've ever owned in my life. And unfortunately it was used, so I didn't leave the store to look at it before I left, and I probably should have done that, but I've had scratched up games before work, and I even have a copy of Attack of the Power of Juju that I wanted to do, but it doesn't work on me. Barely has any scratches at all. Like, it looks practically like new for what it's worth, and it won't work. But this Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games with this huge crack, they're like, we'll let you play 20 minutes, but you gotta reset your Wii. And I was like, what's happening? Wii discs are a whole other level of strong. So if you guys ever get a crack on one of your Wii discs, don't worry, you'll probably just have to reset your Wii every 20 minutes. Don't play anything that takes too long, or you'll lose your progress. Luckily, the Olympic Games are like mini games. If it was something like Mario Galaxy, it would just like crash at a certain point, or some kind of Sonic game, that would be very, very bad.
I always worried about that with the Dreamcast version of Adventure 2. Because, did you ever hear about the game-breaking glitch with that?
I did not.
So, some first edition copies of Sonic Adventure 2 on the Dreamcast has a great game-breaking bug where when you reach the Eclipse Cannon, when you get to Eggman's part, he just falls through the floor and there's no way to stop it.
Oh, shoot. Didn't even know that. Funnily enough, I was actually eyeing some copies of Sonic Adventure 2 on Dreamcast the other day, because I kind of want to do Sonic Adventure 2 for Dreamcast, just to, like, show that off. I've never played the Dreamcast version before, which I don't know why it's taken me so long to finally get around to that. But I was eyeing copies, and yeah, they are kind of expensive nowadays and all that, but I looked at one of the listings, and I was like, oh, hey, this one says $50, and it's a new listing. Nobody really wants this? Alright, I'm gonna take it. Auction only, and I'm like, oh boy, good job, Brain. You didn't register in your mind that this is auction only. It only goes up from here, everybody. They usually go for about, I think, $70-ish nowadays, which is kind of steep. But I'd like it. I'd like to get it, and then once I have it, I'll never have to do it again.
Funny enough, I own Adventure 2 on Dreamcast, but I've never played through it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I've played through the GameCube version numerous times.
I know that one thing that's notorious about the Dreamcast version is that he doesn't have the soap shoes. It's just regular shoes.
Yeah, just for the first cutscene.
Oh, is it just for the cutscene? Okay.
Yeah, in the very first cutscene, he has his normal shoes, and then when he lands in City Escape, he has soap shoes all of a sudden.
That's so weird. I'm gonna own it just for the first cutscene, though. $70 to watch Sonic wears regular shoes in Sonic Adventure 2? Heck yeah, I'm there.
Oh, the goal!
Oh, lucky.
It's in a very weird spot, I will say.
Weird spot.
Yeah.
For a very weird level. Well, okay, it's not that weird.
It's like in a hole in the wall.
Of course it would be. Of course it would be. That's a Robo Blast 2 trademark right there. I know how you feel, Sonic. Yeah. God. It's never a good feeling to have a game die on you. I think literally throughout my entire history, like besides the cracked disc, which I did not treat it that way, besides that, the only game that has ever died on me, ironically, was Bubsy 3D. And yes, I had to go out of my way and buy a new copy. Or like another copy, and no, I'm not very proud of that. But I guess if a guy can pay $20-some for a new copy of Bubsy 3D, even if the next Sonic game is mediocre, I'm pretty sure I can live with that. I highly doubt it will be, but I'm just saying. My standards aren't that high.
Where'd that Supersonic guy go? I want to pick him up. I want to pick up Supersonic, dang it.
How cool would that be? You can pick up the Supersonic. Sonic Regular Feet Hedgehog Adventure. Who needs Adventure 3 when you've got that? Ooh, I get on the platform thinking I'm finally getting somewhere with this. Nope, we're done. Alright, I'm gonna get the photo. Let's see. Oh, that's right. I put the game off to the side with the receipt because I was just ready to take this back. I should have known it was too good to be true though, because it was only 16. Oh, thanks for the host, EMS Garden. Appreciate it. I should have known that it was too good to be true, because when it was said to be $16, I was like, I'm really certain it's supposed to be a bit more expensive than that, but I was like, maybe it's just a good deal. It was not a good deal. Not with this crack.
Ow, my face.
I think I thought about this crack on this disc so much that I did exaggerate it in my brain a little bit, and it is not as bad as I remember it being. Still bad, though. Oh, thanks for life.
If only I didn't get my copy of Crash Bandicoot snapped in half.
Shoot. Like the OG Crash?
Yeah, I had the original Crash Bandicoot, and my cousin was trying to put it in the PlayStation. He wanted to play it. Slammed the disc lid into the disc, snapping it.
Oh, I feel that. Oh, I feel that so much.
It was a sad day.
That is a very sad day. Okay, I'm just moving around the game every now and then just to make sure they don't kick me. There we go. Okay, so I've got a photo sent to my Discord. A little lost focus. Yes, I did. Yes, I did, game.
Ah, boink.
Discord, there we go. So, I'm gonna go here real quick. Open original, and then save photo. I gotta make this quick.
Oh, this acid.
Okay. And then I'm gonna go to OBS. Okay. You guys may not be hearing the music right now, but I'm just gonna share the photo. Okay. Let's see where that photo is. Let me just move around the game a little bit, make sure I don't get kicked out. There we go. Self-conscious of that. Let's see. So what was the photo called when I saved it? Okay. Got a number. Oh wait, I saved it to that folder. No, I'm not finding it. Okay. Oh shoot, where's the... Move around a little bit here in the game. Focus, and then...
Put up your stream just so I can see the picture.
Rotate to the right, and then we're going to fit to screen. Take a look at this freaking crack here. It's really bad.
Oh,
like it looks,
geez.
it's kind of blurry in the photo, just a tiny bit, but like I'm surprised it worked at all. Like it's deep too. It's hard to see there, but it's an incredibly deep crack.
Yeah, that does not look good.
So, all things considered, the fact I was able to stream practically all of the mini games was quite the miracle, except one. That's when I go in there and I complain about my volleyball Peach Amy session not being a thing. Gonna yell at them like, I didn't get Amy playing volleyball. Waluigi didn't get to do the shooting range. No wait, I forgot which one it was. One of them, but either way, Blue Tail's so helpful. He's moving me around when I wasn't playing. And now I'm throwing myself in acid. As if I wasn't green enough.
As I just...
You're going to get a... Oh, sorry.
I was just saying, that's when they give you Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball.
Here we go. The proper replacement. I would actually take that as proper payment. I kid you not. I told everyone in the stream yesterday, I was like, hey, if I ever get my hands on that game, maybe I can stream it. Maybe I'll stream it on Twitch, though. Too afraid to do it on YouTube. It's like a Halloweenish level.
I actually don't own a single Dead or Alive game.
Oh yeah, I own Dead or Alive 2 for Dreamcast, and then I think I own 5 for PS4. That one I got for free, so I wasn't gonna say no to that. And no, it's not the free-to-play version. I actually got the full game and whatnot. But it was given free. And I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna pass up on that. Pretty good though. I didn't play a whole lot of it because fighting games, like, as fun as they are, I usually just play like for a little while. But yeah, I got my fill.
Yeah.
The most I'll play of a fighting game is probably Smash Brothers.
I'm the same way. I actually haven't played Smash Ultimate that much.
I played a lot of it. I have not played it in quite a while though.
My problem is I actually don't have many people to play it with.
Oh yeah. I haven't had. I did it like well, okay. I did it with the subs one time, like a month and some ago, but it was like at the very end of a stream, and it was only for like maybe 40-ish minutes, and I was like, that was neat. But other than that, I've not like done a stream of that. It's more or less like I like playing with people, but never find people to play with.
I'm always kind of scared to stream it, honestly.
Yes, levels. Whoa, man.
Weep.
I see now. Oh, jeez.
Ah,
There we go.
I get this puzzle. Too bad I could just fly over the whole puzzle.
Oh. I actually made that. I'm very proud of my hedgehog self. Not being able to fly there is incredibly terrifying. How many levels
I do
are
feel
in
like I'm
this game?
cheesing this a lot.
A great question, considering we kind of played a Mario level. It's very modded, so, or like there's times where it's very modded, so we very well might have a really good chunk of levels to play. I guess at this point it'd just be our call.
Heap. Caught a what?
Shoot. Oh.
Ah,
Oh.
boink.
Fast. When I was a kid, I would leave my original Xbox disc on the floor all the time because I was used to Super Nintendo carts at the time, and I lost a lot of games doing that. At least you're a kid, though. It's understandable when you're younger.
I somehow lost a lot of GameCube games when I was a kid, and I never understood why.
Tiny disc.
Like, I lost my copy of Mario Sunshine, had to get a new copy of that. And I also lost my copy of Sonic Riders.
Ooh. I've only lost one game before in my life, and I think I told the story the other day, but to make it short, probably opening the car door and it falling out, I lost my copy of Mario Kart DS. That's about as much as it's come to losing a game. Which, pretty good track record, all things considered, but I was not very happy that day.
So this level reminds you of a Golf with Your Friends course.
I freaking love golf with your friends.
Oh, it was I
Especially-
streamed it the other day, and it was a blast.
I was watching a little bit of that. I think it was you and two friends. I think.
Yeah,
that's
it
what
was.
I popped in. And then I was watching it. I was like, oh, I saw this part where you were like, I'm sorry to do this to you. And then he just like he yeeted it out of there, and I was like, oh man. I was like, I was wondering if you had the physics on for the like when you go to hit someone with the ball and they just go flying. I feel like that's the most fun.
Yeah, one of my friends, his entire goal was to just keep hitting both me and my other friend, just knocking us around.
I did that a lot. I've won matches where I just like I make sure I screw people over and then I just go and I make that work somehow. It's super fun. And then they updated it a while back to where there's like a bunch of new levels and different like I don't want to say modes, but I know there's like ball shapes and all sorts of stuff. It's like its official release. Because I had it when it was in its, what's it called? Like before it gets released on Steam. There's a name for it.
Early access.
Early access, that's it. God, I feel really old though, because today they were like, Minecraft turned 12 years old. It came out in 2009, and I'm like, oh my god, I bought that in 2009.
I bought it the
Well,
day
you
it
don't
released
play it.
on 360.
Oh yeah. Man, they made a killing on the console version for the 360 and the probably Xbox in general, which I guess that makes sense, it being Mojang and Microsoft.
I am
I'm sure they did
lost.
final PlayStation as well. haven't played it in a while though. It used to be one of those games like when you had a lot of free time, you could play it more. But now it's like it's pretty rare when you do, and even when you do, it just juices up so much of your time.
Mm-hmm. Where am I going, and why am I here?
I can't even do this dark section. I'm complete garbo. Okay, if
I'm
I actually
past that.
concentrate. My issue is I'm trying to use the homing attack a lot, and I'm just like, I can't be cool. I just got a platform.
Spiderweb?
Darn it. And even then I messed it up.
Ah, no. Spiderweb's bad.
Blue tails, wait. Why have you forsaken me? I've forsaken myself. Blue tails, take me. Wait. No, that's another tails. You both can fly. That's not fair.
Where am I going, and why am I going here?
Mr. Blue Tails, fly me.
You fold?
Take me over. You Blue Tails, who's attacking? Oh my lord.
Sometimes I feel old. Ah!
It kind of is an on and off switch kind of thing when you reach that 25, 26 age. It's like sometimes you're like, I feel my age, and then other days you're just like, nah, I feel perfectly fine. Kind of in that weird middle. I used to, like, for a good while there, I think between age, like, 20 and 24, I'd argue I didn't really feel my age. I was just more like, yeah, I feel younger than I really am. And then now I'm just like, crap, am I actually starting to feel that now?
I actually feel like I forget my age a lot, too.
Yeah, understandable. I remember when I went in for my job interview, like, whatever time frame last week, and there was these two guys there that had to join me for it. And I looked at them, and they look like very, like, mature in the face, kind of like men. And I'm just like, man, they have, like, this mature look to them. And I'm like, I feel like this baby-faced kid here. And I'm like, oh, geez, I wonder how much older they are than me. And the guy goes to write down the year he was born. He goes, oh, yeah, I'm 1999. And I'm just like, no freaking way. Like, how do you look so much older than me, and yet I'm, like, 4 years above you? I don't even want to hear this. This ain't right.
I hate this ball.
Kind of the same thing at my last job. My one coworker was 20 years old, but he was like a little taller, a little bigger, and he just looked more mature. And then I was just like short, skinny, and young looking in the face, and I had like a whole 5 years above him. It's just like nobody ever got that.
Wait, is this the goal? Did I hit the goal?
I hope so. I've been stuck in the same area for so long.
Or did I just end up at the very beginning of the stage?
They're keeping your favorite games in a game case without prices? Oh, you mean like taking off like the price tags or something? Yeah, I sometimes take off the price tags. Thankfully, I didn't take off the price tag for the Mario and Sonic at the one in 2012, so I'm glad I didn't take that off, because I definitely want my money back. I don't mind getting another copy, I'll probably go get it elsewhere, because I'm pretty sure that was their only copy. It had a black case, and I think that game's supposed to have a yellow case. But I was like, I can live with this, I'll just change it to a white case later, and then I didn't realize, oh crap, this game came with a yellow case. So really, it's probably going to work out. I'll just get a more legitimate copy of that game. And then test it out, make sure it freaking
I
works.
beated the course.
Ugh, I've been so... I hate this level.
This is annoying.
Okay.
Because I thought I hit the end, turns out I hit the very beginning of the stage.
Oh, man. Oh! I'll be 28 in 2 years. Oh, sorry, I'll be 28 2 years away from 30. So you're about 3 years older than me. Okay.
Whew.
Wait, what year is that? That'd be 92, I think. That or very early 93. Something like that. I can't do math right now. My brain's all on this dark puzzle. I say puzzle. Thank you. Just
I did it.
Take me away. We did it. I'm glad Knuckles, we did it, because I certainly did not. I'll be my mid-20s next year. Mid-20s is good, though. I think mid-20s is a perfectly fine age.
This one's pretty.
Wow.
Wow.
Next year, I'd say the age I felt the most, like...
Finally dinner.
young, but still, like, you know... I don't feel like, oh god, I feel really old or anything like that. I feel like 22 is solid. 22 or 23. 24 was also good, but like 25, not that long ago, I was doing a lot of going to the gym, and I was like, man, I have all this great energy now. And I've fallen off of it a little bit in the past few weeks. And ever since starting a new job, I'm just like, energy, where the heck did you go? Now I do feel 25.
I just gave everybody 2 lives.
Heck yeah, I've got 13. I think my lives are just converting over from the other levels, because I just never... I couldn't finish that last level. My lives are just high now. And unlike this Blue Knuckles, we do not chuckle.
Who are you? Ow. Oh, you're a beehive.
Yeah, golf with your friends would be a fun idea someday for sure. I'll gather a few people for that, whoever is willing for some golf with your friends.
I'm always down with golf.
Always a fun time. Yeah, you could definitely be in on that session.
Golf.
It's a fairly cheap game. I say cheap in the good regard, where it's like, it's not that expensive. Except some people can pull cheap moves. You might want to watch out for me, because I'm level at that game.
Ow, stupid bee.
Someone will land like the perfect shot, and just like I knock them in the next week, and they're just like, no, you can't do that. Of course, I set the rules in the room, so I'm just like, haha, I can't because I made the rules. Without coffee, I wouldn't make it through the day. Yeah, I'd say that's a good chunk of people. On a personal, I don't drink coffee, but I do drink something that gives you that supplement I definitely need. I don't know if I need it, but it's nice. It's helpful.
Alternative is usually Propel.
Oh, I love Propel.
I like the strawberry kiwi.
Nice. I like strawberry kiwi and I like grape. I like those two.
I've never tried the grape one.
Oh, grape's so good. Funnily enough, the G Fuel flavor I have and the one that I'm using right now, it's basically like the grape Propel, except a little stronger. I also think there's a Mario and Sonic mod with Golf with Your Friends. I don't know what mods that game has, if it has any at all. I've never heard of anything like that.
I am ready for Mario Golf.
Heck yeah.
Trey doesn't remember 25.
I've had this like random amount of money on my eShop for a while now. Like it's like $57 because I was able to get a $50 eShop card for I think $36 at some point, and I was like, that's saving a lot of money. So I was like, I'll just put that on my eShop account and get around to buying something later. And I've found nothing since then. I'm like, we're so close to the Mario Golf game coming out on Switch. I'm like, how much of that's just gonna get slapped on that? Hey, it takes off a really good chunk when it's $50. I think at that point I'd only have to pay like 14 or something. That's easy enough. And then watch them bust out like a Nintendo sale. I'm like, okay, kind of like that though. Mario Golf collab, yeah. Funnily enough, I think we talked about that a while back. We were like, hey, maybe someday we could do Mario Golf.
Yeah.
I certainly don't have anyone else to play with, so it would totally work out. Wait, was that a Zelda sound?
I thought that was too. I'm glad you heard that too.
It sounded like I had the Zelda jingle. Oh my god, what are these extra lives? It had the Zelda jingle, but it sounded like the Sonic continue sound effect.
Yeah.
That was awesome. I'm all for that. Heck yeah. Oh shoot. I'm not for that though.
I'm hating these bees though. These bees are...
I'm really hating the bees. These bees are obnoxious. As soon as I thought I was getting a little bit of progress, Bumblebee.
Oh no. Resyncing. Resyncing now is
Bye-bye,
bad.
Sonic. See you later, Gundy. I'm excited for Super Rush. It could be my next Super Sluggers when it comes to quality. It apparently has a really cool cinematic opening or something too. I didn't watch it, but I watched like a little pitch of it, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna save this for later. But yeah, it looks like there's like a lot more love put into this game compared to a lot of the more previous streams, games.
Why Camelot's stepping up their game?
Yeah, definitely. Because, like, I know Mario Tennis Aces, that was good. And it updated throughout time. But, like, I always thought, like, I could do, like, a little bit better. And this golf game is, like, while it's, you know, different sport now, I can tell that they're definitely doing better with the progress of these new Mario Sport titles.
I just wish
Really hope
Aces
they-
had more combat, or not combat, content.
Luigi slugs Mario out with his golf club. He gets the sandwich out and just... Ugh. Or crawl... or tries to, like, crawl off the course. Luigi's like, no, you get back here. I've already broken both your legs. How do you plan to escape?
It's sad that we did almost get that one time.
Really?
Yeah, the team behind Mario Strikers was wanting to make a Mario game that was a mix of volleyball and wrestling.
Oh, wow. Oh, I wanted to make that jump. Has the stream been good? Yeah, it's been going as well as it can. Gameplay-wise, I don't think I'm bringing my A game here. These levels are kind of difficult.
They're
But
confusing.
other than that, and confusing. 1 second I'm complaining because these platforms are too small and bumblebees are killing me. The next second I'm like, wait a minute, was that a Subway reference?
And now
It's
found
a
a
little
spot
bit
that
of
nobody's
column A,
been in.
column B.
Ah, more bees! Ah!
Oh, I'm so done with this platforming. Losing all these lovely lives people worked for me. Dog.
I just heard somebody get a
with
ring.
keyboard and mouse for some reason, but I'm not switching.
Gotta go fast.
I think it's going to have a story mode like the GBA Mario Golf games have. Yeah, it'll probably have like something similar to what Aces did when they had a little bit of a story mode, which that I actually did not get around to like I wanted to. Which I should have, but yeah, if there's supposed to be like a story mode, a whole bunch of other, like, you're supposed to be able to like walk around and all that kind of stuff, like in a little hub. And I think that's just gonna be super fun. It's the first Mario Golf console game, I think, since Total Tour, so it's been like almost 20 years. I don't want to think that. I did grow up with Total Tour, but I did grow up with the GameCube, so I understand this time period, and it still hurts. Okay, finally, please, let me go somewhere fun.
I did like
I want to be here.
I did like the last Mario Golf that came out. I forgot what it was called, but
Which one was that? That was...
it was for
Open?
3DS.
No, wait. Mario Golf Open something? Oh, I said open season. Shut the frick up, me. Open some. Resyncing?
Ow.
Jeez. No, the game said resyncing. It's not Mario Golf resyncing. Mario Football? If we're going by like United States football, that'd be pretty cool. I'll be honest, I would not mind another Mario Baseball. I really enjoyed the Mario Baseball games.
Oh, the baseball games are so much fun.
Oh yeah. Like football's cool, and you know, when Mario's tried basketball, it certainly was something. But it's another baseball game.
Was it you that said that one time you you almost beat Super Sluggers, but you didn't save your progress or something like that?
Yes. So years ago, when I got a copy of Mario Super Sluggers for the Wii, I stood up all night playing that game. I think progress-wise, I said I had 80%. There was some indicator I knew to where like I knew I was like 80% in. And I was like, that was great, but I really should go to bed. I'll finish the last bit tomorrow. Turn off the Wii, turn it back on, and there is no save progress to be found. And I was like, never mind. I just never beat the game. But I do want to stream it someday, and I will finish what I have started. There's the Zelda sound.
I think that was because I found a secret.
Instead of the Chaos Emeralds, we're trying to find pieces of the Triforce. We've got Courage and Wisdom, and we don't need that other one.
Pressing your moderator for will be playing Tales of Symphonia. I love Tales of Symphonia.
Oh, that's a really good game. I've only got to play a pinch of it, but I've heard really good things. I acknowledge that I know it's really good. From like the first couple hours I put in, it was really good. I unfortunately had a bad circumstance around that time frame when I played it, so I kind of fell off the game. But it was still, I could tell. I was like, okay, I can see why people really like this game. Oh, nice. Just the F-bomb in the chat. Where are we?
Oh, I hate this.
I don't want to be in a water level.
I hate this already.
You guys playing the multiplayer or something? And sorry if I'm late. I'm just wondering how you are playing with the other players. Yeah, so it's a multiplayer server that's public to everybody. It's called 24/7 Vanilla, so that should be fairly easy to find. And if you ever download Sonic Robo Blast, you'd actually be able to pop in on this session.
Oh
It has
boy.
up to 32 players, and I'm fairly sure we don't have 32, so let's go spots.
Boy.
Where is that? Okay, this way.
Yep. Oh, what? Excuse me?
Knuckles, no!
Those statues that were shooting at the beginning of the stage, you could push them.
Oh! Shoot, I didn't know that. Oh, okay, I could use air.
Oh,
Oh, you know, I'm just gonna die anyways.
I hate this level.
I'm not gonna die by air. I'm gonna die by bottomless death pit and water. Actually, I think that's an even worse death.
Oh, yeah, I died the same way.
Like Jack from Titanic. Well, when I die and I fall in the water, they play Ocean Man. I freaking love that video. It's just like... It's just Rose letting go of Jack, and he just submerges in the water and just starts playing Ocean Man, take me by the hand, take me to the land. So I'm busting out laughing.
That's a video I need to see.
Oh, it's great. I highly recommend it.
There was nothing in this room. Oh, hi, Knuckles.
Mario Golf with Nigel Thornberry.
Whew.
I remember Nigel Thornberry.
Somebody make Nigel Thornberry a Metopia.
Yeah. Oh, I would be honestly surprised if nobody done that yet. I'm gonna die.
I want
Man,
it.
I'm sucky here. Tails can't swim in water like he does in Sonic 3 Knuckles, right? Or can he?
He can.
I want that so badly. I wish to have dog paddle.
No, the checkpoint.
Does anyone even remember the wild thornberries? Let's see. You said it, and then Goku Logan said it, and then I acknowledged it, and you acknowledged it. Yeah. Oh my god. What was his name? I need to remember his name.
Donnie.
Donnie, that was it. He's just this crazy little kid. God, I haven't actually sat down and watched an episode of that show. Probably since it near its airing time. Like, not like when it aired, but like whenever it stopped airing.
Yeah.
I wasn't like the biggest fan, but I liked it.
I think that's the same for me. I think the last time I watched it was when the movie came out.
Oh yeah, the one movie.
Yeah.
Didn't they get two movies technically? If you count the Rugrats one.
Yeah, they got a Rugrats crossover where they almost killed the babies.
I watched the Thornberrys movie. I did not watch the Rugrats one, but I did watch both series to some degree. So I'm just sitting there like, why didn't I watch that movie? It had Bruce Willis as Spike. Can I not? They said that in the advertisement so many times for that movie.
I watched that Rugrats movie with the scratch and sniff sticker they had.
Oh, I miss scratch and sniff stickers. So cool.
It had like throughout the film, like it had like 8 things that you could scratch, and throughout the film it would just like flash a random number, and when it flashed, you scratched that number ticket to get the smell.
That's so cool. It's very creative. You see like a bunch of people in the theater scratching away. Crap, 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 crap. No, I wanted a bubble. Bruce Willis as Spike the only time when Spike speaked. They literally said in the trailer so many times, and he would just use the one line, "Are you talking to me?" Like, I heard it so many times before I even watched the movie, I just knew the line on hand.
Hallelujah! I'm dead.
Oh no! I'm dead too. I'm game overing? I'm game overing.
I have 22 lives.
I had so many lives. It'd been so long since I game over, but I fell in that bottomless pit so many freaking times. If somebody's gonna try to torture me by getting an extra life and make me go and try it one more time, and then I'll game over again.
Oh.
Oh well. I remember playing the PS1 game. It was garbage. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen a Wild Thornberrys PS1 game. I remember playing the Rugrats Go to Paris golf game. That one's actually not golf game. It had a golf game in it, but I played the Rugrats Go to Paris. That was actually a solid game.
Interesting enemy idea.
Oh yeah.
I had like it was like the chomper fish from Sonic 3 that would bite you. But when you jump to kill it, it gives you air.
Shoot, that's nice. Gives you an incentive to kill the darn thing. You have it on VHS, that's cool. I've been kind of getting into recollecting them again. I feel kind of bad because I was on a roll with that. I was like, I kind of like this old TV with old VHS tapes. It takes me back. I used it for like a couple days, and I've been telling myself, oh, I'll get back and try it some more. And I'm just like, I just watch anime on my computer. I'm like, gosh darn it. Me and my stuck ways.
Tails. Why, Tails, why?
Why have you forsaken us, Tails? All you had to do was get on the tornado and fly to the next continent. You didn't have to go and crash the plane like that. One of my favorite clips in Sonic Adventure, voice acting wise, is when Tails goes, "Oh, we're hit," and Sonic just goes, "Yeah," and he's very happy. He's like, "Dude, you were just shot out of the sky. How are you this happy?" This is a really bad thing, Sonic. Sonic nowadays definitely would not say that. He'd be like, "Oh no, we're going down. Land somewhere safely, Tails." But that was the point in time where Sonic was definitely was cool and hip with the kids. So like when a plane's crashing and they're going down fast, that was awesome. All that made me want to do was go on a plane ride and jump out. Yeah, whoa.
I always miss that personality of Sonic.
Yeah, same, honestly. I was thinking about it the other day. I'm thinking about making a Twitter post on it too, and I'm just like, I'm gonna put a bold statement out there and say Amy from Sonic Adventure is probably my favorite version of Amy. She's just so cool. I just like some of the personalities in that game. The only one who hasn't changed is Babe.
Tails, get off the stupid bubble so I can breathe! You killed me!
Oh boy. I have to pull out those Sonic shorts where every time Tails takes the freaking bubble and Sonic dies.
There was a red
the other way around.
Tails. There was a red Tails just sitting on the bubbles and I needed to breathe.
Oh man, that's the that does take me back though. I remember watching all those like little Sonic, I think they're called Sonic shorts. They had, like several volumes. Those were fun.
They had a short series too recently.
Yeah, the Sega, I almost said Sega shorts. Sonic Seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fun fact, I actually got the voice for one of those.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if you remembered it. It was like one of the more earlier volumes, but there's this one where Sonic's like, I collected every piece of clothing in Sonic Force, and he goes, well, I don't have a full 100%. I don't know if you remember that one at all, but...
I remember that one.
Yeah, that one.
That was
That's the one where he goes, I'll find you, Eggman! I'll find you! Like, that's me screaming.
I didn't know that. That's awesome.
Yeah, a little fun fact. And I also get to be part of another thingy that they're holding at the end of this year. I've had to wait nearly a year and a half to see this project happen, but I am in it. Well, not my character or anything, but I get the voice for something, and it'll be awesome. So I got to work with them twice. It's like a dream come true, because I grew up with that frick. God, it took me several times to yell that line, though. I was like, every time I yelled, I was like, I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it. And then I was like, okay, alright, I like that one. But then by the time you're done, your throat hurts so much. So much.
It's actually a problem I have with the video I'm working on right now.
Oh, man. Oh, that's awesome, though.
Yep.
Man, that is... What I find ironic is like, oh yeah, I did a Sonic Forces skit, me. Yeah, let me just crap on Sonic Forces during my own stream. The way of Sonic.
Tis the way it goes.
Did not know where to go there for that solid 10 minutes.
Oh, neither did I.
I officially know what it's like to be a fish in a fish tank.
That was terrible.
Oh, hey, it's Act
Oh look,
1!
we're finally in Act 1!
Finally!
We did it.
Oh, I can see. It's bright and it's nice and... Oh my god.
We've come
That was
full
so
circle.
dark of a level. Oh, I'm so happy to see Green Hill Zone. I mean, Flower, whatever. It's Green Hill Zone, everybody. Let's be real here. Which, I am one of those people, I don't complain that Green Hill Zone's came back a bunch of times. It really doesn't bug me that much.
I don't think the problem is that it keeps coming back. I just think Forces Green Hill was very boring to look at.
Yes. Like, it's not even the fact that Green Hill was back, it was just how it was presented and whatnot. It was just kind of like, eh.
Which, honestly, personally, Green Hill was the only ugly stage in Forces. I actually like the design for a lot of the other stages. Yeep.
You do know It Takes Two is a game about breakup divorce? I think I knew that, yeah.
Interesting.
Oh boy, getting divorced. I love this stream. Jeez. I bet there has to be somebody out there who's totally, like... okay, maybe not, but I wonder if there's gonna be that one person someday who's streaming and the wife comes in and like, yep, I'm getting divorced. And they're just like, on stream?
That'd be terrible.
Then it just ends up being a headliner. Man gets divorced live on stream. And then, I mean, your video would get popular, that's for sure, but you're getting divorced, so not the best. And unfortunately, then you get known for that, and you don't want to be known for that on the internet, or else everyone's going to pick at you. Like, yeah. I don't know if anyone, heaven forbid I bring this up, God forgive me, but when Rebecca Black did the Friday song, like, jokes aside, she got incredibly bullied for it for years. So, like, it's taken forever for her to, like, get back to a normal life, and she just wants to be normal. You know, she's not a bad person by any means, and it's like, I feel for that, because, like, you do something, like, big on the internet, but you get made fun of for it, you know, people do all sorts of horrible things.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you know what, that level was relatively easy. I don't know what in the Blue Blazes I was thinking. Goodbye, Act 1. Goodbye. Did not get to show you properly.
Watch me stream my mental breakdown.
That's horrible. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have laughed.
I think it's an actual game.
This is my favorite song in the whole game, by the way.
I think I remember a friend of mine actually streaming a game called that.
Is it actually a game title?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay. I thought that was the joke, like, watch me break up on stream or whatever the heck it was. And this is like, oh no, this is an actual game title. I see.
There's someone in the chat recommending it, and I think I've seen the game before, so...
Achievement unlocked. Divorced. Inevitably.
I found Knuckles. He's in the corner.
Oh, it's Knuckles. There you go. I've played this level a good handful of times, so I'm trying to see if I can find anything unique. But it's the first few acts are always so quick that I feel like someone's just gonna breeze through it, and I'm not gonna get a chance.
Honestly,
house.
this is the stage I had the most fun with. The other stages are cool, but I like this one a lot.
This one's awesome. This is the Green Hill we didn't deserve, but we definitely appreciate. Like, theoretically, like, let's say, for example, you come off Sonic Forces and you have the next Sonic game, and Green Hill Zone wasn't shown all that much, but this was, like, an opening act for a new Sonic game. Like, it looked and played just like this. So many people would be happy. I'd be in heaven, personally. But the fact that it's a fan game, I'm just like, nah, it's only cool because you guys are cool. Which makes it less cool. It's just like, no, wait. It is cool, though. It'd just be cool if Sega actually did stuff like this. Or, well, Sonic 2, whoever works on the games. I'm also very interested in what Christian Whitehead's working on, because I think they majorly teased a while back they were working on something, and it was like a lot of the Mania team, and we're all just sitting here like, is it Mania 2? And I think people were like, no, it's not going to be Mania 2. And then, of course, when Mania 2 was thrown out the window as a potential option, they're like, how about another Rush game or an advanced game? And I'm just like, I'm just going to wait to see what they do. I'm sure it'll be good regardless. They haven't really made anything bad. Great Sonic CD HD port, and I wish the mobile Sonic 1 and 2 would make it to consoles and Steam and all that.
Yeah, those need a console port.
Definitely. Shoot, they completed the level. You know what? Gotta go fast. I'm going. Nicktoons Unite game series, cool, same. Just, yeah, freaking Nicktoons Unite. I actually own that. I have a copy of that on GameCube. The reason why is because I bought, like, years ago, I bought in bulk these, like, Nickelodeon GameCube games. And I think I bought it for, like, a Fairly Odd Parents game and a Jimmy Neutron game. And I'm like, yeah, the other ones, those are bonuses, and I'll definitely cover them someday. I've not covered a single one of those games till this day. They just sit
Oh,
there.
thank you.
And I'm like, dude, there sure are some Nickelodeon games on my shelf. But I won't touch them. Let's see which ones I have. You're playing a Sonic 3D game. Yes. It's like a 2D, 3D game.
Yeah.
The ones I have here are Nicktoons Unite, Attack of the 12 Keys, Jimmy Neutron, Party Blast, Shadow Showdown, and then the other ones are just the SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom and all that.
The only SpongeBob game I own is the Rehydrated.
That's a good game. I would say if you didn't grow up with the original, it's like, at least it feels like more refreshing. You're like, oh, I've never played this before. But like, if you're coming off of the GameCube one, it's really neat in its own way. It's got its perks, but when you look at it at the end of the day, you're kind of like, well, the original kind of pulled it off just a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
But if you go into it without an expectation of the original game, then I feel like it could be more enjoyable. I've also heard people say, like, because it's a game of its era, if you didn't grow up in that era of the SpongeBob games, you're gonna go in with a, why did everyone hype this kind of thing?
Yeah.
But I mean, I think they did all right remaking it.
I think that's kind of how everyone felt with the Crash remakes. Because,
Right.
like, fans of the original were like, yeah, this is the best way to play it, and then new people are like, this isn't really that much.
Right. Yeah, it's kind of weird because I remember a while back when I did, a good couple of weeks back when I did Crash Warped, I did a voting thing so people could vote for like, hey, do you guys want to see me play the original copy or do you want to see the Insane Trilogy? And I was expecting people to be like, yeah, play the original, it's so much cooler and retro and whatnot. And the Insane Trilogy got a bunch of votes, and I'm like, really? Like, nobody wants to see like, not as many people wanted to see the original, and I was like, kind of caught by surprise because I was like, I feel like in one of my other streams previously that gave me the warped idea, somebody was like, the Insane Trilogy just don't feel right. Everyone was complaining about it in the comments, and I'm like, oh, well, maybe people would prefer the retro one. I'll put a vote system up for it. Nope, everyone wanted the Insane Trilogy. I'm like, oh, okay. All right then, we'll play the, which is, you know, it's convenient for me because all I got to do is hook up my PS5 and boom, Insane Trilogy time. Because like I told you earlier, the PC one for some reason just doesn't like me recording it. But playing it on a PlayStation console at least feels pretty at home.
Yeah. I only had one problem with the Insane Trilogy, and it was just the design of one enemy.
Oh yeah. Ooh, you know what? Did I ever change the stream name? Or is it just mystery game? Ah, it still says mystery game. That's okay. I always see people ask me, like, what is this game in the chat? And I'm just like, guys, don't you know about how it's Robo Blast 2? It's because I never changed the name. Okay, yeah. We're playing Sonic Robo Blast 2.
That's actually why I was quiet for a while at the beginning, because I was actually trying to fix all that.
I probably should, honestly. I think I will once. Whenever we finish this level, I'm going to change it to Robo Blast 2. Mystery game. We still don't know what this is. I think this is what they started us on here.
Yeah, we're back full loop.
Yeah. Except we had that Mario level, so I'm very curious as to where everything goes.
Yeep.
What's this shield? Do that. Okay, cool.
Problem is
So
on
have you got any
Tails.
super chats today? No. If I did, they'd probably appear on screen. They only happen every now and then. They're fairly rare. For some reason, when I started off as a VTuber, I had the one guy who he'd give me a bunch of them, and I was just like, what? But ever since then, it's been pretty chill. I'm just like, all right, back to what I normally am. Somebody who gets one once in a blue moon. Which I don't mind. I don't really do YouTube for the money, per se. I just more or less, like doing it.
Hey, I found the goal.
Dude, that's more than I can say. I gotta go. I gotta go fast. Oh! Okay, this is the same level. Oh man, I'm remembering this interior here with these pipes and whatnot. Wow, this really got an overhaul compared to what it was like 10 years ago.
Oh.
This level was supposed to look very like Green Flower, like the Green Hill looking zone, but with pipes. but it's got a much more like rustic look to it nowadays. It used to literally look like, here's this beautiful green field, and now there's this factory all of a sudden. It's just like, you would think it's this like factory out in the middle of nowhere, but now it actually feels like a more industrial area. Okay, that was a good call on the people who made this game. There we go. Oh. Game, where do you want me to go? This way?
Blink.
Instead of... No, I can't go that way. Oh, wait, there's this. Slide through the BMs. Where am I?
Sup,
Oh, Metal
Tails?
Sonic. Oh, there you all are. Cool. Okay, I made it.
Yeah, we're all just chilling.
Nice. Nice. Even Neutron Attack of the Twonkies cool. I like that game and I own it still for the PS2. Yeah, we're just doing this Tails dance. Here we go. I had the game when I was a kid. I think I got stuck on it and I just never played it anymore because I was like, I can't play this game. I suck at it. And then I just never touched it. And then, like I said, years later, I got the game in bulk with a bunch of other Nickelodeon games. I'm like, I'm going to do these someday. They just sat there. Because I keep telling myself, I'll cover it someday, but I'm just like, but there's so many more funner games. And yes, I am using that word on purpose, everybody. Don't think I'm stupid. Don't think I'm that stupid. Couldn't find you guys. Yeah, we originally tried to start our own servers, but once again, I think there's like a port forwarding thing to where that's how you host the game, and it, to me at least, it's a freaking process. So we just kind of jumped into a server, but we did get to show off Act 1. We also got what I'm assuming was a bonus Mario world and maybe a couple other bonus worlds. So for what it's worth, we have shown this game and then some.
Yeah.
Maybe not completed every level.
We have played through the
everywhere.
game in its entirety.
We totally won every single level. But it said you complete Act 1 and 2 and 3. FYI, I'm the bright purple tails. Oh, okay. Now, we'll know. Let's see. Boxes on boxes. Maybe I can go up here? I'll ever just play more of this. Probably check. Oh, yeah, I told myself I'd change the title. Maybe I'll do that now.
Yeah.
After these. Oh my god, that's a lot of wasps.
Yeep. Unless we want to switch to transform. But I'm having a lot of fun with this too.
This is a lot of fun. This is a lot of fun. Let me check. Let me check the title. Let's see how long have we been here. Oh, we're about to hit 3 hours now, actually, on my end.
Really?
We just hit 3 hours as soon as I said that. That's
amazing.
Funny. Sonic, Robo, the last two. There we go. No longer a mystery. But me pressing 2 made my face angry. It was very intense to say, too. Sonic and All Stars Racing Transformed. I'd argue since we've played a really good chunk of this game, I would say we could probably save that for a completely different session. That way we can play all the maps and all that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd be fine with
That'd
that.
be fun. I don't know how much longer you'd want to stream for. I could do whatever you desire.
I mean, I'm having too much fun right now. I don't feel like stopping.
Then fun we shall have.
I'm just kind of going until someone says stop.
Just going until eventually the game just implodes. Servers down.
Game just
Actually,
fades to black. It's like
when I was
stop.
trying to schedule my stream on YouTube, it kept telling me like, nope, try again, nope, try again, nope, try again, because it was like, for some reason, it just wasn't going through. And I'm like, why is it not going through? So then I said, just reuse the settings from my last stream and let's just import those and see if it'll just let me, quote unquote, do Mario and Sonic at the 2012 Olympic Games again. And they're like, yeah, you can stream that. And I was like, what was I doing wrong? And apparently, there are certain like characters on your keyboard that if you put them in the description, they don't count that as like allowed. But like they wouldn't tell me that at first, only until the stream was actually scheduled. And then when I went to put in the description, there's like, no, you can't do that. I'm like, you could have could have told me that before having to make me reschedule my stream 3 whole times. All because I was using one character they didn't want me to use. But now I know to never do that again.
Promotion.
Give you a promotion. I can never.
I can't roll my R's. I rolled the P instead.
I do it the most blank, boring way possible. I'll give you a promotion. I give you solid M's. Yellow Knuckles. Wasp the Hedgehog. Wasp Hedgehog.
I've tried to teach myself how to roll R's numerous times, and I've never succeeded.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't consider someone who rolls the R's very annoying. I don't know why, but other than Robotnik, when he does it, anytime I hear someone roll their R's, I'm just like, can you not? It bugs me for some reason. But when he does it, it's like, no, you're allowed to do that.
Whoop. Oh, there's... How do you get those? What?
Oh, that's how we dive underneath the goo. Okay, so now I can do that by myself. Oop.
So many tails.
He is probably the best character you can play as in this game. All sorts of options. Knuckles can climb walls and whatnot, which I've seen be very useful in a few instances for people. And I'm just jumping around hoping for the best.
To be honest with Tails, I feel like it'd be better if I played as Sonic and then played as Tails later.
Yeah.
Because I can fly everywhere, but I have no idea where the heck I'm going.
I feel like my sense of direction could be good if I actually could move in said direction. I feel like a lemming. Eventually I'm going to walk forward as far as I can and then probably die. Hey, found some work.
I found the egg core.
What is out there? Oh, I don't like that. That guy looks mean. Just bypass you. There's another checkpoint. Oh, I wanted it. Okay, wait. No, never mind. There's glass there. It's
That's
a window.
shoe.
I can't go through windows.
I don't want a shoe.
You think you will still do the PS1 Original Crash Trilogy someday with the VTuber? Yeah, definitely. Even though I've been doing it the insane route one, I've definitely got to return to the classic way of playing it. There's just something about playing the original Crash games in the original format. I just think that'd be fun. They're not very long games either, so very doable.
Eggman.
It's been about 5 years since I covered the original versions of those games. Ugh. Actually, I think that's the last time I've ever played those versions of the game. Okay, yeah, you know what? That's a crime. We gotta change that. I was looking at my Steam games the other day for, like, ideas and whatnot for streams. I'm like, let's see what I get here. And I think I looked at some of the games I'd bought, and some of them said, like, you haven't played these since 2016. And I think one of them was Nights in the Dreams, the HD version. I was just like, yeah, we're gonna change that. That's wrong. I love Nights in the Dreams.
I'm actually thinking to stream that soon, too.
Oh, it's so good.
I got it back when, I had it on 360 originally.
Oh, yeah.
But I picked it up when Sega made it for free for like the 30th, or not their 30th.
They did, didn't they? I remember that now.
Yeah.
Man, lucky, because I remember every time I see it, it's like, hey, we're gonna give you guys this game for free. They did that with Sonic 2 as well, not that long ago, and I'm just sitting here like, I already bought these games, but how cool would it be to say, like, I got this for free? And I'm like, no, I can't.
Oh, hey, look, I found you.
You already own it. Hey, we caught up with each other. The struggle is real.
I was gonna try and stick with you, but I don't know where you are now. There you are.
Oh, there. Yeah, I don't know why. Talking about that reminds me of the fist bump song from Sonic Forces, because while I think it has potential to be like a good song, like it does have it's good music and whatnot. When I hear the ending part of the song where it's like, I'll give you one last fist bump, I'm like, I get such a... it's so corny. It almost like, it kind of hurts in a way. Like, I don't want to say that because I don't want to be mean to the song, because the song's good, but it's like, I'm going to give you one last fist bump, da, 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 da. Like, It's so corny. I had this older guy the other day because at my new job, there's this older guy who met me. He's like, I think he's like 70 years old. And he's like, hey, nice to meet you. And he put out his fist like that. I'm just like, I don't do that, but he does. And I'm like, is this like role reversal? Like, our generation likes to do stuff like that, I guess. But like, I'm just not the type of person who cares that kind of thing. And yet, this man in his 70s is trying to be cool with me. And I'm just like, listen, you really don't have to. It's okay, man. A nice friendly handshake or a nod or anything like that, that's cool. But I'm not a fist bump kind of guy. I don't mind if other people are. I just, me, myself, I just, I can live without it.
Yahoo!
I find it too corny for me. I like corn, but not that kind of corn. Hey, the goal.
Huzzah! That took an eternity to find.
That actually took a good while. This is the corner of loneliness. This is Golden Tails. Ah, these names are great. Hey, Shadows. Welcome to the stream. Can you stream Sonic 3 and Knuckles? I'm probably not going to do like the OG Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I plan on doing Sonic 3 Air, but it basically is Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Just with a bunch of improvements and whatnot. That's been on my to-do list for a while. Or not a while, but like the past like 2 or 3 weeks, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to do Sonic 3 and Knuckles one day. Because that's why I did Sonic 1 and 2, and then I did 3D Blast. And I did CD on the Gems collection, so I was like, I gotta do 3 Knuckles. And then I'm gonna have that once more. Like, where's Sonic 4, Episode 1 and 2? And I'm like, fine. This is taken from a guy who actually really liked Sonic 4 Episode 1 when it came out. Like, really liked it. And on the Xbox 360 leaderboards for the Splash Hill Zone Act 1, I think for a solid like month or two, I held the world record for fastest time beating that boss for like
awesome.
2 months because I was so hyped. I was like, I want to hold a record for a Sonic game. And of course, the more people who bought it, they blew that out of the water. And then there was also hackers who hacked it to where like it was 0 on the clock, and I'm like, darn it. But I had that record for a short bit, and then the other record I held, I've only held 2 records really. Mario and Sonic at the 2010 Winter Olympic Games, the Vancouver one. I had the world record for Radical Highway, Sonic Adventure 2, the snowboarding. I held that for the first month and a half, and then everybody got the game for Christmas and blew my score out of the water. And I was like, no, I worked really hard for that. Me and my brother kept taking turns, like, seeing who could beat the score, and at some point, it just stuck, and he couldn't get past mine. I could never break my wall. And then some people out there just decided, you know what? Knocking your score out. But I got the hold up world record for Sonic in some regard for like a short, tiny bit of time. I'm not a speedrunner by any means, but like with what few subjects I've touched upon, I've tried. I definitely don't do it as much nowadays at all. I've been wanting to, if I get into speedrunning of any kind, I've been thinking about doing Sonic R.
Oh, that'd be a good one to speedrun.
It's a fairly short game, and I feel like that's maybe a great one to learn and see how much faster you can get at the game and whatnot. Because I think the fastest I've ever beaten Sonic R on my own personal time with all the emeralds and all the characters and whatnot was like 31 minutes. I don't know if I got like incredibly lucky when I did it, but I've seen people do it in like 20, and I'm like, I want to shave off 10 minutes. Sounds fun. I want to do it as a stream someday, but everyone's going to be showing up and they're like, why are you playing so much Sonic R? I gotta go fast.
I did bring up that one time you should just stream Sonic R on repeat for 3 hours.
Oh man, yeah, exactly. Somebody suggested that to me a while back. They were like, how about a 3-hour Sonic R stream? I'm like, yeah, man. Sonic R for 3 hours, let's go. Why not?
I think it was me that recommended in the chat for you.
Oh, that was you that said that. Okay. I remember seeing that. I was just like, I like this idea. And ever since then, I actually have held on to that. That's why I want to do the speedrunning thing. Because I was like, man, 3-hour Sonic R, let's go.
I wish Sonic R had online. I'd love to play that with people.
Oh, that'd be beautiful. Like, I know Parsec's a thing, but I'd be the first to tell you I'm by no means a pro with that thing. And it's 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 an option, but kind of.
Whew.
It's okay.
I don't know if it would work with a racing game like that, because input lag and all
Probably not. I did brawl with somebody with doing that, and like you have to get used to the input lag, or else you'll just flat out lose.
that. Mm-hmm.
So hello, Tails. Fox, welcome to the stream. I need a bubble. I hope I don't die. This is it, folks. I did get the checkpoint before I died. That's a win. Hey, I'm back already. Yay. The Sonic would require a spin dash.
Where am I going? And why am I going here? Oh.
Crash Bandicoot 4, it's about time for PC using mods. Would be really cool, just saying. Yeah, so Sonic 4 has
Sonic 4?
Sonic 4, I'm so sorry everybody. I meant to say Crash 4. Crash 4 has a bunch of mods and whatnot. And I think one of the mods I'd like to touch upon someday, if the mod is public, because a lot of people know me for a lot of people find me through Pac-Man content I've done before in the past. And a lot of people also like it when I do Crash Bandicoot. There is a mod where you can play as Pac-Man throughout the Crash Bandicoot game, and I'm like, man, if I want to rake in the views, I'll do that. But like, first I got to get a PC copy of the game, and secondly, I don't know if that mod is public, because I know somebody worked on it. But sometimes certain mods are like in the works, so they won't release it yet. But if it is released, that'd be an incredible stream idea. Then I'm gonna call it Pac-Man World 4 and make everybody mad. I did that a while back. About 2 months ago, I made a video called The Real Pac-Man World 4. And even though like a lot of YouTube channels will pull that kind of maneuver to clickbait people, I did it because I was like, I want to see if this works. I'm just gonna be a jerk for like a second to see what it does. And yeah, it did grab quite a bit of attention. But no one was really all that mad. They were just like, what if this was Pac-Man World 4? Wouldn't that be cool? And I'm like, wait, you're all positive? You're not mad at me? It was just playing Dreams on PS4.
I picked up Pac-Man World 2, but I never played it.
Oh, it's so good. It's one of my favorite platformers of all time.
I played the first one. The first one's one of my favorite platformers.
First one's really good. Except for a few bosses. A few of those bosses can go away if they want.
I did rent I did rent the third one from GameFly.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, the third one's kind of the black sheep of the bunch. I finally decided that I'm going to do Pac-Man World 3 for the streaming, so I'm going to be doing that this Saturday. And funnily enough, when I came up with the idea, I was like, I think I'll finally do it. I'm going to do it Saturday. And then I was like, what is it about doing it on Saturday that feels kind of strange? And turns out it's Pac-Man's 41st on that day.
Huh.
So I was like, you know what? I am going to do this because Pac-Man birthday stream. Why not? It makes my Pac-Man World 3 idea eligible because, I'll be honest, even though it's not a bad game, I've had a lot of people complain about it to me about like, oh, it's not that great, or it's just like, I don't want a lot of like negative people there. I'm all for opinions, but I've had a lot of people be like, ah, it's not that great. And it's like, but what if I stream it anyways? Like, I guess if I've played a pretty god-awful game like Bubsy 3D, like whatever, like Pac-Man World 3 isn't really all that bad at the end of the day. It's not that bad. It's actually a fairly good game. Just different.
I didn't get too far with it when I rented it.
I think it's bigger than both of the other two games. It's like double.
I just remember the first level was like this underworld level.
Yeah.
And the ghosts you fight weren't the original ghosts. It was like a new set of ghosts.
I think, so I know Blinky and Clyde, they mix up by accident, which really messes things up. And if I had $1 for every person who's like, oh, okay, cool. If I had $1 for every person who's like, you got their names mixed up, and I'm just like, no, I'm correcting them because the company themselves actually messed their characters up, calling them by what they're supposed to be called. But everyone's like, ah, you got it wrong, and I'm like, I'm not going by what the game says, I'm going by what their actual personalities are. And I think it's a translating error that they did for both Pac-Man World 2 and 3. The first one they got it correct. They did not get it correct in the second and third one. They're notorious for that. And then there's Orson in the game. He's like a gray ghost. He helps you out.
I just found a secret. Whoa!
Laboratory.
Sorry, I just was really surprised by something I found.
Oh, that's a win.
There
That'd
was
be a good
a
secret.
there was a statue at the beginning of the stage, and when I pushed it, it opened a door.
Oh, nice. Oh, I remember this level. I was doing really bad at this section when I first did this. Now I've played this twice, and I'm just breezing through. You know what? Speaking of the secret and me saying the secret laboratory kind of thing, I still have that photo as my desktop wallpaper.
Do you?
I freaking love it. Every day I wake up and I get on my computer just like a hello photo. This is funny to me.
It was a fun picture to make.
Oh yeah, for sure. I bet. Yeah, whatever. If you ever do get to meet Pin someday, she is very much the Dee Dee will press the button even though you tell her not to.
Yeah, I've been meaning to like pop into her stream and get to know her because I've talked to her a bit in your chat.
Yeah, she's really cool. She's really cool. I plan on like gathering at least a couple people for like multiplayer VTube and stuff, and everyone get to know each other. And I think collabs are like a really good idea. Not only to like get some new friends, but you get to just new experiences. It's fun.
Mm-hmm. I know I tried to join one of her streams. I forgot what game it was. It was like a creepy RPG maker game.
Oh, that one. Yeah. I forget what it's called.
Yeah. But she was having a hard time streaming it because her computer couldn't handle it.
Yeah, which is funny because when she was saying like, oh, I wanna play more games and do more things, but like my computer's a potato and all that. It was reminding me of this like older friend I had a while back who their computer was really bad and they could never upgrade to anything good for like ever. Like it took forever. So like all of us really couldn't play games with him because we'd be playing a little bit more high end stuff and they couldn't. And I was like, I feel kind of bad because like I'd love to play more stuff with her. And I thought, man, it'll probably be a while till she gets a new computer. Not even a week later. Here we go, guys, gaming desktop. I'm like, okay, let's go. Like now we're talking. Now we're getting rid of them barriers. I'm like, I was getting ready to be like, oh, you remember me, that friend who never got a new computer for years, and here she was. Oh, hey, a week later, here we go. I'm like, oh, and now she's doing like Resident Evil 8 and a whole bunch of stuff. I'm like, that's good.
Mm-hmm. I'm kind of in that boat right now because I'm trying to. My computer's not bad, but it could be better. So
Understandable.
I'm in the process of making a better gaming PC.
Oh, good. Yeah, I've been thinking about eventually upgrading myself because while this one still works and perfectly fine and all that, I have started to realize that I've really worn it down. I beat the heck out of computers. I really do. Because I just use them so strongly, and eventually they're just like, we don't like you anymore. We're gonna die now. And I'm like, no. And this is my strongest computer yet. But the other day I was playing VR chat with her, and we went to this one place that was like, it had so much going on that my computer not only blacked out, but my VR headset blacked out. And when you're wearing a VR headset and all you see is black, all you see is darkness. So I was like, all of a sudden I was in this room full of like crazy fun people to like all of a sudden there was like nothing happening. I'm like, we partied too hard. And my computer, my nearly $2,000 computer died. No, you can't die on me. They're like, no, I just had to reset it. But that worried me because I know this computer's kind of, even though I've only had it about a year and some, I've worn it out. So I'm like, if I keep doing parties like that, I'm going to kill this computer. But that might give me an excuse at the end of the day to upgrade.
Have you seen the VR chat clip of someone, they're like playing Through the Fire and the Flames on a piano in VR chat, and like after the first 10 notes, they just crash on the floor?
Yes, I remember. Oh my gosh. Pain. Pure pain. You know, it's funny, I was doing that one thing the other day on Twitter where I was like, one like and I'll share one gaming story or something. I was like, I just made it myself. I was like, let's see how many people will do it. And I got way more than I intended on getting. And I was like, crap, I'm running out of stories that I can really think of all the top of my mind. But then one of them, I was like, I remember playing Guitar Hero 3. And when I threw that out there, and I threw the song out there, I actually pulled up the song, and I'm like, crap, I'm getting back into this Through the Fire and Flame song. That lasted about a whole 2 days, but that's such a good song. But if anyone's actually ever played on Guitar Hero 3, depending on what difficulty you played on it, it is a ride.
I have made a friend.
Do they look just like you? Because everyone looks the same in this game.
It's Green Knuckles.
Oh, Green Knuckles.
Yeah. I was...
Would call them Radiance. Radiance the Echidna.
We hit a dead end and I didn't know where to go, and he showed me a secret way to a power-up.
Nice. Oh! That game we were talking about earlier, that RPG, it's called Amori. That's right.
Amori.
That's right. Yeah, I had never heard of it up to that point, so I wasn't even going to be able to remember that. But yeah, that's good memory right there.
Funny enough, I heard about it because someone was actually stealing it for one of those mobile phone game ads. They're like stealing gameplay of that game to advertise a mobile phone game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, mobile ads. Especially for mobile games. There was this one I saw with that Crash on the Run where, like, so many things happened in, like, 15 seconds, and I was like, what happened in this advertisement? It was literally, like, I swear it started off with, like, 2 people hanging out with each other. Then a bunch of, like, chaos happens. Then a war starts up. Then there's an army, and I'm just like, all this happens in, like, 15 seconds, and I'm like, what did I just watch? What is this mobile game? I'm not playing it. I don't really play mobile games very often at all. If I do, it's typically, like, it's gotta be, like, you know, Mario, Sonic. Like, it's somebody of my interest series-wise where it's like, they have a mobile game, and you can do this. Like, I'll try it for the sake of trying it. But it's usually not my department to, like, play a bunch of phone games.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not too big on mobile gaming myself either.
I would still like those Christian Whitehead versions of Sonic 1 or 2, though. Those are mobile games. They are locked mobile games.
Even though I am thinking about streaming a mobile game over the summer.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt. I always try to do one every now and then if it's an interesting enough subject.
Mm-hmm.
I think there is one I was going to do. I was going to do that, whenever that My Hero one comes out, I was going to...
Oh, yeah, I want to do that one, too.
I figured, I'm not big on mobile games, but I will try that one. That one looks very promising. And they just reached 1 million people who pre-registered, so it's already off to a really good start before it's even out.
Yeah. I was thinking of the Sonic at the Olympic Games.
Oh, yeah. That'd be fun.
I bought the season pass for that and then proceeded to not play through it.
Oh, no. But you can still use whatever you got from the season pass?
Yeah, it's permanent. It's like the cool Super Mario Run type thing where you can download the thing for free, play the first world for free, but if you want to continue, you got to pay $5.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I remember the other day when, because the thing was, so recently, like, I rarely ever watched Twitch streams for a good while there, but now I'm, like, supporting all these people, all these Twitch streams. And I had my new Amazon Prime sub for the month that you can give, and I was like, yeah, I'll slap this on someone I enjoy watching. But everyone I enjoyed watching, I had already or you know, mostly everyone I had enjoyed watching. I think there's still a few people I don't really support because I can't give money to everybody all the time. But I try to support those who I can. And I was like, no, they won't let you switch to the Prime sub. Whatever you pay for is like it's permanent until the next cycle. So I was like, I want to give this to somebody. I want to support somebody. And then I saw yours. I was like, wait, I've not subbed to you. So I was like, I'm going to give you my Prime sub. And then I came in and I was like, here you go. And then it played that My Hero thing going on. I was just like, that is the coolest. That is the coolest sub sound I've ever heard.
Speaking of which,
I'm a very big My Hero fan.
DJ Suki and Matt, thank you so much for the follow.
Hey, there you go. Which, by the way, for everybody in the who's watching online, in the description of this stream, if you want to follow Matthew's Twitch or YouTube, I did throw them down below. So, it's through the YouTube. I guess I could have thrown in the Twitter, which oops. But you can find all the other links, I think, through his Twitch. So, click the Twitch one, you'll find them.
Hey there, DJ Suki. How's it going?
This level ever end? Holy frick!
I don't know. I'm a loss too.
I'd argue we're all winners here. Thank you. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
That was pretty well timed.
It was, and funnily enough, I guess I kind of looked at the timer of 10 minutes to know, like, when it forces you out of a level. I did not look at the time. I literally just set it on a whim, and then it just ends, and I'm like, oh, okay.
We're all winners.
We're all winners here, aren't we? Boom.
I was
We just need. Oh.
I was stuck in like this water slide maze.
I love water slides because I know which one you're talking about. And that one is kind of annoying. That's the fake Eggman robotic thing. Oh, lots of fakies.
Yeah, this is Sonic Robobot 2 or Robo Blast 2.
I've yet to hit him twice. Not twice, once. I don't know why I said twice.
I don't know why I keep saying Robobot instead of Robo Blast.
Sonic Robobot. Robobot. Where have I heard that from? I might be thinking of Robot Boy or something.
Kirby Planet Robobot.
Ah, that's it. Kirby Planet Robobot. There you go. Robot Boy. I didn't even watch Robot Boy. What am I saying? Yes, that show I didn't watch. What about Kirby?
Oh, what? Who?
Like? Oh.
No, don't take that. I found it. It's mine.
Shoot.
I broke one of the bricks and it gave me 10 rings and someone else almost took it.
I'm stealing other people's rings, everybody. We all gotta live. We all gotta make a living. What do you mean a living? You know, actually staying alive. It's dangerous.
Oh yeah,
It's kind of interesting going into these with like the mindset of like, yeah, I've played these, because you can not only find new paths, but I feel like I'm definitely playing these better now.
Same, but at the same time, I feel like I'm still lost.
I think I found a new path. I have no idea where I'm going right now. No, 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 no. You're that persistent one I was talking about earlier.
What? Oh, the night robot.
Yeah. That one that I liked a challenge with earlier. Like, it just sort of... Ah, it's still coming after me. Oh, no.
Oh, I think I caught up to you.
Oh, that's evil.
Did you just fall off?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was you then. I saw you. Oh, he's bullying me now.
I dove right into... I got one hit in, and then I died. Would you want to see another Crash of the Titans or a Mind Over Mutant entry in the Crash series? Just curious. I mean, personally, I can live without another title anytime soon. However, if they ever decided to make one just because they'd be like, oh, that'd be an interesting concept to return back to. And I'll be honest, I think it'd be very interesting to see how they tackle it, but with the current Crash crew. Like, put the new Crash spin that they've been going for as of late, but with that kind of gameplay. I'd argue that's probably not the smartest choice for Crash, just to go back to what wasn't really working as well. But if I had to choose how that would go down, that'd be at least different enough to keep it interesting. But I do like how we're getting Crash 4, and I would like a Crash 5, but I have no idea what's going on over at that company at this point.
Yeah, this stage is a lot like Castlevania.
4, which, to be fair, we should probably get a Spyro 4 before we get a Crash 5, or everyone's gonna get mad. Because they were kind of equaled up on trilogies at one point in time, and then their games kind of were synced time-wise and sequel-wise, and Crash 5 happened, and there's no Spyro 4, where everyone should just rage.
What was it that happened with Toys for Bob recently?
I heard something about, like, Toys for Bob... I don't know, I think it was, like, whatever rumor happened the last time, that changed. It was, like, somebody had put out information that was false, but what it was, like, Toys for Bob is, like, currently working on the next Call of Duty game, and basically, like, you know how it's like, oh, the people who worked on this Crash and Spyro games, they're all working on the next Call of Duty game. They've branched in, and now they're working on that because that's the main focus. And everyone was getting mad because they're like, why do you need them? And they're killing off Crash and Spyro. And it's like, I was really thinking about it. I was like, why does this not sound true though?
Yeah.
Do you really need that many people to work on Call of Duty? Only for them to come out like a week later and be like, hey, by the way, that was false information. I was like, thank God. There's no way you need that many people, especially from those teams, to stop what they're doing and be like, make Call of Duty. Like, no, no, no. They've been able to make Call of Duty perfectly fine throughout all these years. You don't need more people.
Ooh.
We let go of most of the Call of Duty team. We need the Crash and Spyro teams. And then, like, it becomes Fortnite-looking Call of Duty.
It's kind of what I'm thinking with Vicarious Visions. Because all they've kind of made after the Insane Trilogy is just more remakes.
Yeah.
Because they did the Tony Hawk remakes, and now they're doing Diablo 2 remake.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Wow.
Yep, they're remaking Diablo 2 from scratch. Ah!
That is sick. I've never played any of those games, but that's actually kind of cool to know. I wonder if I would like them. I don't think I've ever seen much on them personally, but I've
You ever
heard
played
good
Gauntlet?
things. Yes.
It's basically a bigger, more open RPG Gauntlet.
Okay, yeah, I need it then. I've made up my mind on just that decision alone. I freaking love Gauntlet. Never have people to play with, but you know what? I still like it anyways.
Which Diablo's multiplayer too.
Oh, nice. If Spyro 4 gets announced at E3, I will cry. The weight is killing me. I feel like Spyro 4 is... It's inevitable. I feel like it's going to be within a year. Within a year's time, it'll at least be announced. I don't know if E3 of this year, but I have a feeling within a year we will have some form of Spyro 4 information. To me, it just doesn't make sense to me to have Crash 4 and not have a Spyro 4. Spyro did pretty darn well.
Hey, I found the goal.
And there's so much potential with the ideas, too, because you can delve more into the dragons, you can delve into more power-ups. It's easy. Well, I say easy. Work is hard, but...
I would like them to revisit the multiple breaths from Enter the Dragonfly.
That's what I'm hoping for. I'm kind of hoping that, like, that can return, but, like, not just those power-ups, but, like, if they want to throw in a few more, and,
Yeah.
you know, if they throw in playable characters, like, oh, hey, here's Sheila and everybody else, like, you can do that, just make sure you make it better.
Make what Enter the Dragonfly was gonna be.
Basically. Which, ironically, that's like Crash 4. It's like, make what should have been the Wrath of Cortex.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Because I like the multiple breath idea, but it was nothing more than just hitting switches you couldn't hit before.
Right. It's like, hey, you know, you got this power up, but it's a gimmick. It's like, I don't want it to be just a gimmick. I want it to be like a nice option as well.
Mm-hmm.
A really nice option, because I thought that was really cool. Also, shout outs to the underrated Game Boy Advance Spyro games. Those are also really solid.
I keep seeing,
but that's okay.
At the store I'm working at, we have a copy of Banjo-Kazooie on Game Boy Advance, and I keep thinking about getting it.
Oh, the Grunty's Revenge? I like Grunty's Revenge. Unless it's Pilot.
No, it's Grunty's Revenge.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Grunty's Revenge is pretty cool.
Yeah, I keep thinking about getting it. I almost bought Tai 2 the other day because of your stream.
You almost bought which one?
I almost bought Tai 2 the other day because of your stream.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely a really fun game. I love Tai 2. I want to get it for GameCube just to be like, hey, I got the physical copy and all. Because I used to have it years ago, but then things. But then they had the HD version come out and all that kind of such, and I was like, yeah, I'll get that. But it's just kind of neat though, like the physical original copy, because it's not that expensive to my knowledge. I think it's like somewhere between 15 to 20 bucks, somewhere around there. It basically goes for the price that actually goes on the eShop and PlayStation Store for the most part. I gave them a lot of my money though for the backers thing. I had the name of the credits and I wanted the vinyl record because I like collecting some soundtracks from the vinyl record, or the soundtracks from the video game series. And Ty's pretty good. I have a Klonoa one that I really like because I think that soundtrack is beautiful.
I love Klonoa.
And it's got Hupo on the. It's like a blue vinyl record with Hupo in the middle, and it's just like it's so good. I wish they'd make more games. I really do. And then we were supposed to get some kind of like, I think, anime movie, but that kind of went silent.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of hurts, though. That would have been awesome.
Yeah. Well, I don't think Klonoa didn't do that well, did it?
I don't think so, no. I think it was one of those games that, like, I think it gained more of a rep as time went on, but unfortunately by the time that grace period of time went on, the company looked at it and they're like, well, that didn't do well. And it's like, well, yeah, at the time, but now people want it. It's like, but you'd have to be taking a risk on, well, do they still want it? Like, people could say it, but you don't know if they truly want it, so.
Yeah. Especially since they already took the remake route with it once.
Exactly, so, I always thought if they were to bring it back, you know, obviously remaking it a third time, don't do that. But I would say if you want, maybe reimagine it or try like a soft reboot of it or something, and then like make it so good that you know for a fact people are very like wanting that kind of platformer. But even then, you know, it's up to Bandai Namco if they want to delve back into that. I would say it's probably worthwhile if you make it well enough, but you know, companies got to do company things at the end of the day.
Yeah. I know they're also being very cautious with what games they're making right now. Like, they're making another Tales of game, but they have openly said that if this Tales of game does not do well, that they're not going to release them in America anymore.
Ooh. It does look good, though. This next one does look incredible. I've only played like a couple of them, and I was horrible because I've only played like a couple hours of each. But like for what it's worth, like I acknowledge the series for being really cool, and I was like I should get back into one of these days. But how should I bounce back in? And when I saw that they announced the new one, I was like, I kind of want it because it looks really, really good. So like if supporting them will keep them bringing it over here in the West, United States, and all that, yeah, I'll support them.
I know they kind of been altering with the Tales of games too. Like, there were some that they didn't do English dubs of and made them like GameStop exclusives.
Yeah.
They had a couple fighting games for PSP that they never even brought outside Japan.
Boy, sounds kind of messy.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of messy, but I kind of regret not getting this one Tales of game that was on sale the other day for like $8. Because I remember watching someone play it a while back, and I was like, oh man, I'd totally have fun with that. But it's, I think it's Tales of, and forgive me if I pronounce this correctly, but it's like Berseria or something.
Oh yeah, Berseria. Berseria's pretty good.
Berseria. Yeah, I wanted to. Ooh, game, calm down. I wanted to play that one because I remember watching someone play it. And I was like, I like these characters, and I was like, I want to play this. But it was like $8 the other day, and I bypassed it. I'm like, no, I should have done that. But I think Steam summer sales are coming up soon, so I'll probably dip into that on the Steam version.
Mm-hmm. If they have Vesperia, Vesperia's a good intro one too.
Yeah. I have Symphonia on PC.
Symphonia is my favorite. Symphonia.
It's Someone's had to have made that joke with one of the characters or something. Yeah, I heard that's like typically the fan favorite. A lot of people want Lloyd and Smash and all that.
I want Lloyd and Smash.
I wouldn't argue with it. I think it's worthy enough of an entry, and the fact that Bandai Namco works on Smash Brothers and whatnot, or like helps make it, it'd be a pretty easy deal.
Mm-hmm. Which surprised me he hasn't made it, because I think when they revealed the Smash ballot results, I think he was like the second most wanted character in Japan.
Yeah. He did get a costume, I believe, which I guess was a slap in the face.
Yeah.
I forgot what a slap in the face it was for me when it came to like characters. Like I know a lot of Sonic fans really want Shadow in and whatnot. Like don't get me wrong, I would have loved that. I don't think that disappointed me because I was like, I had a feeling he would have been an assist trophy again, but I'm trying to remember which character it was that like. I think I remember when Rayman didn't make it. Like I wasn't like upset, but like when I saw that they had a trophy in the Smash Wii U, but they didn't actually put him in the game. It's just like what? And then obviously when they did like the reveal of like the I almost said Spirit Fighters, the assist trophies and whatnot, when they showed Zero and whatnot, I was like, Zero's a very great idea for a fighter. I'm not a huge Mega Man fan per se. I like Mega Man, but like, yeah, it's a great idea. Marvel vs. Capcom, and he's been in a few fighter games, and it's Zero. He's cool as heck. Oh, he's an assist trophy. Like everybody's heart just sank. It's like, no, he didn't deserve this.
I think the one for me was when they announced Echo Fighters. I really wanted a lot of Echo Fighters.
Same. There was just so much good potential. I wanted Miss Pac-Man for Pac-Man. Little did I know, and little did I think about the Miss Pac-Man rights and issues and all that. And I was like, well, you know what? That makes more sense now.
Yeah. But like, the slap in the face for me with that was when they announced Proto Man would be in Smash as a part of Mega Man's Final Smash.
Pain.
I was like, well, there goes the chance of more Echo Fighters right there.
That'd have been beautiful. There was just so many great opportunities. And when they said, like, hey, we're doing the extra Smash Brothers characters, but no more Echo Fighters from here on out. And I swear, even though Mithra and Pyra like switch out, whatnot. I swear they're very reminiscent of Echo. Like, are you sure you guys don't want to do Echo Fighters? A great idea. I'd give you more money. It's not as much work because you're just having to echo them.
That's why I kind of thought he would do that. Because I know he openly said, like, oh, Smash Ultimate's not getting that many new characters, which we got a lot more than I thought we would.
Yeah, for a guy who said we're not getting many characters, we sure did get much more than we had thought.
Yeah. But I thought that like, the Echoes would be, like, kind of his way of making it up, being like, yeah, we don't got a lot of new fighters, but there are technically more fighters.
Man, I nearly cried when they announced Banjo and Kazooie. I was nearly in tears.
Hello again.
I remember the day before they showed the Banjo trailer, when Microsoft had their E3 press conference, a friend of mine was like, oh, yeah, if Banjo doesn't show up to E3, make sure you wear this, and it was like, he showed a meme picture of, like, wear your clown costume, have your clown license and all that, and, then he shared a photo of the Joker Banjo card, showing like, haha, you're a jokester, Banjo didn't happen. And then the next day, he ends up in Smash Brothers, and I was like, yeah, now who's laughing? And then he had to wear the clown shoes, because I wasn't about to have that. Like, for once, I was right, I don't know how. I shouldn't be. But here he is, and I was just so happy. He was literally my #1 choice. Because growing up in Smash Brothers, I was like, okay, if I could have one outsider fighter, I was like, I'd want it to be Sonic. Brawl gave us that. And then when the Wii U one came out, I was like, Banjo-Kazooie would be fun, but there's no way that's happening. But I'd take Pac-Man, and here's Pac-Man. And then Smash Brothers Ultimate comes out, and I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, all I really care for is either Banjo-Kazooie or Crash Bandicoot. I wouldn't mind Spyro either. And then they actually give us Banjo-Kazooie, I'm just sitting here now. So can I have Crash? Like, we're getting there. I'm like, I'm so close to having everything I want. I'm like, I don't want to be disappointed and be like, no Crash Bandicoot, because Crash is within my top 5 favorite franchises, and Banjo's in the top 5 as well. So like, I'd have all 5 of my favorite franchises under one roof. But that's only if they actually decide to put Crash in. I'm like, please, I want one more. You guys can make it whatever you want. You can add Mr. Clean, you can do whatever you want. This is what I desire. It's just one more. I know I really can't ask for any more because I already got the #1 pick I wanted, but
yeah,
just hear me out.
That's kind of where I am too, because I'm actually having a hard time thinking of characters I'd like to see in Smash. Because like, we got Sonic the Hedgehog, we got Cloud Strife, like, there's so many characters.
And Sephiroth.
And Sephiroth, yeah.
That is like, when I saw that, because like I'm not the biggest Final Fantasy fan. Like I love playing 7. I plan on streaming the remake on PS5 this summer. But like when I saw him up in the sky, I was like, I didn't expect this, but yeah, I would take this. This is awesome. Like, you'd have to be a fool to even sneeze at this character. He's incredibly powerful. And not to mention the trailer was awesome because we got another glimpse at Banjo in HD, and I was just so happy. It's like, even though it's just for a few seconds, and he was on the same screen with Sonic, so that was like a mega bonus for me.
Oh,
Inkling, but, you know, Splatoon's awesome. Love Splatoon. Can't wait for 3. And I'll wait for 3. Especially my own brother hasn't gotten Splatoon 2 because he likes his fair share of shooter games. But he's like, is Splatoon 2 even good? And I'm just like, yes. It's like one of my favorite shooter games ever.
Splatoon 2 is a lot of fun. Dang it. I am curious how they're going to do a Splatoon 3, though.
I feel like they really need to put a strong emphasis on the single player this go around, given that there will be 2 Splatoons on Switch, and there's gonna be a lot of people who are like, I ain't budging because I already paid for, or I already have the Splatoon 2 for the online with that. I don't need to budge. But if you give it a really strong single player and you really add a lot to the multiplayer, that's what's gonna sell people. Or at least in my opinion. I could be wrong. I'm by no means a Nintendo representative.
Yeah, but they do have to be a little more creative with 2 Splatoons.
Yes.
Because it's like how everyone's wanting Mario Kart 9 right now, but with Mario Kart 8 on Switch, like, they need to make a really good, impressive Mario Kart game if they want people to buy another Mario Kart on Switch.
Right. I mean, like, I'd be lying if I said I didn't care for another Mario Kart 9. Like, I really, really want one. Like, really, really want one. But it's true. It's like it has to be vastly different and impressive enough to get people to buy it, because Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is already back to being the #1 seller on Switch. It already passed up Animal Crossing again. So for it to be worthy of another sequel, like, yeah, it'll probably sell well regardless because of how well Mario Kart 8 sold. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's worth doing unless they actually go above and beyond, which I believe Nintendo could.
Yeah.
The strongest suit for that, I'd argue, is you definitely want to add as many characters as you can, like with bringing back like Diddy Kong, and I'd say like add some of the Kongs, and if you throw characters in like K. Rool and Pauline, like I think that would be like yep, I gotta get it, because a lot of people would literally buy it just if 1 or 2 characters are in.
I think the one step they could.
Yeah.
I think the one step they could take is just go full blown I was about to say third party, but like just bring in more franchises other than Mario into it.
Yeah, like more third party characters, because they did the whole like Link and Animal Crossing and.
Mm-hmm. Because it'd be cool to have like a all around Nintendo cart.
I agree. A lot of people like to call it Smash Kart. I'm like, it doesn't necessarily have to be Smash Brothers Kart. Just like it could just be Nintendo characters. I'd be A-okay with either. But they did have that amiibo support to where like you can get like the Pac-Man helmet and the Sonic helmet. I was like, that was really cool. So like, I'd love to see characters like that actually make it in.
Mm-hmm.
I think originally they said they wanted Sonic and Mario Kart, but then they were like, I think it was like Sonic and Mario Kart, and then like you'd have like Mario and Sonic and All-Stars Racing for the Wii version because they had Banjo on the Xbox. But then I think they said like they didn't want to do that because it had something to do with the Olympics, and I don't know. There was like some technical reason as to why like we wanted to, but we probably shouldn't. And everyone's like, but you should. It'd be awesome. I would have loved it.
Yeah. I think Sega's also pretty careful with approaching Nintendo and stuff like that. Because they have openly said, like, they've approached Nintendo saying they want to make a Mario and Sonic crossover numerous times, but Nintendo always turns it down.
Yeah.
Just because...
don't worry, the rabbits are okay.
Yeah. Well, I think it's just that Nintendo, if they do crossovers, they don't want someone else to make a Mario platformer. They need to put a new twist on it.
Right, whereas with the with the Mario Plus Rabbids, at least at the very least, I was like, it was innovative enough to be like, I think they consider like XCOM or something like that material, but like with the twist of those characters, and because it's different enough, they're like, yeah, it's fine, and a good way to get another Mario game on the Switch when it launched, or like near its launch. So yeah, I'd say that was a pretty smart idea, but like you said, somebody else making a Mario platformer, to them, that's kind of like, you gotta be careful with that, but it's like, I don't know, in my eyes, if you put Illumination in, mostly in charge of a Mario film, I think you can give Sega a little bit of credit.
They gave Sega F-Zero.
Exactly. Made a darn good arcade machine out of it, too. Capcom did the Luigi's Mansion for the arcade port.
That game is fun.
Oh, it's a lot of fun. I've actually beaten it before. I think I had one of those, when I did, because usually it requires however many credits wherever you go. Whatever I had that day was like one of those, like, you can play as long as you'd like, cards, but like, you wouldn't get tickets, and that game didn't give tickets per se. So I was just continuously scanning it, and I'm like, I'm gonna beat Luigi's Mansion, the arcade game, and then I did. It's really good. It's basically just Dark Moon, but on arcade.
Mm-hmm.
It's still really cool.
I still need to beat Luigi's Mansion 3. I never beat 3.
Oh, 3 was great. I'd say in order, I'd say like Luigi's Mansion 1, 3, and then Dark Moon are my favorites, or you can just refer to it as 2. So I'd go like 1, 3, 2. But I did appreciate 2 when it came out, and then I did a full playthrough of it a while back, and it's one of those games, I hate saying this because I know people are like, well, it shouldn't be that way, but I feel like with Dark Moon, you have to give it time, like you have to keep playing it. The further you get in, the more fun it is. It's like, that's like telling somebody, hey, this anime gets good once you get to season 2. It's like, you mean I have to watch the first season that isn't that great? And like, I hate giving people that answer.
Yeah.
It's hard to be accessible. Like, I would say Dark Moon's that bad. I would say I'd say in the first, give it like 2 hours, you're probably going to get to the more fun areas. I hated this boss so much. Oh, the one with the spike balls and all that. Yeah, that one. Ugh,
Yeah, that was a pain.
it's kind of obnoxious. I hate to do it by myself. I never finished 3. It was too hard for me. I feel like Luigi's Mansion 3, to me at least. I mean, everyone's different, but to me, Luigi's Mansion 3 was probably the easiest. But that's not to say it didn't have difficulty. There were some good challenges here and there. I saw somebody the other day try to be really creative. They're like, there's that one character with they played the piano and whatnot. I didn't think the idea of getting out Luigi and having 2 people try to, you know, suck him into the vacuum, but then that was not it turned out that wasn't a good idea. But I was like, I like the creative edge this person had. They were thinking outside the box. So I'm like, I just kind of went for however you're supposed to do it. But 3's great. 3's a great game.
Yoink.
That I do plan on streaming. And it's funny because someone was like, are you going to do Dark Moon as well? And I was like, no, just 1 and 3. I don't feel like doing 2. I know it's not correct per se, but it's like, I've already done a full playthrough of Dark Moon. I can survive. I don't ever need to play that again. It's fun, but it's longer than the other 2, actually. It's the longest one.
I enjoyed 2, I just wish I could have explored the mansions more.
Right. I stopped in the medieval... Oh, I stopped in the medieval world boss. Yeah, the medieval one, that's understandable. I love the look of that world, though. That's a really lovely looking world. That and the, let me think of the name here. The movie set one. The one I didn't like the most is probably the garden area. I thought that one was kind of okay. Too many plants.
Yep.
Too much pollen. My allergies. Oh, how does one get up here?
Ah, my face.
No, I can't get up there that way. Oh. Okay, that's how that works. Nice jump.
Tumbleweed. 50% tumble, 50% weed. Ah!
That 50%'s hitting.
I'm finding all the secrets, but I'm not finding the goal.
I'm hoping to get there this time because I completely botched this the first time. That's dynamite. No. Oh, that hurt.
I think I'm close to you because my screen shook and I heard your ring scatter.
Yeah. I kind of just set off like the world's biggest set of dynamite and just exploded into my face. Wait, was that going backwards? Where am I going? Oh no, there's more dynamite. Are you guys... No, don't die. Okay, I'm good.
What's up here?
There's more dynamite. I'm not...
Oh!
Oh my god, what happened to my camera angle there? Do you like Hershey's? I like the... I'm a Hershey's cookies and cream bar kind of guy. I love those. Regular Hershey's chocolate's also good, though.
I've ended up with an expensive taste for chocolate, sadly.
Understandable. I'll be honest, I grew up my whole life being like chocolate's fine and all, but I'd be like, you guys like chocolate. That's funny. You and your chocolate. And then the older I got, I'm just like, chocolate though. Chocolate ice cream, chocolate bars, chocolate chip cookies. I'm like, Reese's and Twix. I'm like, oh crap, I love chocolate a bunch.
Yeah, like my favorite
Oh,
chocolate right now is milk chocolate truffles from Godiva.
Now I want chocolate.
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 I just went grocery shopping yesterday, dang it.
Oh, no, I missed. I hate it when that happens. When you go get groceries and you're like, dang it, there was that one thing I want now, but I already went the other day. Luckily, where I work, we have like a little bit of grocery. It's not a grocery store, but there's like a tiny little grocery section. So compared to my last job, that literally only had like candy and like very little things and whatnot. It was like if you needed a snack for lunch and you didn't bring anything, you'd be kind of out of luck. Where with where I work now, it's like, you know, even if you use your discount and you're just buying from the store, it's like there is like several things you could get. And I'm just like, man, if I ever feel like I'm dying and I don't have food, at least I work here.
Hey, I found the goal.
There's just one platform I want to get to, but there's no way I'm reaching it. I'm going to try, though. No! If this was Sonic Adventure, I'd have that.
I'll be honest, I feel like this would be the way to do a more open Sonic game is like this, but have more collectibles scattered throughout.
Yeah.
Like have multiple goals, kind of like Mario Odyssey, instead of one signpost.
Right. That is spikes. That's going to get me killed. Everyone's been talking about if there was like an Odyssey 2 and all that, and it's like if there is, I'd say, you know, I know they liked the fact that there was a bunch of moon medals, but or not moon medals. I'm thinking Unleashed. Like the power moons. Some kind. I don't know.
Power
Either
moons.
way, though, when they had those, I always called them power moons. I'm like, are they? I don't remember. Either way, though, when they had the moons, I'd say like decrease the amount that there are, but like make them feel more worthwhile. Because like that's what made Mario 64 and Sunshine fun, was like you really worked hard for like one. Like I'm not saying make it super hard. I'm just, you know, saying kind of aim towards back what made them more worthwhile. Like the ones where it's like, oh, you sat on the bench next to this man in New Donk City. Here, have a moon. It's like I don't necessarily need that.
That's probably help if it had more substance, because like one problem I have with Odyssey is moon collecting's not even the name of the game. Like you just go level to level. The moon collecting's for the post-game stuff.
Right. You don't even have to really just to beat the base game. You don't even have to collect everything. You just a lot of it's really just handed to you. It's more exploring, if anything.
Because like I had a friend of mine, he picked it up and he was like, "I'm gonna stay in the first world, collect as many moons as possible, so I could just go to the last level." I was like, "You can't do that in this game. Sorry."
Right. If only it was that easy. But even then, I think that would even take some substance from the game, so...
Yeah.
Can't have it that easy.
Well, that's kind of the thing, like... Especially with, like, how I think an open-world Sonic would be, you just gotta balance it really well. Because, like, if they did do an open-world Sonic, the problem is... If it's too open, you're just spending a lot of time running around not fighting anything.
Yeah, and a lot of people do not like a video game where it's, like... If you feel like it's a lot of empty space and not a whole lot going on, then it makes you feel empty in general.
Yeah.
That's not a good feeling. You can break that. Okay, whatever.
Yep.
Let's see. Okay, now we're hitting 4 hours. Lots of remote blast.
Amazing.
Oh, spikes. Or cactus, I should say. Not spikes. Generally in the same pain, though. I'm gonna hit that and fall into a pit. Oh, no, never mind. I'm still alive. Why am I alive? Nano machines?
Kind of surprised my body is, like having zero reaction to the second dose of the vaccine.
Oh, wait. What about the second dose?
I'm just surprised my body has, like, no reaction going on right now.
Oh, not at all?
Yeah. Like, not even... My arm's not even stiff or anything.
I guess I didn't really think about that. Shoot, I should have been more thinking about your health. I keep forgetting about the second vax. I'm like, oh god, that can't happen. I will say, though, for on a personal note, the second one, for me, I considered it easier than the first. I know everybody's different, but for me, the second one, it phased me less than the first one. The first one, it was like... slightly sore arm, and I conked out. I went to bed.
Oh, the first one murdered my arm.
Oh, yeah?
I was like, my arm's on fire, I can't move it.
The second one, it was like, I don't know, for me, besides the slightly sore arm, like, I was not tired. I was like, I felt like $1 million after getting mine.
It was funny, I got mine at I went to Walmart to get mine.
Oh, yeah.
And they were like, walk around the store for about 15 minutes just to make sure you don't have a bad reaction or anything. So I just went to the back of the game section, played their Miss Pac-Man machine for 15 minutes.
Wait, that's better than what I had. I had to go to I think I went to a CVS, and they were like, the first time I got mine, they're like, yeah, you just have to walk around for 15 minutes, then you can go. And then the second time, they're like, we just started a new policy. You have to sit here on aisle 15 for 15 minutes. And I was like, okay. whatever you want. Like, this is at a point in time where things were getting better with the world. And yet they're like, we need you to sit here. I'm like, okay. Is there a problem? Is there something I don't know? And then the guy who gave me my shot, he was just like, "What? Nobody told me that. You're treating me like I'm getting in trouble here." I'm like, poor guy wasn't even informed. He told me I could just walk around. He got flack for it. I'm just like, no. You didn't tell him originally. That's not fair. Some of that's happening near the end of my last job, which, you know, I like that job. And I'll be honest, even earlier today, I was like, I kind of miss it. And I miss everyone, working with everyone there. The only issue I had with it was near the end, we got this one manager who was, like, really sucky at his job and really, like, was very inconsiderate with everyone's feelings and everything else. And then he does something stupid, I get blamed for it, and then somebody else does something stupid, and then he blames me for it. So, like, they both blame me from different points of view, and I'm just like, I'm just sitting there. I literally did nothing to involve myself in this situation, and I'm being blamed for these two things. And it made me so mad, because I'm like, why am I being blamed for things I absolutely didn't do? Like, the one that really bugged me, he was just like, Zach, you're not supposed to sort these right now. Somebody will sort them later. You're slowing us down. And I'm like, man, I've worked here 3 years. I've never sorted one in my life. What are you talking about? It's like, what fingers are you pointing at here? It's like who are you pointing at? It's like, you're blaming me for a department I've never even touched a single since I've worked here. And I felt like so very offended. This is not cool. But luckily, I'd already put my 2 weeks notice in before he even started. And I'm like, joke's on you. I don't have to deal with you anymore. I found a better job. I only had to put up with them for 1 day. And for that 1 day, I can guarantee you, I knew for a fact that I was like, I'm glad I'm getting out of here. I went from, like, having, like, a manager I absolutely thought was the best to probably the worst manager I've ever had in my life. I'm like, well, that was whiplash.
I was kind of glad to quit my job, too. I like my new job a lot better. Wheat.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Whew.
Sometimes it's good to just move on to, like, something new and better opportunities and all that such.
But, like, I had a job as a cook in a grocery store before I had the job I have now. Sorry, I'm focusing on the minecart. I don't want to die.
I wish I could ride a minecart. I'm butchering this level again.
But, we had a change of CEOs in the store recently.
Oh, yeah.
And,
yeah, that is a big deal.
They started pushing, like, a lot more jobs on everyone to do. But it was, like, too many that no one was getting anything done. So I got to the point where store managers are yelling at my deli manager's yelling at the employees. All the employees are pointing fingers at each other, being like, they're the problem, that's why we're not getting things done. So that was kind of the point where I was like, yeah, I think I'm done here.
I would even argue, like, as long as somebody can find, like, another job and they think they can jump ship to something better, that's, you know, if you feel it out properly and, you know, you secure something, like, that's always good. Because I know for me, when I found out why my store manager was quitting, because she was like, I've worked here 20 years with the company, and I'm going to miss everybody, and you guys are like my family. And I was like, that's so sweet. What a sweet ending. And I was like, this is like something out of a story. This is great. And then a day later, I find out why she was actually leaving. She wasn't leaving because she just found a better opportunity, which she did, thankfully. But even though it wasn't just because of that, it was because a coworker of mine they were a great coworker, you know, and her son, he was the one that worked with me and whatnot. While they were great, they left a complaint right before they quit, saying that the company was doing this and this and that, and my manager didn't do a very good job. I guess they didn't see eye to eye all that much. And because of that, the district manager was like, well, that's not good. So they went up to my store manager, like, you've got 90 days to find a new job. And it was all because a coworker of mine sent a complaint letter, and I'm like, oof. That sucks, because, like, I loved both of them, but, like, apparently because of them leaving that note, they got flack for it, and they had to leave within 90 days. And I was like, so let me get this straight. We lost 2 great coworkers. We're losing a store manager that's great. And then 2 other people were stepping down from their manager position. And right there, I was like, I think it's time to finally leave, Knuckles. And I was just like, let's go. I just jumped ship, and I'm like, I think I can find that better job that's closer to my house. Bam, bada, boom, got it, and things are way better now. And I'm like, you know what? I'm glad I went off my instincts. So, I'm always one of the people, I always believe everything happens for a purpose, so. It all works out eventually.
Yeah, the way I got my new job was funny, too. Because I went to the open interview they were having, And like I just went through the interview and everything, and at the end, like, would you like to start today? I was like,
oh man, that's
sure.
classic. That's like the old days. You want to start now?
It's like the day of my interview was the first day. I had to work the rest of the day in my interview in my interview clothes.
Wow. I remember when I went for my job, I was like, I'm not going to wear anything too fancy or anything like that for an interview. Like, even though I probably should. I was like, nah, I was like, I'm going to let them know who I am as a person. I'm gonna wear something nice, but like to a point where like, yeah, this is what I would wear. And then when I did that, they were like, by the way, no sports shorts or like, you know, like your basketball shorts when you work here and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, okay, yeah, no problem. I don't need to wear what I'm wearing right now. I figured it was gonna be a uniform and everything, but ironically, the shirt I wanted to wear if I was gonna wear it to the interview, the colors on that shirt are the colors you're supposed to represent with the store. And I'm like, I kind of would have looked good if I wore it that day, but at the same time, I was like, I didn't want to look like a suck up. I'm like, hey guys, I'm already wearing company colors. Will you hire me? It's like, I don't want to push my luck. So, but now I do wear that shirt when I go there because it fits with everything. And funnily enough, what's great is at the store you have to wear black and blue. So I have a black and blue shirt, a black and blue vest, and black and blue gloves that I like wearing. And I'm like, you know what's funny about that, guys? That's what my little Sonic character has. Black and blue shirt, black gloves. I'm like, I'm right at home. So like, if somebody were to see a picture of me in real life, it's just like, yeah, no, it's just like, when we saw that thing earlier where it's like, pretend to be your OCs. I'm like, I am. I am me. I don't fake nothing. Yeah, it's been going pretty good so far. I think day 2 of my job, I was like, I kind of miss everybody, and I hope this goes well. Like, it was going well, but I was like, this is weird. I was like, I'm gonna have to get used to this. And then today really helped out a lot, because when I heard several guys talking about video games, I'm like, okay, thank God. I'm amongst some people of my kind. I need this. Kind of weird, like, it's kind of an odd subject to talk about, because, like, I don't want anyone to take it the wrong way, because I treat everyone equally and whatnot, but, like, I literally went from a store full of women to a store full of guys, so I'm just like, I guess I should get used to talking to a bunch of guys as opposed to talking to a bunch of girls. So, but I'm like, they were talking about video games, I'm like, oh, alright, we're gonna be good here. Because the girls at my store, like, some of them did play games, but nothing too big of a deal, so I was like, when I heard some video game talk, I'm like, yes. Of course, I radiated gamer energy because everyone else was like, yeah, I've played the PS2 and a couple of other things. I'm just standing there, I play everything. My aura on video games is huge. I have a turbo graphics. Really? Nah, I'm just kidding.
It's always the thing when like people ask me what games I play. I was like, I own every system except a Series X right now.
Same. I'm on the same freaking. But I want a Series X one of these days for the faster loading times, and if there are games that interest me, that'd be great, but like, it wasn't a priority per se. Where it's like, I've got the PS5 and the Switch, I have a bunch of classic systems. It's like, I've never been like I'm a Nintendo householder, this is a Sega householder, oh, it's a Sony or Xbox. It's like, I'm just a gamer.
Yeah.
Just games. Whatever catches my interest. No, I do not have a TurboGrafx.
I don't have one either. Some of the more obscure systems I don't have. Like, right now I'm actually eyeing a 32X. I don't have a 32X.
Ooh, nice. I was thinking about getting a CD, I think. Sega CD.
Ah! Pterodactyl!
I hate the pterodactyls so much in this game.
I've never been attacked by one before. That was terrifying.
I was like, I would like Mario and Yoshi more in Odyssey 2. Oh, you know what's funny? When I saw the Donkey Kong and Odyssey 2 thing, I was like, we had Donkey Kong and Odyssey 1. You know, the 8-bit Donkey Kong during the parade. It's like, nah, but seeing DK there would be really cool. I honestly, they probably should put Yoshi in that game more for if they did a sequel, because he was in Odyssey, but like, they could probably use him a bit more.
I'd love for him to do like a full-on co-op Mario game like 64, Sunshine, or Odyssey.
God, that'd be awesome. That'd be really, really cool.
I was upset you couldn't play as Luigi in Odyssey.
I know people have done like mods and whatnot, but when you see the mods, it just makes you want it more official.
Yeah. It even hurt more when Nintendo released the trailer and they're like, Luigi's coming to Odyssey as an NPC!
That hurt. Like, the balloon thing's really cool. Like, when that came out, I was like, oh, this is really neat. But, like, him being an actual playable character would have also been welcome.
Yeah.
Especially with the fact that, like, if you've played Galaxy 1 and 2 and you know you can play as Luigi at the end, you would think, oh, Odyssey, yeah, now I can play as Luigi, correct? No.
Mm-hmm. Dang, I actually don't like the enemies here.
No, not today. Fiction. It's not real. Oh, I got a game over.
There was never Luigi.
I've been into the Switch. My brother's working on getting a PS4. PS4s are still worthwhile. Like, if somebody was like, hey, I want a new PlayStation system, but they can't get a 5, the PS4 has an incredible line of games, if no one's jumped into it yet. So you'd have quite the choice, or quite a few choices to pick from. But, yeah, I mean, I'm incredibly thankful to have a PS5 and a Switch, because those are, like, two of the best systems right now. But I want an Xbox. Nothing quite pushes me to want one, per se, other than, like, this could sound really stupid, but I want to stream Viva Pinata this summer, and it's like the loading times are incredibly fast if you have an X, and I'm like, do I really want to pay $500 to increase Viva Pinata load times? Like, maybe? But, like, if E3 rolls around, they're like, oh, by the way, here's a Banjo game, and this is going to sound horrible. I probably wouldn't actually do it this way. I'm sure I can find an Xbox Series X the legit way and all that, but, like, I'm so desperate for a new Banjo game. If there were no Xboxes out, like, hey, you gotta buy it from a scalper for an extra $200, $300, but a new Banjo game's coming out, I will create sin upon my name if I have to. I need the next Banjo game. I will do what I must. But I don't think it's gonna be that difficult to get one by, if not the summer, fall, and all that, because I would argue Xbox is a lot more accessible.
Mm-hmm.
So
I've heard more horror stories about PlayStation 5 than I have Series X's.
Yeah. I saw something the other day where they were like, the Xbox Series X has sold, /S has sold more than the PS5 in this one country. And everyone in the comment section, Sony fanboy-wise, was like, ha ha ha, have you seen the actual sales stats? And I'm like, we know, PlayStation's winning, we get it. You don't need to shove it in her face. They're just trying to give Xbox a little bit of credit somewhere in the world. Let them have it.
Yeah.
Their salt. It sounds like this. I'm glad I'm not, like, divided. I'm like, I just want to support who I can and when I can. Have fun.
Ooh, I just want them to have a good exclusive, because I got the Xbox One for Sunset Overdrive, and I loved that game.
I bought Sunset Overdrive, and I never played it. And I was like, but it looks so cool. Because I know Insomniac worked on that.
Yeah. It's basically like a
and
Assassin's Creed with Sonic gameplay.
yeah, it looks like a lot of fun. God, I can't believe it's just sitting there on that shelf. It hasn't been touched. I should touch one of these days. Because I bought an Xbox One X because I wanted a 4K gaming console. And I was like, yeah, that'll do the job, and it'll do the Blu-ray, and I can play certain games in 4K. And I was like, yeah. And then I did, and then now they're like, here's the Series X, and it does the exact same thing. And I'm like, technically speaking, this thing will become useless once I get a Series X, but I was like, I'm not going to get rid of it. I was like, I like it, so I'll just hold on to it.
Sadly, I think the last time I touched my One was when Cuphead came out.
Oh, good old Cuphead. I like Cuphead. I've beaten that game, and there's a boss in it I absolutely cannot stand. I can hear their laughter right now. Oh, the flashbacks.
This is the one you tweeted about the other day.
Yeah, like I just thinking about it. That was probably the one time in my career of gaming where I thought I was actually going to pass out from exhaustion. And I usually have a fairly good amount of energy. That game had me on my knees. That laughter and the scientist. Oh god, it's horrible. The final boss, in my opinion, wasn't as bad as that boss. That's one of those games. Like, the devil was difficult, but it was like, I don't know. That robot was just, why?
Yeah.
Nightmare fuel. People have asked me to go back to Cuphead, and I'm like, you want to see me get angry on stream? I don't think you want to see me get angry. I already showed this colors when I played Bubsy, and I don't wish to do that anytime soon. I'm a pretty friendly, nice guy, but like, very rarely will I ever snap, and that game made me snap the other day. I'm like, all right, let's play some more peaceful games. I played like a lot of Mario and Sonic stuff recently on this channel because I'm like, that's usually my bread and butter, so it takes a lot for me to get mad at those games. I'd have to have an absolutely horrible day. Which is also pretty rare. It's pretty good for an open source Sonic game. Yeah, definitely. I told my bro about Crash 4 Insane Trilogy, Crash 4 Spyro Reignited, Turf 4 and Ratchet & Clank, the newest Marvel game, and Crash Racing game. Yeah, those sound like really good games to get with your PS4 if you were to start out.
Oh, yeah.
What is it with Microsoft and lackluster console launches in the past 8 years? Yeah, I don't know. I remember when the 360 came out. I did like the launch of that because they had cameo elements of power. I like that game, and I wasn't a perfect Dark guy, but if somebody liked that, they had that. And there was a couple things. It was an okay launch, but I had a game that I liked. But when the Xbox One came out, I knew for a fact I was not getting it day one because there wasn't a single thing that was like, yep, I gotta have that. And then I'm kind of like that with the Series X right now. Like, I want one because I know I'll like one, but, like, I'm waiting for an exclusive. I need an exclusive that makes me go, yes, I definitely want that, but nothing has really pulled that trigger yet.
Hello there, birthday dinner.
We have E3 around the corner. Also, hello. But yeah, E3 is like about a month away, so I'm hoping they pull out at least one or two things that would catch my interest.
I am way too hyped for E3, more than I probably should be.
Same. It's like, I feel like the closer it gets, my inner hype is always like, yeah, man, it's E3, I'm ready. Let's see what games are gonna pull out. I'm like, dude, you gotta keep your expectations down with the pandemic and everything else in between.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you keep them expectations down. Things have changed in the past couple of years. You don't have them high expectations, but like something's telling me something really good is gonna happen.
Yeah. Like, I'm in that same boat,
there's always
too.
at least one thing you'll like, at least.
I'm just like that because we didn't have E3 last year, and to be honest, the past year of gaming's been really slow.
Yeah, which thankfully I had a backlog, so it's like I had things to do, but it's like still when it's a pretty empty year, like especially coming off of the in my opinion 2017 2018 were incredible gaming years. 2019 being pretty good, but like 2020 was like so now that we're in this year, I'd say we're okay so far. I feel kind of bad because I know I got new Pokemon Snap. Like, that game was cool, but like it's not really even though I really like it, it's not really the quote-unquote itch I've been looking for, so I don't really know what I'd consider like my game of the year so far. I can't even tell you. Hi 2HD. I'm just kidding.
2017 was the last biggest gaming year for me.
2017 was amazing. Sonic Mania came out that year too.
Yeah. Actually, Breath of the Wild saved all faith I had in gaming at that time.
Oh yeah. That worth it.
That was like I still played games, but I wasn't as into gaming as I was at that point. Like, I just kind of got burned out from like the Wii U, PS4 didn't have a lot of good exclusives and stuff like that at the time.
Right.
But
I went and looked over at my shelf, and I can't find anything that I call Game of the Year worthy right now.
But yeah, I got Breath of the Wild in that game. It sucked me back into video gaming entirely.
Very nice. I'll be honest, I haven't really had a point in my life where I'm like, I think I'm done with video games, or I'm, that kind of thing. But last summer was the first time in my entire life where I was like, I don't feel like it, and I was just like, this is wrong, and I was like, I'd been such a gamer my whole life, and I was like, I just don't feel like it. So like my content, while I still tried pushing it out there last summer, I was very much like, I'm not sure what I want to do at this point. And at that point in time, I was watching a lot of anime. I went from a gamer to like watching lots of shows. I'm like, I'm lazy. And I don't know when I picked up the gaming back up. Like, as of late, I've been a lot more like, yeah, let's go. And first of all, I beat so many freaking games last week. I looked at what I did. I was like, Jesus, man. It's like, you gotta calm down. you beat like 4 or 5 games in a week. You like never do that. So like, I've been kind of a bit more bigger on the gaming. But I need to tone that down too. I've been playing a bit more. I do watch things every now and then, but I was just like, oh, this level, I hate this level so much.
This level is annoying. I've gotten pretty far into it though.
I've been working off of 1 life per level.
I remember what killed me in this level, and I'm at it.
Oh, I remembered it. It just squashed my brain. The freaking ceiling.
What got me is having to bounce on the little narrow platforms while upside down.
Yeah. I would say though, like Sony saying Crash and Smash Brothers, and then having Ratchet and Clank with the new game coming out. I would say June would be a pretty hype month if they're like, hey, here's Crash Bandicoot Smash, here's the new Ratchet and Clank game, like a couple days before E3. I think it's like a week or a couple days before E3, and then if you have that and like maybe a couple other things, I would be a fairly happy camper.
Hmm.
I don't really have like a specific desire for games this E3. I'm kind of going into it with I expect some really good titles, but I don't really have like a specific game where I'm like, I have to have a sequel. Like other than a new Banjo game, because I'm a very readable book in that regard. Other than that, it's like if they want to show a new Sonic game, they can. If they don't, that's fine. I expect some kind of Mario title. I would like more on Breath of the Wild sequel. I'm a little afraid if they did a release date, because Zelda's notorious for giving a release date, and then it just never actually happens.
Yeah. I know during the Skyward Sword trailer they said that they will have Breath of the Wild 2 news this year.
Yes. So, I'm hoping, like, it doesn't have to be a release date per se, but, like, I would like to see more of it.
They're just going to bring out a new Yoshi's Island game on E3.
Yes, I've been waiting so long. Yoshi's Island time. Here's the Yoshi's Island, new Yoshi's Island on 3DS, but now on the Switch, and everyone just has a hissy fit.
I want the Woolly World team to take another crack at Yoshi and try not to do Crafted World again.
Same, I agree. I think that'd be cool. Oh, and then there was that rumor about the Odyssey team working on a Donkey Kong game. Now, it could go one or two ways, in my opinion, and if it goes either way, I'd be all for it. If they were to make a 3D platformer Donkey Kong game, I think that'd be incredible, but if they were like, hey, Retro Studios is working hard at, you know, Metroid Prime 4 with the other people that were working on it, what if a different team, like the Odyssey team, works on the third installment of Donkey Kong Country? But, like, I feel like that'd be in such incredible hands because the game would look graphically amazing, and I just think it'd be really cool, but we have to wait and see.
Mm-hmm. I think if it's the Odyssey team, I think they could take a good crack at doing, like, another Donkey Kong 64.
Oh, I hope. That's kind of the one I'm hoping for. Like, I don't want to have high expectations, but I feel like taking a crack at that type of gameplay would be really cool.
Mm-hmm.
And if you actually brought back those characters somehow, some way, that'd be incredible.
I'd also be fun with Donkey Kong Country. Tropical Freeze was so good.
Tropical Freeze was great. I just feel like when there was the first 3 Donkey Kong Country games, and now that there's these 2 new ones, you know, quote-unquote new, but I was like, yeah, they should probably wrap up this trilogy, make it a whole new trilogy. But let's go out the way and see. I would like a 3D Kirby game as well. I had come up with this idea in my mind several months back where it's like, what if Yoshi and Kirby shared a game where it's like you had to be cooperative with both of them? They both do like Yoshi's got the tongue move and Kirby's got the suck move, and I feel like they could make a co-op game out of that, but you never know.
I feel like having the restrictions I have with Tails right now, I think that would work really well with Kirby in 3D. Because, like, I could fly super high, but I can't... There is a limit to how high I can get.
Right. There is no limit to how high I can get.
Because that's always the weirdest thing with... I think that's why they have trouble making Kirby in 3D, is just, how would you do infinite flight in a 3D space like that? Other than putting them in caves.
I would definitely say limit the flight, but I know some people wouldn't be very happy with that, but I don't know, I think it'd be okay. It wouldn't hurt.
Then the whole philosophy behind Kirby is a game that's easy to play but hard to master.
Right. Sora, or let's see, I mean Sora would be cool to Smash as well. Yeah, definitely. I'd be okay with it.
I'm vouching for Sora.
I think that'd be super cool. Now, even though it's a shot in the dark, if they actually got the rights and you can have like Goofy and Donald there, I don't know how the Smash community would take it, but I think it'd be hilarious. Because then everyone would be like, guys, we can have Disney characters. And be like, now we can have cartoon characters. And like, everyone would just lose it. I feel like if they threw Sora in Smash Brothers, though, I feel like it'd just be him. But if they can get the rights to Disney and all that, like, I feel like...
Mm-hmm.
I hope that... I don't want to say, like, that would open, like, a gateway for possibilities, but, like, you know, people would be like, well, now Goku could totally get it. It's like, nah, stop. No. I like me some Dragon Ball Z and all that, but no. Be like, you give people like one glimmer of hope. Or as I thought at one point, I was like, what if they revoke Waluigi's like assist trophy? They're like, hey, he's playable now. Everyone would be shouting, Shovel Knight 0 and oh, they're all possible again, and then we'd all be sitting there. There's one slot left, man.
I hit a button, but I died.
Or even worse, make it the last character. It's like, here's Waluigi, goodbye assist trophy. We're gonna get rid of that, make him a playable character. Everybody, assist trophies are possible, guys. Dude, that was the last character for the Smash Brothers game. Oh. Well, the next Smash Brothers game, and then that's where that would start. I'm quite frankly okay with not hearing that for at least a couple of years. I could tell Smash Ultimate for a while.
I was actually someone who thought Smash Ultimate came out too quickly. Because I was still content with Wii U and 3DS.
Yeah, I mean, like, I know people knock on Wii U now because they're like, oh, Smash Ultimate's just the Wii U version, but better. And while true, I don't know, the Wii U one was nothing this season. I thought that was a great intro. I played the heck out of that one.
Oh yeah, me too.
Like, everyone who watches the channel and whatnot, they're like, they knew that, you know, Pac-Man was one of my more popular series I touch upon. So when Pac-Man made it to Smash Brothers, I was like, well, now I gotta main him. And he's not the easiest character to main, but like, I play a mean Pac-Man.
Also, I got one of the super rare amiibos when it first came out.
Oh yeah.
Because I bought a Wii Fit trainer as a joke, and then the next day after that, everyone was like, oh, these amiibos are rare.
Right.
And that's when the amiibo craze kicked in.
They really are. I don't know if you know anything about my amiibo side of things.
Oh, I've got an amiibo history too, so.
Oh, you got amiibo history? Good.
Oh,
good.
yeah. I was one of those people who would wake up and go to Target at 6 a.m. waiting for the doors to open to get the new amiibos.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was definitely right about you when I saw your Twitch and what games you played, because I was like, no, I like this guy. But now that you're saying amiibo, and you literally got up for like Target. I did the same freaking thing. I was looking at this photo of me the other day where it was like, I don't know what year it was, but it was like Dark Pit was coming to Best Buy, and I took photos of myself in line, and I'm like, oh my god, I remember doing this. Like, my amiibo addiction is really, really bad.
I almost didn't get Rosalina when she came out.
Oh yeah, she was. I think I had to pay extra for her, unfortunately. Shoot, I did give money to a scalper. Oh, water under the bridge.
Crap! I died the same way again. We called Target like the day Rosalina came out, and we asked if they could hold one. The lady's like, "Oh, you'll be fine. There's 9 Rosalinas here. You'll get one." We got there. We got the last one.
Jeez, you'll be fine. If I'm fine, then hold it for me. It shouldn't be a problem, correct? Jeez, you talk about a close one.
Yeah.
I can't remember which amiibo. What was the most hardest amiibo for me to get? Because I've fought pretty darn hard for most amiibo. I think one of them, I remember having to run really fast to get one to make sure I got there on time. And I want to say it was for Ness. I did get it, you know, regular price and all, but like Ness, I nearly broke my back over, and I'm like, at that point I was like, I've not even played Earthbound, but I need this.
I think Robin was the hardest one for me. Robin was actually a very sad story for me too.
Oh no.
So I went to Toys R Us to get the amiibos that time.
Oh, I'm already crying.
And Toys R Us had like these. They would do a ticket system where if you got the ticket, you were guaranteed that amiibo.
Yeah.
And I made good friends with the guy that was in front of me. He was an amiibo hunter too. And
Yeah. I got amiibo hunters. I remember that.
oh yeah.
Oh man. Oh man.
But he was offered the last Robin, and he's like, I already have a Robin. This guy really wants it. You get it. So I got the last ticket. I was like, yes, I got them all.
Uber close. That was good. That's good though.
Yeah. I go up to the counter. They can't find the last Robin anywhere in the store.
Oh no! So the ticket was useless?
Yeah. They're like, we're
Shit.
sorry, we don't have any more Robin amiibos.
Reimburse me, dang it.
I think I got that one off
sucks.
Amazon for a pretty bad, not pretty decent price.
Oh, you said you can buy one, or you did buy one?
I did buy one for a pretty decent price.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I think I got one of the Japanese versions, which is the same as English anyways.
Right. Yeah, my addiction started kind of tame as heck. I was like, okay, I really want the Mario one, just to say I have one. I don't need to buy them. I just want the Mario one. And then they were like, well, we only have Donkey Kong. And I went for a midnight lunch at Walmart because they had it open. And I was like, yeah, sure. And then I was like, oh, I can only get Donkey Kong, no Mario. I was like, I'll get Mario later. And then I'll have Mario and Donkey Kong. They're classics, right? Hundreds of amiibo later. I don't know how the heck that happened. I have every single Smash Brothers line one.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
I sadly stopped with the Animal Crossing cards. That's where I stopped.
Oh god, I can only imagine those. I think I got those ones recently that were like the Hello Kitty ones. The Sanrio or whatever they're called.
Oh, yeah.
I got those, but I don't think I actually bought like the regular... No, wait, I did buy Animal Crossing packs. I only bought like a couple, and I'm like, okay, I'm satisfied. I'm not going to collect all of them. I knew I wasn't going to win that one.
Yeah. I still want to eventually finish the Smash line, though, because I had everyone for 3DS and Wii U. But,
Oh, okay, so you just have to work on the newer ones.
yeah. Which I have some of the newer ones, but I still need to get a lot of them. I don't have Banjo-Kazooie yet.
I should have bought doubles of my mains, because I kind of wanted to do, like, eventually, like, oh, I'll buy doubles of the mains, and then, like Sonic and Mario, like, oh, I'll just keep them in the box, and then I'll have, like, my mains all boxed up. No, I never did that. Now they're more expensive. And this is going to make me sound horrible. I'm not a scalper by any means. I bought these because I have totally good reasons. I bought 4 Banjo amiibo. I really love Banjo and Kazooie. So what I did was, one of them gets out of the box, and, you can use it. The other one is in the box, and it is framed right up on my wall next to my bed. So when I go to bed, I'm like, there you are, Banjo. Good night. The other one... I have another box on the shelf just for the sake of it being on the shelf, and then the 4th one, I told myself I'm gonna box this up, and if the apocalypse ever happens, which jokes aside, if heaven forbid anything happens in this world, I'll be like, here's my emergency Banjo-Kazooie amiibo boxed up and everything. I'm like, I'll just be real. I just really wanted to support Banjo amiibo because, oh, so happy.
I only have
Sonic.
I only have 3 amiibos that are still in their box. It's
cool.
Gold Mario, Silver Mario, and the Gold Mega Man.
Oh yeah, Gold Mega Man with the plainest white plain packaging.
Yeah.
I did open that one, but honestly, keeping a box would have been smart. I never opened up my Terry Bogard or Byleth amiibo. They're still on my shelf over there, like not open, because I just didn't care to open them. I don't know why. I just like, yeah, I got them. I'm like, okay, they can just sit there. One of these days, I'll put them where they respectively need to be. But yeah, Mario, Sonic, and Banjo and Kazooie are like my 3 favorite franchises of all time. So like, the fact that I was like, I get the Banjo amiibo, I put all 3 of them together, and I'm just like, this is my life right here. So happy.
Really, the Sonic amiibo is really rare because it's one of the more pricey ones at my store.
It really is. Sonic, I don't know how much it goes for nowadays, but it's up there.
We're selling a Sonic amiibo for $34.99, and then we also have one in box for $44.99.
It's not too bad.
Well, I'm locked in.
You're locked in? Let's see here. Okay. I was wondering how much longer you wanted to stream for.
Eh. I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
Because I know I have work at 5 in the morning.
Yeah.
And I don't know how much longer I could. The longest I could sip Titan General is like 10. No wait.
Yeah.
Well, nah, it's not 9 or 10, but
Yeah. I mean, whatever time you want to stop, I'm fine with.
okay. Well, let's see. So I've got us that we've been streaming for 4 hours and 37 minutes. We can go for another like 23-ish minutes, if that's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, that sounds good. Get back to the game here, and then where'd you go?
Yep.
Where the heck is Robo Blast? Oh, there it is. Jeez.
Yep.
Okay. You can do this? Well, thank you, Trixie. Appreciate that. Hello, hello. We technically did play through most of this game already. We're going through basically a second session in a way. Kind of we get to go back to Mario World.
What's funny is I think we're about to beat the main levels again.
Yeah. I'm hoping we get to the Mario one again. I want to go to the underground.
I do too. Do you have 3D World on Switch?
I do.
Oh.
I love 3D World.
That'd be fun.
That would be fun. I've had the suggestion for 3D World on Switch, and I'm like, yeah, definitely. Technically did a playthrough of it this past February, but I was like, nah, I want to stream that stuff too. So,
But with the online in it now,
for that and have a blast. That'd be a lot of fun. Actually, who do you play as in 3D World?
That's hard to say.
It's hard to say.
I like playing as Rosalina, but you don't get here till the end of the game anyways.
Right. I usually play as I typically either go Mario, but if I had to pick a second, I could do Luigi. I usually go either or.
Usually
That
fine
one
with
guy
either
who always
Mario
loves
or
the main
Luigi.
character. It's like, you don't love the side characters? I'm like, I do, but the main character.
I'm that way too. Like, same with Sonic. Like, people can ask me what my favorite character is, and I'll immediately just say it's Sonic. Because I like Sonic.
Sonic, because I like Sonic. I always give them that answer. Like, I always have to tell them, Sonic's my favorite character, but if I had to pick a second one, I just look over to the second one. Tails, I'm like, oh crap, Tails. And then Knuckle, crap. It's everybody in order. They get worse, everybody. They get worse.
Yeah, the top three for me is Sonic, and then Blaze, and then Silver. Oh, we all died.
Oh.
Everyone died.
Guys, we're gonna get the bad ending. I can't wait for the cutscene. Which game was it I saw a while back where it wasn't? I don't think it was a Sonic game, but I remember. I think I had seen a game. Oh, it was Pikmin. I got to see all the endings to Pikmin, and one of the endings has Olimar actually get planted like a Pikmin, and I was just like, "What is this?" Beautiful. And then there's the notorious, I think Sonic 2 Game Gear / Master System ending where,
yeah,
quote unquote, Tails dies.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, everyone always makes the joke Tails has passed. Like, no.
I hated Sonic 2 on the Game Gear.
God save.
I could never get past the first boss. I think I got past the first boss one time out of dumb luck.
I've gotten past the first boss, but once again, I think I did it once and I just never tried hard enough to ever beat it again. I'm like, nope. Can never get past this first level. Just, I can't. It's not that good, honestly. Like, this is the one time where Sonic 1 is better than 2, which is Sonic 1 on Game Gear. Sonic 1 on Game Gear is better than Sonic 2. Don't forget the DK64 game over screen. Oh yeah, I love that one. First of all, when they brought K. Rool into Smash Brothers, they made that his final Smash. I was so happy. Because I was like, oh my god, they acknowledged Donkey Kong 64.
Such a brutal final Smash too. Just nuke everyone.
It really is. I just loved it. I remember the first time I saw it, it was like I was playing as Pac-Man, but somebody was playing as K. Rool. And I'm just in the little eye of Donkey Kong's island, and I just get obliterated. And I'm like, that was an awesome death. Because in the Donkey Kong 64, you don't actually see him blast the island. Smash Brothers, you see it implode.
Rare always had that, where like your game over screen was actually watching the villain succeed.
Yeah. I think the one that was the creepiest for me, in my opinion, for like Donkey Kong Country out of the three, because the first one you feel like, oh man, I'm sad, we got beat up, and then the second one you're like, oh no, we've been defeated, we're locked up in jail. But the most depressing one for me, and it was just creepy, was Donkey Kong Country 3. When you see Kiddy Kong give you that sad face and they're like locked in the crib, it's like, geez, they really did kind of screw over these children. These poor children.
Whew.
Donkey Kong 64 is just like, yeah, we're gonna destroy your entire home. Hope you don't mind. Banjo-Kazooie had a great game over screen though. Can we all mention Banjo? Oh, okay, never mind. My true colors are showing. I need to shut up.
I was actually about to bring up Banjo-Kazooie anyways.
Shoot, I should have stayed quiet. I always tell people all the time, like, I try not to be that guy who goes on about their favorite game or like be too fascinated with something. And I'm just like, here I am, like, I'm talking too much Banjo-Kazooie. But like, no, jokes aside though, their game over screen is awesome.
Yeah.
2E's is disappointing. Actually not.
I never got game over in 2E. Mostly because I actually haven't played 2E.
If you quit the game, it just says game over, and all she does, like all the witch does is laugh, like all Gruntilda does is hey, laugh, and then you just go back to the title screen. Like there was no creative little cutscene. I don't think.
I had a hard time playing 2E because I played it on original hardware, which has a really low frame rate. Yeah.
Yeah. I did the original Kazooie on the N64 recently on the channel with like the original hardware and whatnot. So I was like, that's fun. But then I'm going to be doing 2E sometime within the next couple of weeks, I'm sure. And I was like, I'm just going to play the Xbox version because 2E on 64, even though I grew up with that, it's like, it's really, really kind of tart to look at nowadays.
Yeah. Like the standard frame rate on I think is 15. Yeah,
it's, oh my gosh. Here I am making 20 FPS jokes every now and then. Here we have Banjo-Tooie, a game I love. 15.
Oh, I am drowning.
I am too. I'm drowning in on land. I think that drowning literally counts for everybody. That is weird. I'm about to game over just being here locked up in this room. I'm drowning a second time. Oh, okay, I'm dead now.
I tried.
No,
it didn't do anything.
The N64, Nintendo Online. I wish they'd do the online service for N64 games. I'd be so happy.
Need it.
I'm so desperate at this point. I didn't even take Game Boy Advance. Just please something. Gotta go, Zon. I'll catch you tomorrow if you're not too busy. Yep. I will be here tomorrow with Crash 2. And then Wednesday I'm taking the day off.
I feel the stiffness in my arm now.
Oh no, you're feeling it.
I'm feeling it now.
Now, Mr. Krabs. Oh man.
We're not gonna make it.
If I tilt my bangs a certain way with my V2 Raretar, I sometimes look bald. I'm not though. But yeah, Wednesday I'm taking off. It's funny because I told myself for this week, I was like, I'm going to lower the amount of games I stream this week. I want to take a week to myself. And then I set myself up for 6 games this week, and I'm like, what are you doing? You've got this new job, and you don't need to be setting yourself up for 6 whole video games this week. And I'm like, no, I've got this. And now I regret putting 6 on my schedule. So next week I told myself I'm going to do, I think it's going to be either 5 or 4 games. It's going to be like, if it's 5, it's going to be like a couple streams are going to be shorter games. So that way I'm like, hey, I'm still doing what I do, but it's going to be a little shorter because like, I feel, I don't want to say overworked, but I just need like a tiny bit more of a break. Just a tiny bit.
Whew.
I don't need it. I definitely don't need it.
Laser.
I've gotten to a good point in my life though, where like, especially if I'm trying to save money, I've gotten to a good point where like, if it's something if I grab it, I'm like, oh, I like this, but like, if I look at it, I go, can I live without it? Sometimes I'll just put it down. I'm like, yeah, I can live without it. But I do have that impulse buy every now and then. I'm kind of in that weird position because like, ever since getting the new job and whatnot, I've been in a position where like, You have to wait for your next paycheck and all that. So like, I've been so delayed on money. I'm just like, please, I want money. Oh god, I could use it. But
Please,
I should
please.
be like, it's gonna hit me like a train here in like, I think 2 weeks. Not this week, but I think like late next week I'll go from, God, money would be nice right about now, to wham!
How?
There's the money. So this level is so undoable with what's going on.
Oh, we did it.
No, we didn't. We died. No.
Wait, I thought we actually did it this time.
No.
Why did we have flags around us?
We had flags?
Yeah, there were little, like, victory flags around us. I thought we did it.
Dude. What is happening with this? Ah, that was bad. No, 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 no. I'm not dying here. They'll lock me in that room.
I died and I'm just locked in with someone named Suptails.
Subtails. Very nice username. I need... Guys have needs too, you know. Guys' needs, the N64 online service.
For 3
The
tails
fact that
locked
this
in the
game
room.
is based off of a Doom Deep Down still. Oh yeah! Technically this game, deep down to its core, it's Doom. That's true.
Oh,
This
was it?
works off the... This originated from the Doom engine that... From years and years and years ago. Like the OG
Really?
Doom. Yeah.
Huh.
It's just like, it's molded into its own thing now, but like, yeah, this is working off Doom, technically, from the beginning.
That's
I
impressive.
forgot about that. I guess you kind of can get that gist if you look at the graphics a little bit. It does give a bit of that vibe. That's crazy, though. I forgot about that. That's a great thing to bring up. What's the point of me going far if I'm going to drown on land? Master Chief in Smash Brothers. Honestly, I kind of want it just to be like, haha, that finally happened. I just think that'd be absolutely hilarious. Oh. Depending on how many lives everybody has, there's game overs at the wazoo. I'd be dead, yo.
I wish I could at least go through the wall so I could at least see what everyone's doing.
Yeah, like, what's that called? Clipping through just to, like, browse through the level and whatnot. I wish.
That or maybe not lock the door behind them.
I think it's safe to say the server is dying because they won't let us live throughout the rest of this level. Why does it make us drown? Like, does somebody actually, like, go far and, like, they end up drowning? Because for me, I'm just like, I think I get pretty far and then it gives me that drown counter.
Yeah, it gives it to me right when the gravity flips. That's when I get it.
Right. Dude, are you playing as yourself? Yeah, totally. Green Sonic. The full package and everything.
Sonic has
They were
joined
able
the
to
game.
add Diddy Kong Racing if it happened since Banjo Conqueror in it. I wish. I feel like they're not going to. Well, I wish they would.
I mean, Microsoft and Nintendo seem buddy-buddy right now.
Right, so here's the hoping. Because I know technically, like, Banjo's in Smash Brothers, so, like, that aspect doesn't worry me too much. But, like, Conquer, it's like, I don't know if Nintendo's gonna be like, we don't know if we want that on our console. Like, have you seen have you seen the calculator you released on your eShop? What are your standards, Nintendo? Please tell me. From what I heard, it's an expensive calculator too. I'm like, why?
That was one thing. That was one thing that was actually brought up recently that I found weird. Was like a couple years back, Nintendo was open that they weren't going to censor any games because Sony was pushing that.
Yeah.
But recently, I think it was brought up that Nintendo is refusing the Yakuza series to appear on Switch.
Right. And from what I know, I think something Yakuza released on Wii U or something like that. They're like, oh, we're not getting the new games on Switch because Wii U it failed, and I'm just like, I think they do. If you can make them perform well on the Switch, I think they do perfectly fine. People would eat that up.
I know Sega was like actually asked people publicly if they would like Yakuza on Switch.
I think it'd be a good idea.
Hello, Black Sonic. Carry me away.
Yakuza Pocket Edition. This isn't what we wanted. Calculator app is beautiful. Though provoking game. What are you? Wait. I don't know. Maybe I'm not giving the calculator game enough credit.
But I fell in love with the Yakuza series very quickly.
It better be a good calculator, though, for how much you pay. I don't know how much you pay for it, but it better be a good calculator.
Yep.
You just imagine somebody's, like, 5th grade son in the back seat with their Switch, and their mom's like, what is 76 plus blank? And they're just like, hold on, Mom, let me get up my Switch calculator.
You just imagine someone in, like, a calculus exam just having a Switch.
You may not bring your phone to cheat. Bring Switch. Crap, we didn't say that. You just have like you have the Switch in you have like the Joy-Cons off of it and whatnot.
Dang it.
And you have like your Switch inside your desk, like just beaming ever so slightly so you can see the screen. And you have your Joy-Cons wirelessly in both hands, just like, alright, Joy-Cons time. Let's beat this test. No, Subtails, no. Instead of the Last Supper, it's the Last Subtails.
This level is killing me.
A few days ago. Appreciate the sub.
Curse this level.
I think that's just how the game is with these zones sometimes. I'm having more fun right now than I am with Sonic Forces. I'm just constantly drowning on land.
It's fine.
I should tell you something. Hey,
It's
Brian.
fine.
Welcome. Let's see, I said 23-ish minutes. Let me see how... Okay. There are like 7.
Can we do it in
haven't
7?
really been able to progress anyways.
Yeah, this is kind of hit a dead end here.
Kind of stuck. Safe to say we could probably give it one more try.
I probably have enough time for 1, maybe 2. Depending on when this ends.
Subtails left the game. No.
Oh no, it's Subtails. Why?
Favorite NPC. Oh wait, I'm sorry. He's a real guy. No, he's my favorite rando. You know, this is my favorite Sonic game. It's definitely a lot of fun. Definitely, in my opinion, it's my favorite Sonic fan game. It may not look very good right now, but trust me, it's kind of difficult though. A lot more difficult than I remember it being. I wish I could be a member of your channel, but you have to pay to do so. Yeah, the YouTube does like the whole membership thing, and I'll be honest, like I'll be flat out honest with you. Even though YouTube, you know, yeah, you're like, yeah, making money's nice and all that. If I could have like the Sonic emojis and everything else I have be accessible to everybody without people paying, I totally would. But unfortunately, YouTube does not allow it unless it's a membership thing, so I have to set it that way. But if I could have made it free, or at the very least, let them be like, hey, here's 2 free emojis if you're at least, I don't know, sub to the channel or something like that, that would have been nice. But, you know, Google, they want their money.
Twitch has an alternative, actually.
I was gonna say, Twitch probably has like the better alternative.
Yeah, because like I have emotes that you get when you subscribe, but
Right.
Twitch also has this thing where as you watch someone's channel, you get points that you can spend.
Right.
And you can actually spend those points to get the emotes for free.
Yeah, you get the emotes for free. There's the modifying, and it's like I just feel like that's the better way of taking care of things. But Twitch is a dedicated streaming service where like YouTube is like, hey, you know, people do great YouTube videos and make us money here too, and we can charge people with, you know, live streaming. It's like they know they can get away with it because they're them.
Yeah. Like Twitch for me is just
Which, to be
strictly
fair,
streaming. I do a lot of my more creative stuff. Dang it! On
If I
YouTube.
could jump ship, like I love YouTube, I'd still make YouTube content, but if I could convert all my like stats and everything to Twitch, I probably would.
Wait, did we do it? We all have flags again.
Ah, no.
What is with the flags?
We get the flags, but then
It's just an
I had to
endless
just go make the jump
cycle.
earlier. You're always stuck in Green Hill Zone. Now we're always stuck in this zone.
We're forever trapped.
Purgatory. the 24-hour live stream everyone's been asking for. Ah, for frick's sake. I'm already locked in. I'd rather stare at this lava than to respawn back in that room. I'm gonna stare at this lava for a nice minute. It's different. No more of that locked
There's
up
got to be an
crap.
alternative. There's an alternative.
It's not just that Super Chat does that too. Yeah, Super Chat does like the notifications. Luckily with that, for those who do like, if you subscribe or you, even on Twitch, if you do like a host, those are free. If people are able to pull those off, like yeah, you're only going to sub once, and with hosting, you can only do that, I think typically once per session. So those are free. But yeah, Super Chats are. Yeah, it does require money. I think the other day, my friend Pin, she had said like, he's on like tested out the money thingy, like whatever you donate, you'll get like a message coming out of her mouth. I guess she had a set to where like a message would pop out of her mouth. And I was like, that's funny. So I was trying to give her a small amount. She's like, just add a penny and see if it pulls up the message. And they're like, you have to donate at least $1. And I did $1, and I'm like, I did $1. This better work. And it did work, but I was just like, gosh darn it, you do have to at least spend $1. But I think YouTube Super Chats, you can spend whatever you want.
Dude, I made it to the goal.
You got to the goal?
I got to the goal.
You need to get past this.
Oh, just beating you with a broom right now.
If I die again, I'd rather... What? Oh. I got kicked from the game.
Oh, why?
Because I was staring at lava. Oh no. I should have known.
Hey, but we're actually in the next act now.
Dang,
Holy crap.
dang it. We actually went to the next area. Dang it. Oh, I wasn't there for the cool part. For the part where we got free. Zone freaking 2. Well, I'm here now, though.
Hi, we're fighting Metal Sonic. He's gonna kill us all.
I'm gonna beat a Metal Sonic, though. Oh, nutty!
Whoop.
It's fast. Oh, that makes sense. Wait, I'm fighting the wrong Metal Sonic. What am I doing?
I have no rings.
Hey, Sonic, what did you do?
I'm sorry I stole your rings, but I needed them.
Oh, that's okay. I was dead anyways. One of the game chat said, what did I do? I don't even know what I did. I fell out of a game, that's what happened. Did I get him?
I love
I'm not wondering to get up from a fight and like I'm just blind and I'm like, did I get a hit in?
I love when he's moving around, he leaves like a pink outline like he does in the movie.
Oh yeah. Definitely give me a pinball vibe out of this. Oh, I threw myself off the stage.
Yeah.
Team Sonic forever, baby.
I'm ringless again. Ah, I'm dead.
I'm loving the song. Oh, I got a game over. I just got back.
Oh.
Not now, Piccolo feels. I'm here. Oh, damn it, guys. I'm here to save you. I'm down.
Not as bad as Raditz.
I die again. I'd rather watch the lava than not spawn in.
Please, Metal Sonic, be gentle.
Paint dry and then be locked up in that room again. Who's fighting Phil? Oh, you're still out there, I think. Yeah.
Yep, it's still me and one other Tails.
Tails.
Hi, how you doing? Let me whack you. Ah, no!
Oh! Did you game over?
Yeah, that was my last life.
Oh god, it's up to the OG Tails, even though he's like a little different color. I'm just gonna call him the original. Oh, Tails, you gotta beat Metal. It's up to you, man. Get that one ring. Get that one ring.
Oh no, he's about to lose it.
No! Oh, you went for it! No, wait! Oh, okay,
wait.
that was nice.
Did Metal Sonic die?
Yeah, he won.
Holy crap. Oh.
Are you streaming every day now? No, so basically, I nearly stream every day, I swear. But basically, there's a stream schedule I release every week, and this week I set myself up for 6 games. I think next week I'm going to do at least 5 or 4. I'm going to tone it down a little bit next week because I just need to take a slight break, but yeah. I usually stream at least 4 or 5 times a week at least. My God, you found the computer room.
Huzzah. Oh no, does he have to fight Metal Robotnik by himself?
The oldest subscriber on this channel. You've been around since 2013, if I'm not wrong. Because you said you came around Ghostly Adventures, and that's when that came out. So I'm assuming 13. At least not bad as Yamcha. Zana got Yamcha. Trixie throwing me under the bus. Well, it's actually spelled Yamchad at the end. It's got like a D at the end. Yamchad. Kill me. If I ever become a combination between Yamcha and a Chad, just end me. Take my amiibo. Take whatever you need. Do not forget.
This Metal Robotnik does not drop his guard.
Yeah. Get your electricity off him, buddy.
Do I touch the green thing? What do I do? Ah, don't touch the green thing.
Anything.
Don't touch the green thing.
Maybe we should get him to come over here to the green?
Maybe.
Of course, everybody's off in their own little area. Who is he chasing? Oh, never mind. He can throw fire. Probably remember that. Frickin', I'm attacking him. I don't care if I lose rings. Ah, it didn't work. Of course it didn't work.
How did we hit him last time?
I feel like we have to knock him into this green stuff. Oh, I almost touched it.
Don't touch it. Ah! Don't touch that either.
Okay. My God. Wait, his guard's down. Yes, he touched the green. I was correct.
I'm out of rings.
I figured, dude. Like, what is this green stuff doing here? It's gotta be for something. There we go. Get some hits in.
That was a nice homing
Speed
attack.
him up. Yeah, that was a really good move. Thank you.
Yahoo!
Yep. Ugh. Oh, I died. Whoa, I'm dropping.
Don't die.
Got another hit on him. Wait, he had his electricity up and I got hit on him. How the heck?
Ow! What was that?
Oh.
Now there's not like 20 people beating him up. We have to pay attention now.
Over here, man. Over here. Come over here, Mr.
What? What just happened?
What happened?
I got hit, lost a ring, and died all at the same time.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, hi.
That's very Sonic 1. Ow.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. Smash him. Smash him to bits. There we go. That's another hit. Actually getting a lot of solid hits on him. Crap. Oh, there went the ring. I'm going for it. I'm dead. There you go. Ow.
Huzzah! We beat the game all over again.
That is definitely my favorite boss fight in this game.
I died again.
It's fairly reasonable. Oh, geez, where are we going? I don't remember this for some reason.
That was just the end.
Frozen hillside. Oh, God.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. We did go over 5 minutes of the time limit I wanted to play.
Yeah.
Oops. I feel bad because I don't want to stop you for saying. I know you could probably head up a lot longer than I can. 5 hours is usually way past my normal time, but this has been a lot of fun, though.
Yeah. Even just playing this through this game a second time, it's been a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
If I can get out of this.
Escape. Escape with the apes.
I've always wanted to play
These
Ape
ice cream
Escape.
stuff. Oh, Ape Escape's great. You know, I changed my mind. We'll play through this Frozen Zone, and then we'll wrap it up.
Okay.
Since we did kind of have a bit of a snag there with that one level for a while. That's the most tasteful way to leave. Boss was cool, though. Boing.
I fly.
Why and I soar? Green Hill Zones look a lot like smooth Frozen Hill. Oh, Space Ghost. I see him in the chat now. I'm sorry. I don't know if I noticed you in the game. I was so busy fighting Metal Robotnik and whatnot. Yeah, this snow is really thick. Let's through the snow.
Ah, mistletoe.
In May?
What's funny is right when I said mistletoe, I heard one of Amy's sound effects she makes from Sonic CD for hugging Sonic.
Nice. Not that kind of mistletoe. Oh,
Someone's halls are about to get decked.
oh.
I'm just gonna beat up these penguinators.
Almost really nice and peaceful, though. I like this one.
It is nice. Very nice. I've always liked ice levels in almost any game, really.
Yeah, I agree. But this one's way better than Ice Cap. Oh, hey, look, a mob outside.
Oink.
Just kidding. I love Ice Cap, though.
Ice Cap is great.
Sonic 3 Knuckles or Sonic Adventure? Yes. Just a yes answer. But to elaborate further, they are both really cool.
Onward, Knuckles, we ride!
Wait, are you ready? Knuckles is back?
No, I'm just carrying Knuckles all the way back to the beginning of the stage.
Oh, I was like, is that a thing you can do this game? I heard Onward Knuckles. I was like, you piggyback right off of him? That's awesome.
No, I just grabbed him and took off.
Nice. You're coming with me, Knuckles.
Uh,
Don't tell me Eggman tricked you again. Me, what about you? Alright, Knuckles, let's go. Tails just picks him up. Let's go, man. Got a lot of work to do. Hey, checkpoint. No one's touched.
Ah.
I'll take it. I got killed because of that, but
There we go. That's what I wanted to see.
it has a lot of death. Hey, fire. I think this one shield that's like blue and fiery looking, I think it's literally a combo of water and fire, which is like
It looks like it.
one of the best shields ever. If they could somehow combine the electric one with it, but make it a very scarce item, it'd be like the best shield. Of course, we can't have everything be too nice now.
Mhm.
Fire and, well, I was gonna say fire and water makes sense to be comboed, but like, usually if your fire shield goes to the water, that would kill it.
I'm like looking for you now, just flying around.
See a red tails.
I am in a red bubble.
Are you Sonic or dark green Sonic? That's okay, take your time.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
well, you know what? I did a great job, didn't I?
I was like, am I stuck on this bush? Why can't I move?
I thought my game crashed or something. Some black screen all of a sudden. I'm like, oh dear. Yes! Okay,
Pipe
we're ending it off with
towers.
this. Oh, I need to end off with Mario. I take back what I said. I'm not leaving the Fire Amy?
Fire Amy.
She went from her orange color to like white because she picked up a fire flower.
Hmm.
Wait, can I power up? I want to power up. You
Yeah, I
guys
picked
are
up a
gonna
fire
sit here-
flower and I couldn't figure out how to use it.
Gonna say if I
Ba
can.
ba ba.
I want a fire Sonic form. I mean Gronic. I haven't decided what I want. I'm just gonna call him Gronic. For the love of God, people, I'm not a green Sonic, please. Mercy. Well,
Yeah, I've got the same issue too. I have a lot of people being like, "Are you Tails?" I'm like,
That's just a
"No."
thing among the community. It's like, hey, you're Tails, or I've had a few people be like, hey, are you just a combination of Sonic or Shadow? Or some people will just flat out call me Shadow. And then on the rarest of occasions, people will be like, why are you speaking like a boy, but you look like a female for your character? And I'm just like, what about my character looks like a female? Like, is it like I think it's the eye thing, but it's like, no. No, it's not. There's nothing about my character that says, yeah, absolute female. And like, not to get into this territory of talking, but if sorry, but if my character were to be female, there would be at least a little something going on in certain areas, if you know what I'm saying. Flat as frick, boy.
Actually, remember I had someone take a picture I drew of my OC and turned him, just changed the colors. Be like, there, I fixed
Oh yeah.
it.
no, don't fall down. No. Oh, I'm alive. Never mind, I'm okay. I've only got one life. I want to make this count. Hey, that's useful.
Wahoo!
Oh, I lost it to a Goomba. Stream's over,
Ba-da-ba,
guys.
ba-da-ba.
I'm gonna go this way.
A spring in a Mario world?
Some of us aren't as pronounced as Sonic. Ah, this is true.
Yeep.
Boing.
I've also never really given my character a proper name.
Oh yeah, I've never. You know what? Come to think about it, that's true. Because I remember throughout like streams and whatnot, I'd just be calling you by your username, and I'm just like, I wonder if he has a preference as to what he wants to be called. But I guess I kind of just never really thought that your character didn't have a name.
Yeah.
Huh.
Like, my name is Matthew, and to be honest, I kind of referred to my wolf as Matthew, but
Right.
I've never really given him a proper name.
Probably the easier route to go, though.
Yeah.
Just things simplified and whatnot. If I ever change from ZonicTHedgehog to anything else, I'm going for a bear character. It's gonna be Zack the Bear. That's what we're gonna do. And I'll play Build-A-Bear for Wii, because I think that's a game.
Oh boy.
I'm like uber tempted. Like I'm not one of those people that like make many of OCs. Like I've always been like that. I've got one OC kind of thing. But if I can make one, I'd probably make some kind of bear character.
Heap.
I don't know what it is, but I've had a fascination for bears in the past like couple years. Oh, not a strong fascination, but like when people go like, "What's your favorite animal?" I'm like, I like bears. Oh, there was this one thing me and Pin did the other day in VR chat where they were like, "Yeah, we want to go to a Waffle House," and we're like, "Yeah, sure." And we couldn't find a straight up Waffle House. It wasn't called Waffle House, but it was called Woofle House. So it was a dog like wolf version of Waffle House, and the waffles there were actually like paw shaped and everything. I hand her a waffle. She's like, "Sonic, what the heck is this?" And I'm like, "It's a woofle." And she started busting out laughing because it was just in the shape of a paw. And I'm like, "What do you expect at Woofle House?" And then there were just eggs all over the floor, like scrambled. I'm like, what is? Or not scrambled, but like it was just like cracked eggs on the floor. I'm like, what is happening? I just pick up an egg and be like, here, who wants an egg? And then the cool spot showed up, and I was like, man. It's like, who around? I was very surprised to have found a cool spot model character in the game, and I was like, someone's just going around, who wants a 7-Up? Who wants a 7-Up? And I was like, shoot, I do. It's the cool spot. I'm not passing up on this.
I haven't thought about cool spot in ages.
Yeah, it's definitely a very back in the mind kind of piece of gamer history / I guess 7-Up history. Oh, where am I going?
Don't take my rings, sir. Coins. Rings,
God,
coins. Things are confusing now.
Still scared the crap out of me last night how like partied so freaking hard in the server. Like there was these kids that had these models in the game that were so incredibly obnoxious for the model. Like whatever the particle effects they were doing, it was crashing the game hard for everybody. And out of the blue, I was like, I'm gonna get rid of these kids, guys. So I changed it to a Goku model. Started doing the Kamehameha, so he goes Kame, and my screen goes black in my eyes, and everything goes dark, and I'm like, oh my god, me trying to power up and knock out those kids actually nearly killed my computer. What a night.
I want to play VR chat, but I kind of want to commission a model of my wolf for it.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun. I commissioned a model of my character, and I can place my character in VR chat, but it's everybody looks at it as a meme now. It's kind of...
I noticed. I think Pinchan had it behind her during one of her streams.
Yeah. I mean, if you get the back of the mind, or like, not back of the mind, the back of the head, it's not so bad, but it's like... It's kind of weird, because I paid a decent amount of money for it, and I thought, yeah, this guy has, like, great experience. I saw what he did and whatnot. I was like, I have faith in him. And when he converted over a model that was already, you know, a previously already used model, I was like, yeah, I have faith in this guy. And when it turned out derpy, I was like, what happened? And there's, like, models of Sonic that look perfectly fine, so I'm like, I have no idea what happened here. So now it's just kind of like the meme model, but I'll probably get a different one someday.
Mm-hmm. I do have an Adventure 2 model of my wolf.
Ooh, very nice. Oh, yeah. Okay, so yeah, so you got one of those, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who'd you get yours from, if I may ask?
Milo Doe.
Okay, so you got yours from them. Okay, cool,
Mm-hmm.
cool. Man, I wish I'd commissioned them. They do really good with theirs.
Oh,
I
they
had this
do a
guy named
lot.
Shrine Fox, which he did a great job, and I love that model. Being able to play as your character in Sonic Adventure 2 is like a dream.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm super fired, Gronic.
But she did a really good job. She followed my character sheet to a T. Like, I was really happy with that.
From what I've seen progress-wise, she just keeps getting better and better with her models.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel kind of bad because, like, I kind of want to commission one from her just to see what her style would be like. But it's like, the need for 2 models of Sonic Adventure 2 isn't, 1, it's not necessary, and 2, I don't want the other guy who I commissioned from to be like, wow, you went and got a different one. I'm just like, I don't want to give him that vibe. Like, I love mine, but, like, I want to see what she would do. But I guess it wouldn't hurt if, like, if I got her to do one, I could aim for, like, an alternative outfit for the character, and then that way it seems like, hey, you did it because you wanted a different variant, and then that way it's more, you wouldn't look as bad, I guess. I still, like I said, I still love the model, not like, oh, I want hers because it's better than his. Like, no. Both of them are perfectly fine. It's just, I want to see how, like, what her take would be, I guess.
Yeah.
So, okay. Let's see. I'm gonna try to import Dreamcast Tales. I've had immense pain trying to import the Dreamcast Tales model in the VR chat. Oh, that'd be cool to have, though.
Oh, where'd you go?
So, Shy, don't we just call Noid for... Frickin' Domino's the Noid. Oh, yeah, because we were talking about the spot. The Noid did come back recently. That's really strange.
Yeah, he got a new commercial, and he's in a Crash Bandicoot game.
And in a Crash Bandicoot game. And if anyone remembers that Crash kind of... He advertised Pizza Hut back in the day. He jumped ships, man. He's a Domino's guy now. That is purely wrong. Though I'm all for it because I like both Domino's and Pizza Hut. I'm not that picky.
Oh, the commercial where he's sitting out
I'm
the...
a little picky, but...
Oh, the commercial where he's sitting outside the window with the megaphone.
Oh, yeah. Alright, but I think I am actually going to go ahead and wrap this up because I do have to
Okay.
go to bed sometime soon. But this has been a bunch of fun. We're going to fly away now. We all actually enjoyed the stream. I think it went pretty well. Besides the beginning of me not having the desktop audio like a doof.
And not having my mic unmuted.
But I always feel like there's always... Every time I ever clap with someone, there's always some kind of catch, like something goes wrong. But for what it's worth, that's probably the least amount of problems I've ever had with anybody. So that's kind of a plus.
Oh, shoot.
When's VR chat with Pin? I'm not 100% certain. That probably depends on her, so you'd probably have to ask her.
Onward!
Okay. Oh! Yeah.
Best way to end it.
Shadow Noob has been kicked. and that's the last thing we shall see. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the title screen. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna wrap up things on my end and say that, yes, thank you all very much for watching this Sonic Robo Blast 2 stream. It's been a lot of fun. We're definitely gonna do some more collabs together someday. Not sure when, but we'll figure it out over time. And we'll definitely do that Sonic and All-Stars one of these days. 3D World, Mario Golf. We got all sorts of ideas.
There's a lot of
ideas. We'll tackle them one at a time and see how that goes, and hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Thanks for watching.
And before I go... Shoot, I don't have the name. Oh, DJ Suki and Matt, thank you so much for the follow again. And with that, I shall say good night.